The Opie and Anthony Show on XM 202, featuring Opie, Anthony, and James Norton.
Nothing else has the power to bring a nation to its knees like the consequences of a killer epidemic.
One goes in, millions come out. Every cell is dead.
Don't mess with this stuff.
Okay, sirs, here we go.
What is the virus?
In the space of an hour, a single virus has invaded, multiplied, and killed the cell. Continually multiplying, searching for the next victim till there's nothing left to kill.
The answer to infection.
There is no answer to infection. It's already done pretty much all the damage it can.
Fills their veins and blood with pure rage, and then eventually everything just stops.
The virus is spreading.
If this doesn't make you want to throw up for failure,
it's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? See,
Opie. Oh, do you want to play? Anthony.
I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the U.S. of A.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh, what the hell? We'll get back to work.
Come on. Get back to work. I like how E-Rock points at us like we don't know when the show's going to start.
And go.
It's like right after. It's been the same format. Enough of this palaver, and then the rage music, and we start. But E-Rock feels compelled to point. Go ahead, guys. I'm the captain. Go. Like we just sit there like dummies, not saying a word.
That's just in case they're ever filming it here. He'll do the pointing, and they'll catch him, and they'll go, that's the guy that makes things happen.
He makes it go.
Good morning and welcome to 007.
Oh, stop. Yeah.
Anthony came up with it.
No, I heard of it.
You heard it from somebody else?
The homies.
The homies are saying 007?
Well, I was kind of rattling around the channels, watching the New Year's Eve coverage and stuff, and I came upon black coverage. I don't know what channel it was, but apparently they need different coverage than just whitey coverage.
Wait, there was really black coverage?
Yeah, and there was Spanish coverage and Asian coverage. Because when you're in a hotel, they got all those different
Asian coverage. Sorry, good.
They got all those different channels, and they're covering in their own inimitable style.
How did the Ching Chongs cover the New Year?
Oh, firecrackers and dragons.
Dragons all over the place.
They didn't even cover it because it's not their New Year. I don't know. What is it? You're the silly goose.
Their New Year is March 8th.
Yeah, some silly date. Everyone knows it's January 1st. Stop trying to be different.
How many people are going to look up March 8th to see if that's the Chinese New Year? I have no idea, you asses.
I don't know. But as I was trolling around and I hit one of the homeboy channels, they just kept saying, Yo, welcome to the 007.
Nice.
The 007. So this year is the 007. That's what we're going to have to deal with for a whole year. The 007.
Hey, can we do some shootouts for the new year today?
Ooh, yeah.
We haven't done shootouts in a while.
Come on. Bring it on.
In honor of our brothers out there, let's do some shootouts for 007. Whoa!
Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Whoa! Good morning. Welcome to the One virus. Spreading across America.
Indeed.
We took 2 weeks off. We were supposed to take 4 days off. And it's
4 days?
We were.
We were supposed to take between Christmas and New Year's off.
That's all we were going to do.
Much it.
And then Leno decided to book us.
Yeah.
What day was that? Was that a month and a half ago already?
Oh, my God. That seems so long ago.
August 11th.
So we flew out to L.A., but you can't just fly out in one day and do Leno, so we had to take 3 days for Leno.
Of course. Perish the thought we just fly out and do something.
Yeah.
We need to recover. We're so tender.
And then, I don't know, I guess we'll give you about 4 days of radio this week, and then we got to fly out to Vegas next week.
Then we got to go out to Vegas next week for 3 minutes. We're flying out to Vegas for 3 minutes.
Before you get pissed off at us, man, we have nothing to do with this.
No.
We try to get out of it, but when the big boss, Les Moonves, says he wants you in Vegas, you go to Vegas.
He wants us there representing.
And we've been trying to tell the bigwigs behind the scenes, like, do you realize how many days off we've taken in the last 3 weeks? We can't take another 3 days off. Well, Les Moonves needs you out there to talk about blah, blah, blah.
We want to do
big video presentation, and he wants you guys to be part of it. So we're flying to Vegas to do 3 minutes on a stage. So that takes 3 days.
Yeah.
Because you can't fly there and fly back in a day.
Oh,
really.
no.
But there's something going on, too, for XM. There's one little thing for XM, which is why I'm going out there a week earlier than I'm supposed to be out there. I'm going out there.
Real? For the same time we're out there?
Yeah. That's why.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm supposed to go out there for the Porn Awards the following Saturday.
Oh, that's the following Saturday.
Who knows? So we're here for a few days, then we're off for another couple days, and then we'll finally get back into some nice pattern of regular radio for everybody.
I am so tired of the miracle of flight. I've had it with flying. I can't breathe. Between that and smoking in casinos, my lungs are full of gravel.
Only smoking on the rugs, though. You can, as long as there's a rug below you, you're allowed to smoke.
Then you're allowed to smoke.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You're talking about Atlantic City, right?
Yeah. The Borgata, lovely establishment. I like the Borgata, but man, they just got to do away with the smoking everywhere. It's the last place where you walk into and go, oh yeah, this is what every place used to smell like. This is what hospitals used to smell like, and airplanes, and everything stunk like smoke. Your clothes, everything. And now you go to the casinos, and when you leave, you go back to your room or whatever it is. You smell your clothes. It permeates everything.
You got to take everything off and take a shower.
You can't pack it with anything that might be clean. You got to throw in a separate bag, or else everything smells like smoke.
You forget that we used to live in a smoky world. You're right. Every once in a while, you get taken back and realize, oh my God, it was like this wherever you went.
You watch old movies, man. People at airport terminals, just the whole place. There was a cloud everywhere. There was a cloud that hovered about 4 to 5 feet off the ground, no matter where you went on this earth. Hospitals.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, his lung fever has gotten worse. And the doctor's there puffing away. The people are waiting.
The doctor's puffing away as he's looking at your chart.
Looking at your chart? Let me look.
Let me look at your numbers.
It seems you have emphysema. What brand are you smoking? Of course, you've got to smoke Lucky. Everyone smoked. And the casino's like the last place you can go into in a public place and smoke. And I think they assume that people aren't going to gamble if they can't smoke. Stop it. They're going to gamble. Don't worry about it. People still come in. They'll go out. They'll all huddle outside, puff away, and then come back in to gamble.
Put a few slot machines out there as they're puffing away. They'll play the slot machines.
That's an idea. Slot machines in the parking lots. Because that's really who's puffing it up.
Yeah.
Them and a few Asian people at the blackjack tables. Christ almighty, they got to sit right next to you. Bony fingers with the big long fingernails and a cigarette in there. And you know the guy knows the fine art of electrocuting someone on a box spring.
Yeah.
You know, he just knows how to tie someone to a box spring and electrocute him with sponges and jumper cables.
And who's more boring than the Ching Chongs?
Oh.
They sit next to you. They're just a bore.
You can't tell if they won or lost by their face.
No.
Are
they happy, sad? Did they win or lose?
They're too busy making calculations in their stupid heads. It's like, come on, I'm here, I'm drunk, I got a couple hundred, I know I'm going to lose eventually. Let's have some fun as we lose a few hundred.
Come on.
No, the Ching Chongs are calculating when you want to just start a little chit-chat.
I had plenty of conversations when I was at the Borgata. It was nice and stuff, but yeah, a few of those people, they're just there, and the poker world, by the way, I got to add this in, has just gotten goddamn ridiculous. I played a lot of poker at the Borgata.
Yeah.
And everybody now that plays poker has to look like a poker superstar.
Like the World Series of Poker?
They're all cutting their facial hair, their haircuts, wearing all the full tilt logo stuff, like they want people to think they're sponsored. They're wearing the sunglasses. They're putting on the iPod, sitting there like too cool for the room. They actually want to look like they're a professional poker player.
What about the hoodies?
The hoodies, they're trying every look
that they've seen on TV.
I turned around a few times and went, oh my God, that looks like, this one or that one. They're trying to look like the poker players, and you're not. And you get into overhear conversations, or you get into conversations with people and you ask, what do you do? And they're like, oh, I just play poker, man. No, you don't. You're sitting at the $5, $10 table. Shut up. You're not supporting yourself here. It's like they all want to be like they all think they're in the World Series of Poker, sitting there at the 5-10 table. You're not.
No.
You're not a big shot, okay? Stop dressing. Stop trying to dress like them and cut your facial hair and your haircut and wear the clothes and you just look stupid, especially when you're the sucker at the table, the fish.
And we were down at the Borgata in Atlantic City for Jim Norton. He did his New Year's Eve show, which went very well, Jimmy.
Yeah, it was okay. I was glad all the people came. It was very nice, and we're happy it came.
What was up with the comps? How frustrating was that?
The Borgata has to
How frustrating was that?
Oh, boy.
This is what casinos do. This is all casinos.
This had nothing to do with Jimmy. All of a sudden, there's like empty seats right in the front row. This was a sold-out show. Other fans wanted to see Jim Norton. They couldn't get in. And then Jimmy hits the stage, and there's empty seats right in the front because they're comps for the casino.
The effing casinos, they buy X amount of your tickets. You have to do it. And what they do is they put the tickets aside. If a high roller wants to go to any show, that's how there's always tickets available for their high rollers.
Right.
The casino has bought tickets, so they pay you for them. The problem is they always get them up front because of the casino, and there's like literally the high rollers almost never show up. That's not they're not for anyone. They just want to have an extra 80 tickets in case this guy and 10 friends want to go.
They're there to play. They're there to gamble.
So when you get on stage, there's literally like 15 open seats here, 12 open seats there, and I think I had told Pete at one point, they have to be back. I don't want the first 10 rows. I don't want comps in like that because it wrecks. It looks stupid.
It does.
And there's fans. I wanted to bring fans down from the back. I'd be like, oh, my Billy Joel. I can't do that. I should have.
You should have.
I know I should have.
You absolutely should have.
Next time you do that, Jimmy.
I was so irritated.
Because the place was packed, but then there was like a couple sections that had empty seats. I'm like, oh my God.
But can they do that in the back in the Borgata? Do a better job with that? It really is irritating.
So, hey, really fast. Artie Fuqua.
Artie Fuqua and Gino were both my guys open for me.
Artie Fuqua is my new hero, by the way. Wait, what did you say?
They're both very funny guys. I mean, they both did great, and
Artie's an animal. He's my new favorite guy. He's my new favorite guy.
Yeah.
After Jimmy's show, we went to the club, or Kenny was calling it the disco. Kenny was
the discotheque.
Kenny, like setting up the Borgata plans, was trying to get a night out at the disco for everybody.
I would like to go to the disco.
So we're getting emails all week about his updates about the disco. I'm still working on the disco for after Jimmy's show.
What year is he living in?
Disco. Over and over again, and finally goes, good news, we're all going to the disco after Jimmy's show.
Get down, boogie, yoogie, yoogie.
So we go into the disco after Jimmy's show. We got there around 1 o'clock in the morning about.
Yeah.
And there were just animals in there. I was telling Anthony before the show, in general, if I'm in a situation, I feel like, okay, I think I could do something or get myself out of the situation. For the most part, I'm not a scared individual.
Run.
Right. And sometimes even that, just run.
Sure.
Of course. I was in this disco. I was scared, man. There were animals in this place, and it was after midnight. Everyone was just tanked up on Red Bull and vodka, and who knows what else they were doing in the bathrooms. Was a bunch of animals.
Was this like one of those clubs where, like, if it was on the news after a dispute at that club, there might be a shooting?
Oh yeah.
Oh okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. Just checking.
Oh yeah. A bunch of the guys just all roided out. I mean, just out of their minds. A bunch of the Eagles were there after their big win.
Oh yeah.
Even though the game didn't mean anything, but they were there partying. And all of a sudden I see Artie looking over the rail because we're up above looking down at the festivities below.
At the disco.
And he's with his girlfriend, and she goes off to do something, and I'm at the bar with the Philly crew. And all of a sudden, I see Artie with a freaking chair, like a lion tamer. This is Jimmy's opening act. How tall is he, like 6'4"?
6'4".
He's 6'4" and he's thin. But, you know, he's well built, all right?
Wiry.
He's wiry. That's the word I'm looking for, right. So there's Artie with a chair, like a lion tamer, trying to hold off one of these steroid freak guys, right, who's a big boy. And it turns out we finally got to the end of this bottom of the story a little later on. This guy was accusing Artie of stealing his bottle because it was bottle service where you got to go buy a $600 bottle of vodka or champagne or whatever to enjoy a little table.
Oh, is that what it is?
So Artie was at the rail near these tables, and I guess a bottle was missing. So the guy's claiming Artie took the bottle. And Artie's like, I didn't take your bottle, man.
He doesn't drink.
He doesn't drink. And that's what he said finally. The guy's like, look, dude, because the guy kept at him. I didn't, you know, where's my bottle? Where's my bottle? And Artie's like, I don't even drink. The guy is not listening because he's out of his mind. And he starts in with Artie. Artie picks up a chair like the lion tamer to hold him off. But he's getting really aggressive. Like, look, man, leave me the F alone. I have nothing to do with the missing bottle. Guy wouldn't listen. Bouncers get involved that are just as big as Kenny, and they're in between Artie and this other guy, right? Artie reaches around the bouncer and clocks this guy, knocks him out cold.
Oh, around the bouncer shot. All right, that's a good shot,
dude. An amazing shot. He leans to the side, and with all his weight, it's all in his right fist, and knocks the guy out cold. And they carry Artie out of the club.
That's a dangerous move, by the way, because if one slip up and you clock the bouncer, you are so dead. Mm-hmm. You are so completely dead. But it's a great move if you can make it. Because then the bouncers break the whole thing up. You got the shot in and the fight.
Right. Well, the guy's friends were apparently a big problem, and he was a problem before that. He would start.
That's what I'm getting into. So, this guy's friends that got knocked out, his friends all got kicked out for another brawl that we actually saw on the way in. That they were pulling some guys out. And this guy was still in fight mode, but for some reason they allowed him to stay in the club. He got into it with Artie, hence the wrap around the bouncer right hook that just knocked him flat on his ass. Oh. The bouncers take the guy out even though he's out cold. And I'm thinking to myself, Artie is arrested. Club Soda Kenny's going to have to get him out of jail. By the way, Club Soda Kenny wasn't in the disco because he was, dealing with Jimmy and the Brigade and stuff.
I was busy.
Yeah, he was still busy with,
Jimmy needed gum.
With the post show.
Kenny was sitting there counting money with that stupid hat. You know, the little half a New Year's Eve tiara that people wear?
And then they carry Artie out. Because, you get the person off his feet, he can't do as much. So there's like 4 huge bouncers just carrying Artie out. I'm like, oh, my God, he's arrested. Kenny's going to have to get him out of jail, get the bail money going. And it turns out we get to the end of this, to the bottom of the story, and this guy was a problem. His friends got kicked out earlier, so they let Artie go. They knew it wasn't Artie's problem.
Yeah, the guy started with him. The guy was aggressive with him.
Good.
So when we got a hold of Artie around 3:30 in the morning, he's like, nah, dude, they let me go, and then me and my chick went and ate.
Wow. It's nice when you can do that and get away with it.
He doesn't tolerate abuse at all. I've seen him outside the cellar a few times, ready to knock somebody's teeth out.
Ready to scrap?
Yeah, man. He's
nice.
I think because he's a skinny guy, people think he's going to be an easy target, and he certainly has a problem with that.
Let's go to Mike in Queens. Mike, what's up?
Yeah, just when you punch somebody around the bouncer, that's known as the pussy punch.
Why is it the pussy punch?
Why? Why didn't he punch him when he was straight out?
Let me tell you something.
I'll say one thing. I know Artie. He absolutely probably. I'll guarantee you this. If he threw a punch there, he would have done it when the guy was there. That was probably just the first moment it got that aggressive.
In some circumstances, it is.
Yeah. Hold on, Mike. Hold on. I'm going to give you a scenario where it is. What about the other guy? Now he's well protected by the bouncer, and he's talking, crap.
He's talking smack.
He's talking smack to your face, knowing that he's well protected. So why is it a pussy punch at that point if he blocked the guy?
The guy was talking smack to begin with, wasn't he?
No, dude, no. Listen.
So why didn't he punch him next? Man up.
Hey, stupid! I'm telling you, and you just keep babbling. The guy apparently said something like at that last moment that was really over the line. Put it this way: it's something if you typically say it to a black guy, you're going to get punched in the face. And maybe with the bouncers there, the guy felt the safety to say that. And that's apparently what happened. That was, to me, what sent him.
And at that point, I don't think it's a pussy punch.
Hold on, what, dude?
the guy felt the safety to throw the punch, too, at that time, because he had...
Dude, I know...
He'd have thrown it with or without the bouncer.
Let me tell you what this guy's doing. Stop passively aggressively trying to take the other guy's side. I know the guy. He would have thrown the punch whether the bouncer was there or not.
And how safe are you to hit another guy while the bouncers are involved? You know, in most cases, the bouncers are now going to beat the crap out of you for throwing the punch.
Throw you to the floor.
How do you feel safe because you're punching around a bouncer?
You're not punching around a bouncer. You're punching some guy.
Oh, Mike, you're out of your...
There's two circumstances.
Mike just wants to take the other guy's side.
One where you're a wuss.
I don't want to take anybody's side. I worked in a club.
There is one situation where you'd be a wuss to do that, and another one where it's a great move, where if a guy sucker punched you, right? Let's say a guy sucker punched you, and you're ready to square off and pound him in the face, and the bouncers break it up before you get your shot in, you're not taking that around the bouncer shot? Tell me.
At that point...
Of course you are. So it's not always a wussy shot, and I hope Mike is not representative of all the calls we're getting in the 007. You're the first call, and you stink.
F you.
Language, Mike.
Please stop calling me.
The machine's a little rusty.
I didn't mind Mike's call,
warm up a little bit.
But everything you said to Mike, what about... All right, Mike, you would know. You know him. You were there. All right, we give up.
Didn't he hear the story? Artie was the lion tamer guy. Like, he didn't want to mess with the guy. He was just trying to, back this guy off. But the guy kept coming and coming and coming. And then when the bouncer was in between Artie and this guy, the guy was just mouthing off like crazy. And I really believe, I saw it myself, Mike was in Dallas, he didn't see crap, that obviously this guy was talking some major crap, and Artie said, you know what, I can't take this anymore, and he went for the punch.
Apparently the guy said something along the lines of thieving N.
Right.
Which he hadn't even taken the guy's bile, and I think that just sent him into the thing where he went to punch a guy in the face.
He was a white guy?
Yeah.
What a dummy. Why would a white guy pick a fight with a black guy? I don't care how small he is.
Well, no, maybe, yeah, you're right.
All right, why don't we step aside?
There's just so many dirty tricks they have.
I've seen so many videos on YouTube or everywhere else where you see the fight, the white guy and the black guy, and they're like standing off, and you go, I know how this is going to end. I've seen 8,000 of these videos, and I know how. Oh, he's down. Oh, he's down.
With a guy with a mullet picking teeth up out of the parking lot.
You see the guy in the truck? There's some guy in a truck sitting there at the wheel of a truck, and I don't know what the altercation was, but this black guy clocks him right in the head and just knocks him out. And the truck slowly starts rolling because I guess he was in drive, and boom, hits another car. Oh, you just knew how it was going to end, though. It's like, stop it, white people.
I actually wanted to pursue a car last night. I was crossing a street coming to my, and I was doing like 40 miles an hour, and I had a green light, and there was a red light, and there was a guy stopped at a red light, and he just jumped the red light and came out in front of me. I mean, literally, it wasn't a slowdown. He jumped the light, and I slammed on the brakes, and I slammed on the horn. I mean, I realized I was an accident. And I'm on the phone with my awful girlfriend. And she's like, what happened? I'm like, I almost got killed.
Wait. Awful girlfriend?
Yeah, in the sense that when I'm on the phone with her and I almost get killed, I almost got killed. I was freaking out. And then she goes, this stupid Dolly Parton song won't download. I'm like, could you stop, you hillbilly? Trying to download a Dolly Parton song. I was almost killed. She didn't skip a beat. What happened? I was almost killed. Oh, well, I can't find I Will Always Love You. It's not downloading right. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to interrupt your download with my near death.
That's hilarious. All right, listen, we got to take a break. We can keep going forever. Our phone number, by the way, is 1-866-313-FREE. We haven't been here in a while. Yes, we are live. It's 007 here. It's
we're in the new year, the 007.
The 007. We got to talk about Leno. We got to talk about Bill O'Reilly, that douchebag.
Well, that was the
it's kind of old news now, unfortunately.
Of our homeless shopping spree.
But we got a lot of attention when we were off the air because of the homeless shopping spree. Bill O'Reilly did a whole piece on it. He asked for a statement from us. We said we'd go on the damn show. We're in L.A. We'll find a stupid studio and go on for you. But obviously he didn't want to hear from us whatsoever. He just wanted to beat us up a bit. And we got the audio of that. Also, we got to talk about the team that brought you Son of Sam 3. There's a little tease for you.
What
another writer getting it wrong. And We'll go to break by saying this. Somebody find me a helicopter.
Oh.
Somebody find me a helicopter. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
I felt like I was back in algebra class.
Poker talk
stinks.
It just, I don't get it.
I was talking with Tom Chiusano about my poker playing at the Borgata over the weekend.
And they were doing inside talk.
It was a little,
They were talking slang back and forth to each other, and then Jimmy and I are looking at each other like, "Da."
Well, they're like, it's like, yeah, he's drawn on a straight and did something, and Tom goes, oh, it's a gut shot. And he goes, yeah. And then Tom goes, well, it could have been a double gut shot. What does that mean?
I don't want to know.
Was it a gut shot? Was it? How about this? He had 2 5s. He sure was hoping for a third. That'd be 3 of a kind. Go fish.
Unfortunately, that's what I had. 3 of a kind. Well, and this idiot I was trying to push him out. And he kept calling every bet that I put up there. And he had nothing but a gut shot straight, and he got it on the river card, and I got thrown out.
I don't know what the river card is.
It's the last of the 5 community cards.
Then why not say that? Why that's the river card? Get the boat, flip it over, I get a gut shot. Really? How many jacks does he have?
Right. When do I get to say go fish?
I love it. I don't get it.
But the best part was you were describing this hand to Tom. But you guys had to go inside with your conversation and go with all the slang and stuff, and Jimmy and I are looking like, duh. And then Tom looked around the room to see who was acknowledging the fact that he was so knowledgeable in this game of poker.
And knows poker?
Well, in that time,
the language of the poker man.
What did he say that made? Then he looked around. He said something, because Ant was just talking
double gut shot, yeah.
Yeah, double. He said something.
He said something, and then he looked around the room like, how many of you guys know what I'm talking about? I'm like, all right, Tom, we don't know what you're talking about. Congratulations, you're smarter than us.
It was awful.
You know, I thought it's better than that damn blackjack where you sit there and one guy at the table screws it up for everybody. So at least you're just dealing with one moron.
No, Tom's probably got some nerdy friend, and they get together and they play Texas Hold'em, and they both have on those stupid little visor hats, and they probably have a poster of the dogs playing cards behind them. Of course. Smoking a bad stogie, and they're each having like a Pabst Blue Ribbon. Only one gonna work tomorrow. You know, bag full of like a little bowl of pretzels. You know, nothing too crazy.
A little snack.
A little snack.
Chex Mix.
yeah, Chex Mix.
Whatever, all right.
Those
party
faggoty
mix.
little snacks.
You know it's going to be a good party when there's Chex Party Mix there.
Ooh.
Hey, let's go to the phones. Our phone number is 1-866-313-FREE. We say hi to Steve. Steve, what's up? It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, Steve.
What's going on, guys?
Hey.
You guys killed on Leno the last couple weeks ago.
Oh, that was a lot of fun, man. That was a dream come true.
6 months ago, it seems like.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, hold. Oh, go ahead. Sorry, Steve.
Anthony was hilarious.
Oh, thank you, my friend. Thank you.
Oh, and why do you need a helicopter, Opie? You win something there?
I need a helicopter. Yes, I need a. Oops. I need a effing helicopter.
That was close.
I thought you did. You know why he needs a helicopter, sir? Because his name is Mr. Sosa, and he's not happy with the way Omar has been behaving.
That Omar.
That's right, also known as E-Rock. I never like E-Rock. I never trust him.
Hey,
give him the old Saddam out of the helicopter.
Yeah, Steve, hold on the line for a second. Some people noticed, if you listen to this show on a regular basis, that we were doing football picks.
Yeah.
Who was the sponsor? I don't even remember anymore.
But was it
what?
Dish Network.
Dish Network.
All right.
Yes.
Dish Network. So they came up with this concept. They wanted us to do football picks this year. And we did it as like kind of a throwaway. It was the guys behind the scenes and myself just fooling around with the football picks big time. Like I would pick them out of a hat one week. I would have our silly guest pick another week.
Yes, you wouldn't know if they knew anything about football or not.
No.
Yeah.
I was just messing around, and it wasn't a big deal as far as our radio show goes, but we were having a little fun with it, and most people out there could give a flying F that we were picking these games week after week. I'll acknowledge that. I understand that. Well, about 4 weeks ago, I was in the middle of the pack, And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to win this thing. So I got my brother Elmo, who's into the fantasy football big time. I'm like, I talked to Darren. I go, Darren, do my football picks for the rest of the season.
Got stuff a ringer.
And so he proceeds to, I think he did the last 3 weeks, actually. He went 4 for 5, 4 for 5, 4 for 5, 3 weeks in a row. And guess what? Because of that, me and Travis won the football pool.
Wow.
I came out of nowhere. Not nowhere. I was kind of like middle of the pack like 3-4 weeks ago.
So what do you do when you're tied?
I thought we were going to have a tiebreaker, but Travis would go for the tiebreaker, but I guess the rules are stating that this is it. The contest is over officially. So Travis and I split the $10,000.
Travis wins 5 G's?
5 G's, yes.
How cool is that?
6 months pay.
Wow.
5 G's.
Congratulations, man.
That's great.
Yeah,
get your nails done, get a facial, maybe a new dress.
He hasn't been exfoliating.
Right. But here's the twist, though. During the whole season, I was telling everyone if I win this money, I would throw it out of a helicopter. And like I said, most people weren't really paying attention. It's like, yeah, whatever. Like the odds of this happening, whatever. It happened. I won $5,000. Travis won $5,000. I need a helicopter. I'm going through with this.
Yeah.
I need a helicopter. And I'm throwing $5,000 out of the helicopter. And I'm hoping maybe the pass, maybe another sponsor, maybe they'll help me double the $5,000 so it gets back up to that $10,000.
Yeah.
And I want to fly over one of the fine cities that we broadcast to, and I want to dump $5,000 to $10,000 out of a helicopter.
All right.
How do we make this happen? I've been saying it all year. I'm a man of my word. I am not taking my $5,000 and throwing it into a bank account. I will blow this money. I want to throw it out of a helicopter.
But,
what happened?
Well, they're usually weird about throwing any objects out of a helicopter, especially probably something that would cause a riot.
Yeah, there could be some rioting.
What if I don't? I just fly over the city and throw it.
See, you don't have to give advance notice when money is falling from the sky to cause a riot. This is something that would just happen without any. You could go to a town of 5 people, and when money starts falling from the sky, there will be one person left standing and 4 beaten bodies on the ground.
It's it's something that it works. At best case scenario, you're going to be charged with littering a lot.
Best case. By the way, Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station off the instant feedback. Throw it out of the helicopter in nickels.
Oh, now there you go.
There you go. Is right. How about if I have little parachutes on every dollar bill?
Oh, I like
cute
that.
little parachutes.
Or if you throw it out of the helicopter but it doesn't take off, you just turn the little whirly things around and you throw it out, and then people are all jumping up like Vic Morrow having their heads lopped off.
The funniest part of that is how you call them little whirly things. What are you, 6?
Oh, no.
Jesus Christ. He's a 6-year-old. Oh, look, it's got a little whirly thing.
Little whirly birds.
You're right, there really was a blow past the facts to get to the joke type of situation. You know, the thing that makes air rush so the joke works.
That is just who you are, though.
He's an ass.
So endearing. Like a man-child. I love it.
Well, what am I going to do? I honestly didn't think I was going to win this thing, especially with the goof picks and all, but thanks to my brother Elmo, he went, like I said, 4 for 5, 4 for 5, 4 for 5.
Oh, it was Elmo that did it? Okay.
Yeah, I gave up on the picks. I'm like, you know what, I'm going to try to win this thing after all, and like I said, he's major into fantasy football. He knows this crap a lot better than I. And he pulled it out for me.
He's nuts. I figures he has that Rain Man thing for football. You just anyone that drinks only Dr. Pepper has got some kind of a major problem. What do you want? It's 6 a.m. A Dr. Pepper. That's good for your stomach.
You've noticed, huh?
He's out of his mind.
Who still drinks Dr. Pepper?
Nobody. 3 people. He keeps them in business. It was intern Pepper until he showed up. Folks, stop me.
You know he drinks about a gallon of that stuff a day?
Oh, dude.
That's all he drinks. No water, no orange juice, no coffee.
I bet you his vital organs are just kind of almost dangling in midair like a display, and it's just like an empty metal tube where everything has been eaten away by that awful beverage.
Whatever it is.
Dude, drink something healthier like kerosene or something. Orange juice.
I don't even know what it's supposed to be. You know, like 7-Up is lemon lime and Coca-Cola and Pepsi are colas.
Right.
Dr. Pepper is like, it's nothing even in the name that tells you what it might be.
It's like sugar and broken glass mixed with some type of simian AIDS blood. Hope they're not a sponsor.
Gives a crap. It's a new year. We don't care.
Be a pepper.
Don't badmouth Dr. Pepper. We're trying to get them on board.
Are we?
Are you?
Whatever. So, I got to throw this $5,000 out of a whirly bird.
A whirly bird.
A whirly bird.
I think we ought to go along with that plan. And like everything we do, let's see how far we can get before it is quite literally shot down.
Well, I got to get rid of this money somehow.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll hide it in a book in a library.
That old gag. Have people tearing apart libraries.
All over America.
Yeah.
Is that illegal?
Yeah.
Is it? Why?
Yeah, it's another thing. Where,
how is that illegal?
I think it's
what if I just said
inciting destruction of property?
What if I just said that there's $5,000 in a library book?
Yeah, that would be some type of inciting destruction.
I have a.
What if it's some kind of special stamp? I'm telling you, we're going to give away this $5,000, and I'm hoping we could turn the $5,000.
There's a way to do what is called the scavenger hunt gag type of thing, where you do have something worth something, and it's hidden somewhere, and people have to find it based on either clues or something like that. But I don't think you could just hide something in a public place that could be destroyed.
I have it. I don't.
All right,
I don't want to steal everyone's thunder, but I have.
No, I want to hear it.
We hide the money somewhere in a city nursery, but you can only pick it up with a pitchfork. It's going to be in a bassinet under a sleeping old gal or old fella, and you have to either pick it up with a pitchfork or you flip the bassinet over and look underneath the baby.
With those little wool caps they put on, the little pink or blue ones, it might be under there. Give the old soft spot a tap.
Is that how they tell if it's a boy or a girl?
Oh, in the nurseries?
Yeah.
Yeah, they usually put the little caps on them to keep their little heads warm.
Cute.
Little pink or blue.
I swear to God, as you said that, maybe it's an instinct, you made me want to kiss a baby face.
They're adorable, but they're horrid if you own them.
The heads are fine.
And let me tell you, that traveling we've done recently, I cannot tell you how much I despise children.
You went to Disney for Christmas.
It's not about children. It's not about children.
Thank you, Jimmy.
When I go to Disney, it's not about the children. It's about pretty much, we spend most of the time in Epcot, wandering around the various lands, drinking. That's the fun thing to do. I'm not going to the Magic Kingdom and sitting there on the Dumbo ride with little snot-nosed children. There are adult things to do. We went to a wonderful karaoke bar and had great sushi and got liquored up and did some karaoke. It was a blast. No kids involved. People have this misconception that there's always kids involved. The only involvement of children are on the trip there, on the plane, when they're screaming in the airport or behind you or in a restaurant or something, when you look at the parents and they're oblivious to the fact that their child is disturbing everybody. Shut them up.
Did I tell you one time when my girlfriend and I were eating in this place in Soho, and there was a baby, a French couple next to us, and the baby had his foot on my girlfriend. The kid was like, 5, but he was on his stomach, and his foot was on her. And she looked at me and she goes, "Is this really happening?" And the kid had his foot on her, and the mother just looked at it, "Ooh la la."
Ooh la la.
That's what French people say. I guess that means, that's French for I should have aborted this thing. Ooh la la. Is that the best you have, lady? How about an I'm sorry?
Nothing.
Yeah, have another dead snail, whore.
Don't care.
So what are we going to do?
See if we can
I'm not
procure a helicopter.
I'm not taking this $5,000.
I say we give it a shot.
And someone's like, give the $5,000 to Travis. No,
he's got $5,000.
He's got $5,000.
That's plenty for him. Look, he's shaking his head. No, I've got enough money. I'm independently.
He's very
wealthy.
happy with the $5,000.
How many other people were in the contest?
Lots. About 8.
Oh, okay.
8 total.
It's not worth splitting up among them. I would say you put it in, like you get Steve and Fan and E-Rock, and you make them all oil up and wrestle nude for the money.
Oh,
a bunch
now
of
that's
men,
sexy.
Bunch of men fighting for that money like men do, competing.
By the way, Travis, in the final week,
could have had it all.
This $10,000 was his.
Could have had it all.
Taking the Bears over the Packers, Brett Favre's last game. Possibly.
Enough with Favre. Could he sit down already? He's 61. Tired of him. We get it, Brett. We know. You throw the ball good. Goodbye. That almighty is irritating. He's got the mobility of a glacier. He just stands there until they sack him. Could you move? He used to run a lot, but he's an older man now.
And he's going to come back next year.
God almighty.
You got to think he's coming back for one more, right? Sure.
I can think of a guy named Williams on the Broncos right now who's moving better than Favre did. That's right. It's topical.
Wow. It's a little too soon, my friend.
It's not too soon because when the football team plays in a different time zone, you can make fun of anyone who's shot.
Okay.
Those are the rules.
All right, I'm with you.
All right, this is what we know. I won $5,000. Travis won $5,000. Thanks to that sponsor, whoever they were.
Dish.
Dish?
Yeah.
Dish what?
Dish Network.
Oh, Dish Network. Okay.
I love them.
I said when this contest started that I would throw it out of a helicopter. I still want to throw my $5,000 out of a helicopter over one of the cities we broadcast to.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to do.
A whirly-bird.
And I think I might add a couple thousand to the sum. Maybe another sponsor will add a few more thousand to the sum. And then I'm flying over a city in a helicopter until the lawyers say I can't do that. And then we'll have to come up with something dumb.
Well, if the lawyers are involved, they'll tell you pretty much when you have a handful of money and you're about at 5,000 feet ready to wing it out. That's when they'll say, excuse me, you can't do this.
All right, I can tell you this much. I got at least $5,000, and I'm giving it to the fans. That is a guarantee. Even if it's something as boring as me walking up to you and going, here, I'm giving the money away. All right? What?
I got it.
Uh-huh.
You give me the money and allow me to distribute it.
No.
Right? Anonymously, so no one will ever know who gets it.
Right. You know, they can't ever say a word.
For charity.
Yeah. Well.
No.
How do we decide what city to go to? I said maybe to Pittsburgh, by the way. Someone is screaming at me on the
I say bribery.
Bribery?
Yeah. We could use some listeners there in Chicago.
Ooh.
I like Chicago.
You like Chicago?
Yeah.
I kind of like Pittsburgh still. Jimmy, what do you like?
Well, I have gigs in both, so it doesn't matter to me. Whichever one you want.
What about Philly? What about Philly? What about Boston? Getting a lot of attention in Boston lately.
That's true. Now, do you give it as a reward? Because Boston was very nice to us.
D.C.?
D.C. we've kind of neglected.
We left them alone?
They've been a good city for a long time, man.
What about Dallas? Our friends in Dallas.
It's true.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Maybe we should just name cities and then come up with nothing. Jesus, we're boring. We're all just naming cities. What about Reno? All right. How about I'll give you 2 Vegas and a Sacramento. We're not on there anymore. Yeah, West Palm. Exactly. No, everyone lives in West Palm is going to be dead in 6 weeks. They're ancient. No place where the average age is bunch of creepy old people.
By the way,
that stupid state.
If your temperature doesn't get above 30 in the month of January, then your city is not in the running.
Doesn't get above 30, yeah. Oh, is that... sorry.
Sorry, Buffalo.
We've had 18 feet of snow already.
No, I'm just kidding. I don't care. I think what we need to do... Is there an address where people could send postcards in?
I'm sure this place has an address,
yes.
Opie.
I don't know what this address is.
Being
Does anybody?
Here in Manhattan.
Can we get it up on the website, opieandanthony.com? How about this? Starting immediately, send in postcards from your fine city. And I know this part of the bit's going to be really hacky, but we'll pick a postcard from a pile of postcards. And whatever
get one of those things that you used to, the big drum that you'd roll the postcards around and then open the little hatch and pull it out like it's 1975.
Yeah. So we need the listeners to start sending in postcards immediately. And then I'll pick one dumb postcard from the pile, hopefully from a big bin. And whatever that postcard says, I'll go to that city and hopefully throw it out of a helicopter.
But wait,
I still want to throw it out of a helicopter.
Why don't we just read the different postcards and see which one is the best? Because there might be some real gems in there.
There's going to be hopefully thousands that come in.
All right.
Hopefully thousands of postcards.
I was thinking one postcard per city we're in, which would look a little silly. Clink to clinkety ting plink ting pling ting tinking around in that big drum. You could read them as they're just rolling by.
All right, we need an address. Let's get this bit going. We're developing this on the air. So the listeners send in the postcards. I'll pick one postcard or one of the guys around here. Jimmy, you will pick the postcard.
I don't know, Ope. I get too nervous.
Jim Norton will pick the postcard.
Okay.
And then whatever that postcard says, I will go to that city and throw my $5,000. $5,000 from a helicopter. All right?
You have to tie a brick to it to make sure that it flows to the earth.
Yeah, we don't want it blowing back into the blades of the whirlybird.
You can throw it out depending on that altitude. That could end up in a completely different city. You're right.
Really?
Just throw one big brick.
I'm going to throw
singles.
I'm going to throw it near a river.
Watch people drown.
Well, no, you do it near a highway, so they have to run out to moving traffic.
Swerving cars.
People are driving. There's hundreds on their windshield. They're flopping they're steering off the road. It's like a mad, 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 mad. How many mads are in that title of the movie? I don't know. It's a mad, 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 mad world. No, that's wrong. It's mad, 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 mad world, stupid. How do you not know that?
Wasn't it 3?
Mad, mad, mad world. I'll probably.
I think it's 5.
Is it 5?
Yeah, it was so mad.
You say 5?
It was so mad that they put in so many mads.
Oh.
That's why it was mad. It's a mad.
Doesn't sound like enough.
Could be 6.
My grandmother and I once argued over this, and I said it was 5, and she said it was 72.
It is 4.
And then it came to blows, and I knocked her unconscious.
Holy crap, it's 4.
Oh, I thought it came to blows, and, well,
oh yeah,
she lost.
And I got more money for Christmas. No, we both won it.
All right, Pittsburgh's already asking to give out the address to send the postcards to. What? Put it up again. Yeah, oh yeah, thank you, E-Rock. All right, you can send your postcards to 40 West 57th Street. I guess throw the Opie and Anthony show on there so it gets right to us. 14th floor, New York, 10019.
10019.
That address will be up on opieandanthony.com, hopefully immediately with a nice graphic saying, what we're doing here. But it's 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, New York, 10019. I got $5,000. And I want to throw it out of a helicopter. Sometime in the month of January. Sometime soon, hopefully.
Give it a try. See how far we go.
All right. Well, this guy in Chicago has a helicopter. Derek.
Hey, what's up, guys?
You got yourself a whirly-bird, do you?
Yeah, we operate helicopter rides through Chicago. It's called Skyview Helicopters, and I want to offer my services to you.
All right. You know what? Maybe I just go to Chicago. Now, Derek, I go to Chicago, right? You take me up. I got $5,000. How much trouble would you get in if all of a sudden, I don't know, the side door opens and all of a sudden the cash falls?
Actually, there's a process we go through where we get a couple licenses, and it's perfectly legal to drop that out of the helicopter.
What do you got, one of those old MASH helicopters or something new?
No, it's a 1994.
Oh, okay.
It's a Boeing Sebring, it's called.
Oh, very nice.
7-passenger aircraft. Jet fueled.
You fly there, Derek?
Pardon me?
You fly, or are you just a partner?
I just handle all the business parts.
Ah, okay.
All right.
My boss said he's also going to be willing to kick in the other $5,000.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Hey, dude, how high do you guys go?
Well, do you want to know how high the helicopter can go or how high during the rides?
Okay, the rides.
During the rides, we'll go to approximately 1,300 feet.
Ugh.
That's a quarter mile.
High.
1,300 isn't that high.
It certainly is.
No, it's not. It's a quarter mile.
Yeah, I don't want to fall that far. Could you go like 10 feet?
Well, because
could you zip around at 10 feet?
10 feet. I was going to say, because if you're 200 feet up in the air, you'll land softly.
Jimmy wants to be at 10 feet.
I want to go for a helicopter ride with Jack Warden and just see if we happen to run out of fuel.
Dude,
there's only one issue with dropping the money out is that when we drop the money, we're going to have to do a reverse thrust.
Nice.
Okay, which means that actually we pull all the power out of the engine and it literally has to float on its own. So we'll go to about 3,000 feet back the throttle out nice and easy, then dump it. And then you douchebags can hang from the bottom of the helicopter. That I don't fly. You guys are jackasses. Thank you very much. I just tricked you.
Yeah, this guy.
Helicopter service my ass.
Oh, good one.
You got
this guy nailed us.
Oh, what a bunch of dopes we are. You're on Oops online right now.
He sounded informed.
Dude, he's booking a flight online right now, and I'm like, gee, mister, how high does the thing go? Thank you.
The reason I called back is because I had an idea for how you guys could get rid of the money, and your damn screen caller's a douchebag.
Well,
and he wouldn't let me get through.
Well, he won
$5,000. Richard douchebag.
Exactly.
That's right.
He's very high and haughty today.
All right, thank you.
Wait, what was your idea?
Right.
Yeah, what is your idea? All right, well, I know this much. Start sending in your postcards because at the worst, Jimmy will pick a postcard, whatever that city is. I will give my $5,000 to that city. And I'm taking sponsorships as we speak. If anyone else wants to hop on board and donate money to this fine radio stunt,
we were pwned.
Yeah, man.
Jeez.
Our address again. This will be up on opieandanthony.com. 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, New York, 10019. Attention, Opie and Anthony Show, of course. Okay.
Right.
All right. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is an XL channel which may contain explicit language. Channel blocking is available by calling 1-800-XM-RADIO or in XM Canada, 877-438-9676.
Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. Good morning to all the O&A pests listening to the show today.
We're here live, of course.
And a special good morning to Pat from Munaki. I guess he won O&A Pest of the Year.
Oh, they had a little poll.
On one of the websites.
Website poll. Was that from Whackbag?
Yeah, Whackbag voted Pat from Munaki O&A Pest of the Year.
How is Pat from Munaki? I haven't talked to him in 2 weeks or seen him or heard from him.
Last we saw him, that looks like him coming out of the water for the Coney Island polar bear thing. Apparently, some guy had a little problem.
Yeah, it didn't go too well this year.
What happened?
Is that guy all right?
Well, every year on January 1st, the polar bears, they're a national organization, but here at Coney Island is where they started. They decide that's a good day to get in their little bathing suits and jump in the water, in the ocean. And they call themselves the polar bears. And it's probably the dumbest thing I've ever heard of.
It's awful.
It could cause a heart attack.
Yeah, exactly. And this year, I guess somebody had a little problem. I don't know what it was. I was listening on the news. They said
a younger guy too.
Yeah.
Was it too much for him? He was probably coked up.
It's a shock to your system.
You can't throw yourself in there. You get hypothermia in a matter of minutes.
Why would you do it?
Why exactly?
What'd you do today? I ran into the cold water, and then what? I got out.
It's
all right. Then what? I toweled off and went home.
It's exhilarating, Jimmy.
It's the same thing. Yeah, that's the interview that they get every year from these guys. It's exhilarating. You feel alive, and you go in that water, just gets you and really peps you up. And shut up.
How long are they in for?
Bunch of fat old people is what it is. It's like a swingers group. They look exactly like those old nasty swingers you see on those HBO real sex shows. Oh. They are. They're a bunch of old people. And they stay in for about, I don't know, a minute, if that. And then they kind of, splash themselves and then run out and talk to the press, who's there in swarms just every year.
It really is. By the way, during the commercial break, we were trying to figure out how this helicopter thing's going to work. We're just a bunch of dummies.
Oh, the theories going around, and the laws of physics are in play.
Right.
And when Kenny starts talking about the laws of physics with thrust and paper, and when Steve starts talking about which ways the whirly-bird whirlers are going to blow, is it up or down?
Right.
I mean, isn't that a basic thing?
Because we want the $5,000 to be pushed downward.
Yeah, of course.
Not back up into the whirly-bird's blades.
Is that a question, though, that anybody over the age of 3 should be asking? Knowing anything about thrust, Newton's law?
Who said we have to go backwards as I'm throwing it out forward?
Kenny then suggested the helicopter fly backwards and up to throw it out, because I said I'm not sure of what the repercussions can be for that much paper being thrown toward the tail rotor. You might have some kind of catastrophic failure of the tail rotor.
And then I decide I need some kind of apparatus to hang maybe 100 feet below the helicopter,
which
with
then
some kind
would
of
need some
release
type
system.
of FAA approval. You can't just strap things to aircraft.
Look, all I know is, thanks to my brother Elmo, he took over my football picks the last 3 weeks of the season. He went 4 for 5, 4 for 5, 4 for 5. So Travis and I ended up winning the football pool, and we have to split the $10,000. My $5,000 will be thrown from a helicopter over one of these fine cities we broadcast to.
Right.
And we're just trying to figure out how and when. But what the listeners need to do immediately is send in a postcard, because we're going to pick one postcard, and whatever city it says on that postcard, that's the city the $5,000 will end up in.
Dumped on.
What's that address again? It's up on opieandanthony.com. But for the people that don't
40 West 57th Street, New York, 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor, attention, Opie and Anthony Show, New York, 10019.
Oh.
You didn't memorize that.
Sure I did. Where else am I reading it from?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Saddam be lynched. I mean, he didn't have it. He wasn't holding a little placard wearing a sandwich board sign.
I'm kind of sad Saddam's gone.
I can go on the record as saying I am saddened by his lynching.
He grew on me, and he knew how to straighten them out. Look at the mess we're in over in Iraq. Saddam knew how to deal with those bastards.
He knew how to deal with them, and that's why he was being hung, by the way, is because of the way he dealt with his countrymen.
Yeah, correctly.
He apparently this was for, there are a bunch of crimes that he allegedly committed that he was supposed to be tried for. But these crimes were the murder of these townsfolk in Iraq, that he was in this town at some point, and there was an assassination attempt on him in this town. So he just sends his thugs in to collect up some young men and kill them in horrific ways. I saw some video over the weekend of some of these guys getting killed. Put them on a little hillside, strap some explosives to their chest.
Where did you see the video?
It's on YouTube.
Oh, everything.
YouTube, really?
Yeah. Yeah, I know. It's got a little thing you got to click. You don't put any boobies on YouTube, but exploding people's chests wide open.
Wow,
that's
really?
Fun. So you would put explosives on their chest, lay them on a hillside, and they'd get away, detonate the explosive, boom, just blows them up. And then the next guy, they'd lead him up into this pile of blown-up people, put the explosive to his chest, and they show him kind of just looking around. Like, all right, well, when's it and I'm watching going, that anticipation alone would kill me. Like, when's this going to blow up?
Are the hands tied?
Yeah, their hands are tied.
Stupid question. Why? What? No, that you can actually undo the bombs and keep running, but they stood there.
Throw it back at him.
What a dopey question.
What do I do?
Well,
he threw his hands in the air.
My hands are completely free, and I got this thing on my chest.
Why is he pop locking?
Right. I think Ann said it in the office. You think Saddam knew where he was going?
There's a lot of speculation. All we have is this video from this video phone, which is a whole nother subject we got to cover. But and you see him, he's kind of being let in. They had the official video, but they didn't show him being hung. They showed the noose going around his neck. And when they bring him in, he's kind of like, all right, where are they taking me now? He's wearing a little coat. He's got like his coat on. And they lead him in. And he's kind of like, all right, where are we? Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Here. Oh, this is a gallows, isn't it? I don't think I'm going to be watching somebody get hung. This is pretty much it. And that was it. They put that little black material around his neck. So not to chafe his neck.
Well, wouldn't that make it take longer?
No, it's not a choking thing. That was a neck snap.
Oh, they went with...
they went with
wait a minute now. There's different nooses that one will snap your neck and one choke you?
Yeah, there's a short drop, which it barely drops you at all. It just... and they used to do that in the Old West. They'd put you on the horseback and put the rope around your neck and then hit the horse. Then you choke. And you're just there, like, flailing around.
Takes forever.
Then there's about a 1 meter of rope drop that'll snap your neck. And I didn't know this either. The noose itself helps snap the neck. They put that big fat noose. You notice how fat that noose was?
Sure.
Right to the side of his neck. So that when he bottoms out on it, the noose hits the side of his head and snaps it sideways.
Oh, I didn't know
So
that.
he died like instantly.
Yeah, this was very quick.
He twitched a little bit from what I heard, but there was no like spit or gurgling or anything like that.
And what's up with the video phone footage?
Somebody there was videotaping it with their phone. So there's an official video that's done on a real video camera that we saw at the beginning where they lead him in, put the noose around his neck, he steps up, he's saying his prayers. He's actually mouthing off.
He ain't saying prayers.
To the guys.
He's yelling and screaming at those guys right to the last second.
Well, they were mouthing off to him.
Yeah.
They were because they were guys that were in the same sect as the people that he had killed. Oh. So they have, you know how they hold grudges over there. Forget about it.
Well, God forbid you hold a grudge. Yeah.
So they put the noose around his neck, and they're giving him some crap, and Saddam gives it right back to him. They said he told him to go to hell and something like go F yourself. And then right in the middle of his little prayer, he's doing his little prayers. They just open up the hatch.
I didn't realize, I could only hear it from watching that video. I didn't realize that was actually him yelling. Boy, he was belting it out.
Oh yeah.
He was saying his little prayer, and then they drop it, and then they told him, let him swing there for 3 minutes, and they kept him there for 10. And somebody was videotaping it with a video phone.
Was that up on YouTube?
That's up on YouTube.
That's on AOL. You could get that.
Yeah, you get it anywhere.
That one.
The whole hanging with him hanging, everything. I haven't seen that yet.
It's awful because you don't really see it. This idiot with the phone, first of all, this savage that's videotaping it with the phone. It's a hanging. He's moving from up to down about a meter. Could you center the goddamn shot?
No kidding.
The guy's waving this thing all over the place. He's going back and forth. He's videotaping the stairs.
Well, maybe you're not supposed to have it there. Maybe he was trying to hide it.
I think he was trying to hide it like it's a rock concert.
Yeah, exactly.
They don't want no bootleg Saddam hangings. But it just really amazed me that the whole thing with the cell phone camera now, anything that happens, there it is. There, it's right up on the screen. And there he goes. There's dead Saddam.
I've been watching.
You can't really see. It's not lit well.
I've been watching the No Filter Paul version. He put the Saddam hanging to the Benny Hill music. One of the things,
and it's funny.
One of the things we like to do on this show.
Have you seen Trampoline?
And that picture's up on YouTube. What?
You seen Trampoline yet?
No.
That's pretty funny. They show him dropping through the hatch door.
Yeah.
But right when he falls out of view, they back it up so he comes back up again, and they do that over and over again.
With Benny Hill music?
And play Boing Boing.
Oh, wow, there it is. There he is hanging. Holy crap.
Yeah, that's him with his neck. Look, his neck is snapped. Ugh, that's sick.
My
Dead
God.
Saddam, right there.
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah, the guy's dead.
So who's that tan white lady? Oh, it's Oprah. Jesus, enough of her.
What's wrong with Oprah now?
She weighs 106 pounds.
Wasn't she fat?
Yes.
Once? What happened?
She's like an old Jewish lady from Far Rockaway. I've had enough of her.
Oh, and there he is.
Just dead with the noose still on his neck.
It looks like he's kissing. It looks like he's nuzzling and kissing up.
Nuzzling it. His neck was grotesquely bent, they said.
Really?
In like a direction where you know when you see it, it's not supposed to be that way.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, a lot of crap happened when we were gone, man. Gerald Ford.
They hung Gerald Ford?
No,
Jesus Christ, this country.
He dropped down the steps and he tripped into a coffin. That clumsy goose.
93.
Yeah, Saddam got more coverage.
93 years young.
Oh, there, Uncle Frank.
Uncle Paul.
Uncle Paul.
Uncle Frank.
Uncle Frank, I don't know.
Whatever.
I forgot the names of everybody on the show.
Right.
I've been gone 2 weeks.
And then, of course,
why couldn't it be Uncle Frank, by the way? Who cares?
I know, right?
Because Uncle
Frank the Frowner.
There's Frank the Frowner.
Right.
And Uncle Paul is different. One's a pedophile and one has palsy.
And then you guys... You obviously heard about James Brown and them driving his body all over the country.
It's still on tour.
Yeah.
James Brown is still on tour.
His stupid driver had to drive him from what? Atlanta to Harlem?
Creepy is that?
Because they couldn't get a plane? For the Godfather of Soul, these damn airlines? You heard this?
I am outraged.
They wanted to get him up to Harlem, and they couldn't get him on a flight. They were all booked.
With body?
You would think
they in first class?
You would think that
Ted.
You would think they'd figure
Dad.
something out, though. So then his old-time driver said, screw it. He went to the funeral home, grabbed his body, and drove him all the way up to New York.
Oh, wow.
Imagine getting pulled over. What are you hauling? James Brown.
Yeah. Might have heard of him.
What's that, a euphemism for something? No, it's the guy. He's in the back.
He's dead.
I don't know what the rules are on driving the Godfather of Soul dead through state lines, but there he is.
Through many state lines.
The rosemary around his neck so he doesn't stink up the back of my station wagon.
But you would think the Godfather of Soul would have one stupid friend with a plane that would help out here.
A private plane, sure.
Private plane something.
You know how many frequent flyer miles you need? I mean, like, it's 90,000 on Continental to fly first. If you're a cadaver, it's got to be double that.
At least.
At least, right.
Wow, yeah, poor guy, huh?
Poor guy.
Couldn't get a friend with a private plane.
Well, how do you get bodies if someone dies in, like, let's just say someone dies in California and the body has to be flown back to New York? How do they normally get them home?
By plane.
By plane. Underneath.
Commercial.
Yeah, that's another thing. I don't want to hear anything from these goddamn airlines anymore about how they're crying poverty. After 9/11, they all went through a bunch of bad times, lost a lot of money, but they're still treating people like they're broke, and they are making money hand over fist. Travel is up higher than it's ever been, air travel, and they're still crying poverty. Fuel prices are back down again. So there's no excuse for not having a meal on the plane, depending on how far you're going. You know, all the little amenities they used to give you. Now they just treat you like cattle because we had a couple of years. Bring back the luxuries, you bastards.
They're awful.
And put some more planes in the air. Every plane you're on these days, we have a full flight, so could you please make sure you do everything you're not supposed to do? Why don't they just announce that? Have 18 pieces of carry-on, you greedy bastards. How many pieces of carry-on do you see slide down that you effed up slide with the red tag on it that it's got to be stowed? How long are you sitting at that gate because some jackass is trying to check his steamer trunk like Fred Mertz had? Putting on a show, Rick? I'll put it in carry-on, Rick. It's his old vaudeville steamer trunk. And he's trying to shove it in the overhead. It obviously doesn't fit. You're going to have to check that, sir. No, I brought it before.
Everyone thinks,
on what?
Everyone thinks they're the most important person in the world.
Well, dude, you can't fit that in the overhead. What is? It's the Godfather of Soul. We couldn't get him a flight. I'm trying to break his legs back before they put him bombing fluid in so we can bring him to Harlem. People can wave at him in a purple suit.
Please watch while opening the overhead bins as the Godfather of Soul may have shifted during flight.
How funny would that be if it's a bumpy flight and you open it and James Brown in that purple felt suit just tumbles out and he's in coach.
Just falls into the aisle.
Does it say dead Godfather of Soul storage here? I don't want to hear about the coffee in my kitchen, Jules. I want to hear about the dead Godfather of Soul in my overhead.
The Godfather of Standby is coming in from Stephen from Bayshore. Yeah. Papa's got a brand new casket.
Storing dead Godfathers of Soul in my business. Ah, damn, man. Guy couldn't get a flight.
Couldn't get a flight. His
Put some
driver
more planes in the air, for God's sake. Come on.
I think the body started smelling.
It had to.
It's a long ride, man.
Body.
Yeah. A long ride.
Has to.
Not known for smelling nice.
I feel good. Do ya? Do ya at this point?
I saw footage from Harlem. There was a mob scene to see him, man.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And that creep Michael Jackson showed up and kissed him on the forehead.
Did he show up?
Yeah. Did he kiss him on the forehead?
Yeah, and then all of a sudden they saw James Brown's dead hand go up and wipe the kiss away from back. Creepy ghoul he is. Oh. Michael Jackson.
And MC Hammer was there.
Was he?
Was he?
What did he do? Was he looking in the coffin for money? That broke idiot. How do you blow $30 million, Hammer?
Rifling through his pocket.
Yeah, trying to find something to pay your 80-person entourage. You had one song that was popular. It was a stolen Rick James beat. Too legit to quit stunk. What was the other big hit he had?
That was LL Cool J.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't it?
No, Whitest Man in America. It was
no
MC
idea.
Hammer.
Which one did LL do?
Can't Touch This was MC Hammer. That was a Rick James thing. Super Freak. And then Too Legit to Quit was also MC Hammer.
Oh, okay. I should have known.
Yeah, of course
you used
should
to
have.
be.
I was Big Daddy James when I was a young
Yeah, we all know Jimmy.
And what was the other MC Hammer? I don't remember. But he wore those baggy pants, the same type I wore when I first started comedy.
Well.
Hey, prices for bodies? Someone found a website. They give you prices for dead bodies.
To fly them?
To fly them, I believe, yeah.
All right.
So.
The link is up on the instant feedback. Thank you to Bob in...
Well, how much is
Bob,
it?
you ghoul. Yeah, what is it?
Yeah,
what does a dead guy go for?
By Robert Eatman, because he's trying to handle them for radio stuff.
Yeah. That ghoul took us to Hollywood Boulevard after our Leno appearance. What was that about?
I don't know. Bob is just...
I missed that. Wow, yeah. I had to get out of Dodge.
Yeah, we'll get into the Leno thing and some other stuff. Oh, Dick Clark audio. Oh, my God. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere.
You drag him out once a year now. That's it.
And we got to talk about the O'Reilly homeless shopping spree crap.
Yeah.
We got to wrap that stupid thing up.
He's a douche.
That thing got a lot of attention while we were off. A lot of attention from Mr. O'Reilly.
And you know what? That and Menino and the negative attention. And you know what? The show's fine. Everything's fine.
See?
You don't have to
no
panic.
Big protests.
No one cares. Like people panic. Like if something, there's a problem, they got to shut the show down or yank the show.
Yeah, or
fine.
make a statement or something.
Yeah.
Just leave it alone and it goes away because these people it's one or two people on their high
one or two
horse.
Nudges.
A nudge, a Budinsky.
We hate nudges.
There's nothing worse than a nosy Nancy.
All right.
Meddler.
We'll continue, of course, because that's what we do.
We do.
Until what? Another hour and a half or so, I don't know. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Hey, who's this?
Hi, I'm Toby.
What do you got for the show?
Nothing.
So, why'd you call?
The man on the radio said I should call.
Oh, fantastic. Hang on.
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Okay, bye.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Get infected.
It's Pest Radio. For the pests, by the pests, and like the pests. Mostly stupid. Coming in 2007. Details on opieandanthony.com.
Proof that it's happening. This is the Opie and Anthony Show. The ONA virus spreading across America. Good morning to Chicago. See any UFOs lately?
They're over O'Hare. Watch it.
Yeah, what's the deal with that?
They're throwing $5,000 out, I hear, over the airport.
No, it's their own money. It's 5,000 Guldars. A Guldar is the equivalent of 3,000 dinars and a baby pancreas.
Wow.
UFO sightings over O'Hare, though? What's that about, Ant?
Apparently,
you're an expert on this stuff, aren't you?
Apparently a lot of professionals, pilots,
yeah,
air traffic control people, reported seeing something over one of the airline's concourses. Disc-shaped object, a flying saucer, as they are commonly known. And pilots, reported it and used their names and everything. This kind of goes against what has happened in the past. A lot of times pilots never wanted to say that they saw it, but these pilots absolutely reported to the FAA that they saw something, and it was disc-shaped, and they didn't know what it was. News agencies called up the FAA, and the FAA had said, no, we got no reports of it. And then when they dug deeper and deeper, the FAA goes, oh, yeah, we did hear something about that. And then they found out that they heard a lot about this, and it was credible sources, pilots. So immediately the FAA was like trying to brush it off as nothing.
Why does the FAA lie? Why would these
government agency
scumbags? They're the worst. They're not. The NTSB is the only ones I trust anyway. The FAA is just worthless as far as their job is to promote the airline industry. Why would they lie? And why is there nobody with a cell phone on a plane? If pilots saw it, they weren't FedEx pilots, all of them flying cargo. Or UPS pilots not picking up my crap when they were supposed to. Asses.
Could have been stuck in Denver.
Why couldn't they, who is this pig-nosed woman? Why couldn't they say cell phone?
What is wrong with, stop looking at
There's
the TV,
a pig-nosed lady on television.
Jimmy, in the middle of his story, is watching TV and just blurts out what he
on the
sees.
news, she looked like Wilbur from Charlotte's Web. God almighty. Those awful children. So, why did you
where's
cell
the
phone
picture?
this?
Where are the pictures? That's what's got me a little bit leery about the whole UFO thing. Who doesn't want to believe? And, you hear all the stories about so many stars, and each star is solar system, blah, 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 blah. It'd be so pompous to think we're the only blah, blah, blah. How come years ago, when there was one guy with an 8mm film camera wandering around, there was an old picture where you had to light the gunpowder, and there's 20,000 photographs of UFOs. Now every idiot with a telephone has a camera.
Yeah.
And where are the pictures? Shouldn't there be thousands every day? Shouldn't there be thousands of UFO pictures?
They're on to us, Anthony.
Who?
The UFO people.
I see where you're going. You think that the aliens know that we now have
they know that our technology got a lot better.
So they got to keep it on the down low.
On the down low.
Oh,
yeah.
Wow, I didn't even think of that.
Now they're just flat out invisible out there.
Now invisibility. Now you're talking silly.
No, here's what it is.
They're invisible.
There's very few real ones. Most of them are faked. They're nonsense. The majority of them, I'd say 10% of them are real. Probably, maybe less.
10% are real.
Maybe less. Maybe
more than that,
a
Jim.
small percentage are real, and the rest are garbage and fakes. But now with technology, it's a lot harder to fake things too, because there's so many easy ways to figure things out. Like it's harder to fake photos. You can't just hang a plate or throw a plate and take a picture and go, "My God, it flew in and had a meatball on it."
A giant meatball.
A giant a paper thing with Dixie written on it flew over my home and attacked my family.
Dixie.
From the planet Dixie.
Because with computers, they can now, anything you do, they can immediately. So
see if it's a fake or not.
As much as technology has gotten better, maybe it's a lot harder to fake things. So there's a lot less of that crap. I don't know.
Nah,
That's interesting.
There's things flying around.
Good point, sir.
Let's be honest with each other. There's something going on.
You think something's going on? I think there's probably a chance, and it would be 0.0001% of a chance that it's possible. But I think what most people did was fake it, and what wasn't fake was some kind of military
Yeah, they were
aircraft or some kind of gadget
that they weren't ready to tell us about.
Way back when people used to see a lot of these back in the 60s and early 70s around there, the U.S. military and Soviets were experimenting with some real wild-looking stuff and just harebrained schemes where they said, let's make flying saucers, and tried to make something that looked like a flying saucer. And let's try to power it with a nuclear reactor.
Right.
So it's like glowing in the dark. It's burning people when it passes over them. They have no way to navigate it. They're just flying around at night so no one sees the goddamn thing. So I think a lot of what people saw, if it wasn't fake, was just military stuff.
And they said back in those days the government liked the rumors of UFOs.
Oh, yeah.
Because it would cover up possible military things. If you look at like the stealth bomber, that looks kind of like a disc. Like when you look at things at like
a certain angle,
30 years ago, they saw like, oh yeah, that's what this developed into.
Yep.
It developed into this. And a lot of it was military stuff.
Yeah.
Why am I coming off like an expert? I said it very definitively. Like, here's the answer you've been waiting for, folks.
But it's true.
I just watch the same shows you idiots do at home on Discovery when alone.
Isn't it great?
Yeah.
And they all did all the work out there in the middle of the desert, in the middle of nowhere. That's where they did it, and that's where all those sightings are. Yeah. So put that two and two together.
By the way, thanks to Stephen S. from Bayshore. Yes, UFOs are flying back and forth, dropping off cats and Asians.
Oh, because the alien thing, of course.
Well, cats are aliens. We all know that. Or I know that, and you should know that, too. Okay, why don't we listen to this really fast?
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Dick Clark.
Thank you, Ryan. You know, this year looks like it's going to be the best New Year's ever.
What? Can you pause that?
Wait.
Why does it, Dick? What looks so great about this? You've been saying the same crap You said that.
He said it last year.
He said that in 2000, at the end of 2000, when 2001 was happening, before 9/11, with best year ever. You say
best
every
year ever,
stupid.
And it was an awful year. And I think the year before his stroke, personally for him, was probably a better year than this year.
Was a much better year.
Much better.
Much better.
It's going to be
going with the fork thing today.
Wow, mad statement.
Yeah, the year before his stroke, he said, this is going to be the best year ever, folks, except for me and the whistling competition.
He's talking about New Year's in general.
Why does
the New Year's celebration?
He's just hoping he's in against Kirk Douglas.
Or the lady from France whose dog ate her face off and they had to replace it. You know that bitch can't whistle. Can she smile yet? That stupid curmudgeon. Stupid dead person's face on her.
She's starting to smile at that corpse face.
Oh, it's horrid.
A little bit.
Corpse face.
You hope they put a happy face on you if they have to replace it. Do you have to put such a frowner on there?
New Year's ever. And I think about when I started here 35 years ago, it's hard to believe how far we've come. There are more cameras, more people. It's the biggest party in the world. And I can't wait to bring it to you. Don't go away. It's going to be great. Coming on right up.
All right, why?
Come right
Why?
I don't know.
The question's why.
Poor bastard.
He sounds like a cartoon character at this point.
Doesn't he?
Does he own the rights to this or something? Why? Why?
Someone Dick Clark's New Year's Rockin' Eve, for God's sake.
Someone is saying they should rename it Strokin' Eve because...
Dick Clark's New Year's. That's even a cornball name.
Yeah.
New Year's Rockin'.
Rockin'.
Right.
Take that G, throw it away. I have an apostrophe. We're rockin'.
Rockin'.
And that G was for good diction, because he certainly doesn't have it anymore. And replace it with the G for garbled. God almighty. 10, 9, 1. Good job, stupid.
Yeah, he does have a difficult time with the old countdown.
He was way behind.
God
it's
almighty.
a shame the countdown has to be a second apart, each one of those numbers.
Yeah, it's a timing issue, Dick. Get someone who do everything but that. How about that's the one thing you don't do?
It's not just about blurting out numbers.
Yeah, there's
a timing issue.
There's only one thing you got to do right. There's only one.
You have to blurt them out on every second.
Right.
I'm glad he's not working for NASA as they're launching the Challenger. And it's burning up through the atmosphere. 1.
This just in, Dick Clark's down to number 3.
Oh, he really is an uncomfortably old gentleman.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Yeah.
Welcome back. You know, there's a great feeling down there in the square.
A great what? Did he just curse?
No.
He said, I think he,
what?
It sounded like he said, there's a great and then one of what a woman has two of.
Black eye?
You know, there's a great feeling down there in the square.
Great.
Did he say something, E?
Is there a ditty? A great ditty? A great song?
Diddy? P. Diddy? Or it sounded like that. I don't know what he's talking about.
Welcome back. You know, there's a great feeling down there in the square. They started to arrive in the middle of the afternoon. And right now, they're all waiting for Christina, the tiny young lady with the big voice. She is a one-of-a-kind. Ryan, I think the time is here.
Is it?
You know,
you're also one of a kind at this point.
It's a shame. Why do they put him on TV?
He wants to be there. Sit down, Dick, and why don't you sit in the study like the rest of the older gentlemen and just have a pipe and stop it?
Hey, man, he's being brave.
No, I applaud. Good. I like Dick Clark. I want to see him recover from the stroke. Good.
I would love to see him turn into the old Dick Clark again, where he can just, hey, how you doing? Happy New Year's Eve.
How about you give it a few years though, and then we'll check in on your progress in 2010.
How old is he?
Well, make a guest appearance. Come on and say hello. Let everybody know you're doing better.
No,
but to co-host like this
is ridiculous.
It's downright creepy.
He gave Kiss a big break, so I have a soft spot for him. There's no need to. Yeah, he did. He was good to Kiss, but there's no need to have to count like that, Dick. There's no need.
We're live and ready for the big event. Over 1 billion people are tuning in all over the world. Of course, there are a million or so who came to see it in person and happened is live. Many of them came a long way. The numbers say that 8 out of 10 of the folks in Times Square tonight are from outside New York.
What?
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Oh, wowie, wow.
This is too much work.
No,
Most people watching this are hammered to begin with.
It really is a buzz ruiner.
I'll tell you one thing. When I watch TV, I don't want to have to work at it.
No.
You just kind of want to watch it.
Especially on New Year's Eve, you're drunk.
That's what I mean, man. You're hammered.
I want his time when he starts doing it. I want to look at a stopwatch or something and see how long it takes him to do the seconds.
To actually do it.
And you know he's not on. Cause I watched it live. He wasn't doing it.
Hey, that's a good idea.
Dick Clark should just drive around and weave a little bit. Wouldn't that be funny? And then he gets pulled over and he's talking and the cop is convinced he's drunk and gives him the breathalyzer and magically nothing turns up.
Or beats him up like he was Mike Wallace. Remember they arrested that old 60 Minutes gentleman? They smashed him around and dragged him in.
Him a sound thrashing.
We're counting down to midnight. Now, one thing is always true. Every eye will be glued to the crystal ball on top of number 1 Times Square. It's mounted 380 feet.
When did they start gluing eyes to the ball? I thought it was made of crystal. And then they got to give the stats of the ball. Does it change every year?
Too bad the tongue is glued to the back of his throat.
I mean...
180 feet above the street, and when it drops, you won't believe what you're going to see and hear.
I won't?
Down there.
The same thing I saw last year?
Why, is there a 2002 going to show up? Why won't I believe it, you jackass?
Right.
I see it every year.
Yeah, also it says 2002, and you go, wow, who saw that
now
coming?
That's a surprise.
Yes.
But I bet it's going to be 2007.
007.
007, but there was a 2, I'm sure, in front of it.
Right.
Now we can throw the 2 away and just call it the 007.
You're not going to believe what you see. Why, Dick? Are you going to stand there and say Sally sells seashells by the seashore?
While doing cartwheels? Doubtful.
Right down there. You know what? There's nothing like it anywhere in the whole world. Are you ready, Ryan?
He's talking like a child now.
Yeah, it's not even that his speech is impaired. His thought process of what he's saying is childlike. You're right.
The whole world.
There's nothing like Times Square in the whole wide world. Yeah, and I'm sure Tokyo, there's nowhere like Tokyo, because it's Tokyo.
And when it goes off, it's going to make a boom. Is it, Dick? Is it? He's using these childlike euphemisms now to tell his wife that there's been a little accident.
I made poopy. I made some poopy.
Enough already with Dick Clark.
Well, no, the audio gets better. Here he is counting down. Do we have a clock? Do we have a stopwatch?
We have a clock. There's 8 in here now.
And I'm going to send it to the boss. Dick, take it away.
Thank you, Ryan. We're coming up on the new year in 30 seconds. The crowd is getting louder and louder. We're about to say goodbye to the old year in 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He's like really behind.
This is your only job!
There's a million people loudly disagreeing with you outside the window. I've never heard somebody being so absolutely and vehemently disagreed with by so many people.
I gotta. Yeah, and they're drunk.
When a million people are telling you no,
they're all in sync.
Wrong.
They're all in sync,
even though they're hammered.
They're hammered. It's cold. They haven't had a clean bathroom.
Up, yeah, for hours on end.
Yeah, they've been relieving themselves in their own clothes.
And Dick Clark is saying no. This is the countdown.
Let's hear that again.
16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year!
2-1, Happy New Year. 6-5 Happy New Year.
He was so behind, he had to skip a number, and he was still a second behind.
He was doing subtraction. 10, 9, -7 is 2. We get it, Dick. It's the new year. We know. When the ball drops, you don't need to count with us. Just
Yeah, the crowd's pretty much got it.
Right, you could just kind of listen in at that point.
And perhaps you can look at the 80-foot numbers flashing 10, 9, 8.
Right in front of your retina.
well, how about
poor Dick.
having some dignity and saying, oh, let them take it away.
Yeah.
And they're all counting. You just sit there and watch.
Just watch and say, isn't this wonderful?
Yeah.
There's no play like it.
I can't wait till Ryan Seacrest accidentally leaves his mic on and goes, when is he going to die already so I can get this gig?
Steve from Pacia was terrible. All blood on the brain was lagging behind.
Oh, you open his head. It looks like a lamb's brain about to be served in a fine restaurant.
Wow.
It's a great sight, and it's been that way for over 100 years. The crowd started coming here in 1904, and we joined the party.
So did you.
25 years ago. Now, it was a tougher kind of crowd back then, not as clean-cut and as young as they are today.
And not as many blacks, huh, Dick?
Everybody.
Not as many darkies in 1904 were there, Dick?
The time of their life.
They didn't drop no ball, that's for sure.
He's saying how the crowd is different than it was in 1904. You think, Dick?
Not as many top hats and canes. Dolt.
The only difference you see in 100 years, not as many canes or top hats. Is that what he said?
No, that's what I just said.
All right.
I assumed the crowd was full of people with top hats and canes. I just pictured it. A bunch of Mr. Peanuts. I know. I know, out of everything I could have chosen over 100 and some odd years, there I am.
You're right, though.
Well,
picking top hats and canes. What an ass. How about aircraft?
Well, what did he say, though? He was saying something inane.
Yeah, he said it was, who could understand him?
Dick advises us to plan now for next year's New Year's.
Oh.
Once again, we see that there is nothing like New York on New Year's Eve. This has been one of the biggest ever. You know, that's why so many folks plan their vacations around this event. Now, if you want to join us...
And by the way, there is something like New Year's Eve, if you're listening to it, is take a 45 record, play it on 33. That's what it's like listening to the audio of New Year's Eve. It's horrible. It's like I'm drowning when I'm listening to him.
You want to join us next year, plan now. People come here from all over the world. Rooms go fat. So let's hear it from Ryan.
Thanks, Dick.
Finally. Well,
thank you, Dick.
Here's the last clip where Seacrest and Dick Clark talk with each other. And it sounds like Dick Clark runs out of breath here.
Speech center out.
It's been another New Year's we'll never forget. What a night. It takes so many people to make this event happen, and they do it like clockwork every single year. I'm glad to be a part of it. I hope you have a healthy...
Hey,
Is that
now.
contagious?
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Oh, that didn't sound good at all.
Middle of the speech, break out into a SARS cough. Dick, go home and nap. Just lay down. Get a nice little box and a satin pillow and doze off.
Year. I'm glad to be a part of it. I hope you have a healthy and happy New Year from the bottom of my heart. Now, bring him in here. What's this complaining about rain?
What? I mean,
it's a beautiful night.
It is a gorgeous night. It's warm. It was starting to sprinkle a little bit.
I'm waiting for you to be out there in the snow, in the sleet. With the temperature down to zero.
Only precipitation was coming out of Dick's mouth.
Exactly. Old tsunami gums.
Yeah, because he's coming in with an umbrella.
Brian Seacrest came in with an umbrella to talk to Dick Clark.
It's not because it's raining, Dick. It's because He's a queer. That's why he's traipsing around. It matches his parasol. He's a fruit, Dick. He's a fruit.
You want me to be abused? Yeah. Listen, partner, it is just a pleasure to work with you.
Oh, shut up!
Oh, kiss his ass.
Here he goes.
God, is he insincere?
You want that gig for you alone.
He wants a solo gig, that's for sure.
Of course. Listen, partner, you showed up 33 years after the gig started.
Yeah, I think he carved a niche out. I think Dick Clark had his little niche carved out before you traipsed in.
Yeah, listen, partner, it is just a pleasure to work with you. On behalf of all of us, Happy New Year. Great to see you.
Dick Clark, ladies and gentlemen. One of a kind.
He's feeding Dick Clark burgers and smashing him over the head with a mallet. It's a custom we have here on New Year's Eve, Dick. Here, eat these eggs, and I'm going to hit you with a ball-peen hammer on your head.
Hey, Dick Clark, ladies and gentlemen, and then the camera doesn't pan far enough onto Ryan, and you see them just wheeling him back out the way they transported Hannibal Lecter. He's just on a hand truck, and they just wheel him out and they throw him in the back of a dairy vehicle. Drive him home and
put him in storage for next year.
Well, they actually know the rough guys that are handling him just like open his front door and they stop it and he falls face first onto his rug. And his wife has to pull him by that stupid hairdo. Had enough of Ryan Seacrest and his phoniness. Shut your mouth. Oh, on behalf of, how about you speak for yourself? On behalf of no one. On behalf of people with ears, I'm tired of Dick Clark doing the countdown. What do you think of them apples, Ryan? On behalf of everyone with eyes and a clock who can see seconds as they're ticking away, I am tired of Dick Clark being a part of the countdown. I want to see him. I'm happy he's alive, and I'm happy he's recovering. But don't do the countdown.
Oh, my God.
Jimmy's killing.
Jimmy's got me crying.
All right. We got to step aside, unfortunately.
On behalf of the rest of the show, I'd like to say we have to step aside.
That's right.
On behalf of nobody. I'm still teetering on that vision of him face planting and his wife pulling him by his hairdo.
She'd open the door and they would just, like, the hand truck is tilted back, and as they stop it and make it flush, he just tumbles with his gentleman's overcoat on. And as his face smashes into the rug, a little snow goes poofed off his hair. Poofed. I told you not to get that on the rug. You know, she's even nagging him in his stroke. Old blood on the brain. Oh, wow. I'm going to giggle about that all day. Old blood on the brain. His skull looks like a meatloaf with too much sauce on it. Your mother ever make a meatloaf and put too much sauce on it? Put hair on it and let it do the countdown.
Oh, God, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Checking us out today, it's the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. This just in, we're in the latest issue of Player Magazine. What is it?
Yeah.
I don't remember doing the interview.
I think it was the one we did in our office over at XM.
Okay.
There's a guy and a girl there. I think. Is that the one?
Maybe? I guess. I really don't know.
Sorry, I'm still coughing up phlegm.
Yeah.
From Jimmy's tirade on the New Year's Eve coverage.
I feel guilty about this.
No, well, you feel guilty.
Uncalled for.
No, I don't feel guilty.
Know that I was weeping.
I wouldn't have felt guilty if he was sitting here and I was saying pointing in his face angrily.
But the latest issue of Player Magazine, the January-February issue, they actually do it right with their magazine.
What's that?
Usually we're in a magazine, and it's like the August 2008 issue that comes out January 2007. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But it's Player Magazine. I guess it's a new mag. And we did an interview for them. And we don't remember doing the interview, so check it out for yourself.
Not at all.
The O&A pests are mentioned in the article, so.
I just noticed one glaring error. And once I see an error this glaring, I kind of don't like the rest of it. Like, I discount the rest of the article.
Well, writers are just dopes. We know that by now. They always get it wrong. We've been fortunate enough to be interviewed a lot, and every single article that's out there about us, there's always something wrong with the article. Maybe something we didn't even say, or they get some fact about the show completely wrong.
Yeah, I can understand if it's a small fact about the show or something. This is such a glaring error that I can't really look at the rest of the article and think, okay, they probably checked their facts and got everything right.
Right. You assume when you sit down with these writers that they're well-informed about the show. Well-informed about your history. Well-informed with the major headlines of the Opie and Anthony career.
Well, a lot of the article, the beginning of it anyway, talks about our history.
Yeah.
What we've done. Blah, blah, you've heard it all before. Don't care. Don't want to repeat it. But it's got the mayor prank, April Fools. It's got the other event that we did, Opie, when we were fired.
Yeah.
Which is being called... The duo was fired for the live broadcast of a couple having sex inside St. Patrick's Cathedral, an incident that was dubbed their Son of Sam 3 prank.
Where is that? Where is that? By the way, I would have liked it better if it actually was that.
Exactly.
You get points
shooting blonde girls in the head.
You get points of her heads in his lap. 2-point conversion.
An incident that was dubbed their Son of Sam 3 prank.
Yes, Son of Sam 3.
Son of Sam 3.
What it was, Son of Sam 2 direct-to-video. What happened? Son of Sam 3. Son of Sam?
Son of Sam 3?
It doesn't even... Sex for Sam barely made sense, but at least it kind of was a tie-in. It was Sam Adams.
Right.
It was the sex angle. It just worked.
Well, he got two of the words wrong. Because sex for Sam.
Yeah.
This is Son of
Sam
3.
Makes no sense. Has nothing to do with sex in a church.
And they screwed this up,
or
too.
Or anywhere else.
In April '88, when on April Fool's Day, you claimed that President Kennedy was shot in Dallas.
Yeah, see?
They screwed that up, too.
But we never said that.
Oh, a dope. Son of Sam 3. All right, well, I'm sure the rest of the article's going to be just as accurate.
And look, I don't have to be mentioned every 2 seconds. I'm perfectly fine with that. But Jesus, could you have thrown a photo in me instead of a photo of the microphone? There's a photo of a microphone.
They'd rather have a photo of just a microphone.
That's exactly what I thought when I saw it.
Instead of old Jimmy Norton.
I don't need to be featured prominently. How about just walking, but a photo of the microphone?
Look, they'd rather have an empty... This is an empty microphone against a wall.
Just to explain to everybody, there's 3 pictures that go along with the article. There's a separate picture of me, a separate picture of Anthony, and then the third picture should be a picture of Jim Norton.
If there's room for a third picture, fine. If there's not, that's fine. But God, do you have to put a photo of a goddamn microphone, you hack writer for Player Magazine? Your magazine stinks. You had to mention Mike Rowe was in, the pests are in. Well, who was the chinless hooker lover? Nobody knows. Not if they read. I hope you die, whoever wrote this article. Son of Sam 3.
Whoever. His name's Douglas Emery.
Hey, Doug, you're a dope, and your last name stinks. It's good for filing nails. What do you think of them apples? Nail filing sissy.
The third picture is a picture.
A microphone.
It's a microphone with no one in front of it.
Just with a shadow of it on a wall.
I can't wait till the message boards light up with that one. Hey, that's the way it should be.
Ooh, you are angry typing guy.
I'm gonna bite somebody's face right now.
I'm done. Done with that. Done with that. Anyway.
Wow. Son of Sam 3.
Son of Sam 3.
Doug Emery is a dope.
And instead of having a picture of old Jimmy Norton, it's just a microphone. Just sitting there by itself.
Empty. You couldn't have... First of all, it's a horrible photo. It's not a good photo of a mic.
If you're going to go for a mic shot, yeah, there's better ones to do.
It's just...
We don't even use that microphone. I couldn't tell you where... I think they had to go to a studio to to take that picture. Another studio.
That's the microphone that Johnny Fever used to talk into on WKRP. No one uses this.
That's the microphone we take out of the closet if we have 10 guests in studio and 11th shows up. Oh,
right.
Crap. Here we go. Go get that old microphone from the closet.
Oh, this Doug, what's his name? Doug Emery?
Yeah.
And dope.
And there's two things we want to point out, too. I don't know what it is with writers, but I guess they don't like how you say certain things, so they have to rework your words. And pretty much, they'll ask the question and then answer it, but they'll have your name, like you answer the question they asked.
Yeah, because you kind of had some of the gist of their answer in your answer.
Right.
Little bit of it, piece of it, but you didn't word it good for the article or good enough for them, so they twist it around, and sometimes it changes the entire context of your quote.
Well, they got me saying something really weird, and they got you saying something even weirder, in my opinion.
Yeah.
The question, do you ever get scared about being on the air? Opie, it gets easier the more you do it, but a smaller surrounding like a comedy club gets a little weird. I never said that.
It gets easier the more you do it.
Basically, what I was saying, it's a lot easier to be in front of thousands of people instead of being in front of like 50 at a comedy club. Okay?
Yeah.
But he reworded it some other way. And then he writes, we did a comedy show this summer in a venue with over 12,000 people, and I didn't flinch, not even a nerve.
Yeah, would you say that?
Dude, it's
awful.
It's easy to beat me up, no problem. I don't care. I'll take it any day. But I'm telling you, I've never said that in my life. I don't even know how to say it that way.
That's the same cadence as the night before Christmas. Who talks like that?
It's no one.
I don't even know how to say it that way. I didn't flinch, not even a nerve. And then later on in the article, they got...
Now, I know what I said here, and this ain't it.
I know it's not. So what do you do when you're not on the air? Are you still working? Anthony, it's like a cop. You see a crime, you're on duty. If we see something that we know would be entertaining for the show, we make a note of it.
I said something to the effect of, you know how a cop is always on duty? That's how we are with the show as far as getting material. I didn't say we're like cops.
Excuse my interruption, but I'm on duty because I'm standing on this article. Your magazine is shit.
It is kind of funny, though, Jimmy. You got to admit.
We're like cops on the beat.
3 pictures in the article, one of me, one of Ant, and one of an empty microphone.
It's fine if they're just doing 2 pictures, but when you have a third one, when it's fair, when they like, look, we have to fill the space with something. That guy, no. Fine. How about that? But that's a thermostat. Put it in.
How about this? The next person that wants to write an article about us, maybe you should know the show. Maybe you should know the show.
Even if they don't know the show, it's fine. But when you have just an empty...
For branding purposes, it's been Opie and Anthony for a long time, so it continues to be Opie and Anthony. But the fact is, if you're a writer, you really should know the show and that Jimmy is as much a part of the show as anyone else.
Or you should know at least that it's called Sex for Sam and not the Son of... How do you make that...
Son of Sam 3.
You could look that up. You could Google that in a second and see that it's called Sex for Sam. It was called, and that was what... Son of Sam. I would look at that and go, Son of Sam 3. Why would it be called that? Let me do a little research and see why they called it Son of Sam 3. Oh, they didn't. It's Sex for Sam. Wow, good thing I didn't write that down. Because I almost wrote Son of Sam 3 and would have looked like a total dolt.
He didn't get it and his editor didn't get it.
No.
Fact-checking just doesn't happen with these people.
Anyway, if you want to read the article, it's in Player Magazine, the January-February issue.
What's Player about? What kind of magazine is it?
It's like you're a player, you got you got your hot gadgets, you got your cigars, you got your babes, you got your card playing.
A card playing there, so Daniel Negreanu, a very good friend of the show. He did a little top 10 things not to do in poker.
10 tips for winning a Texas hold'em.
Oh, is that it?
Like a guys magazine?
Oh, yeah.
For guys? Hey, put some things that guys will like.
25 most dangerous careers. There you go. You can count them down.
I'll say construction worker, number 1.
I will say
the best 10, the top 10 best Super Bowl.
Oh,
I will say oral blood carrier in African hospital.
Oh, it is.
Hey, there you go. Who cares what the number 1 dangerous job is?
I would like
the readers of Player Magazine.
That's right.
I care.
Suicide assailant.
Suicide assailant?
Yeah.
What is that?
Like suicide bomber?
Yeah, the Japanese kamikaze pilots.
Oh, that's a job?
Well, yeah.
Wow, what else is it?
Is that a joke?
No. That's number one.
Stop it.
Number one.
Are they trying to make they're trying to make funny? Is that a funny
maybe.
thing then?
Maybe.
They're not trying to be funny because number 5, soldier in battle. Most dangerous job. Number 5, soldier in battle.
What is 4?
A daredevil. Evil Knievel.
That's more dangerous?
Daredevil.
Maybe. What's number 3?
Narcotics dealer.
Whoever wrote this magazine is annoying.
No.
What?
On average, I would say a higher percentage of narcotics dealers are fine. If you go from just an average Joe dealing some joints in school
You know
as a
how many drugs
narcotics
are being
dealer,
dealt as we do this show right now?
And how many of them are being killed?
How many are being killed?
That is, they didn't check their facts.
Of course they didn't.
We're up to 3,000 dead.
What's number 2?
In Iraq.
I'm curious now.
What?
I'm very curious now.
I'm not telling you.
No, I gotta know.
All right. Number 2 is Himalayan mountain climber.
More than a soldier in battle?
Yeah.
And then right after Himalayan mountain climber is suicide bomber.
Yeah.
Is that 100% death rate?
Yeah.
Does that really count? You know? How about
if you don't
astronaut
die
without helmet? Helmetless astronaut is actually number 2. Naked firefighter with water pistol is 3. God almighty.
Yeah.
What an ass. How stupid.
Well, you want the whole list now real fast?
Yeah, you gotta hear it now.
All right, well.
The human bumper. They're coming in hot and heavy now, folks.
They got 3 dubiously dangerous jobs. They didn't make the list, but they're just as dangerous. Like Mike Tyson's opponent.
That's cute.
That's a topical reference.
What issue is this?
This is the December 88 issue. Because apparently they forgot, maybe Chuck Liddell, who won. You could have mentioned him. He's a dangerous guy who's topical, not Tyson anymore.
Yeah. Number 2 is a rap singer.
Oh, I see. Because they're very dangerous.
And number 3 is Barry Bonds' flaxseed handler.
By the way,
you know, who is this? Are you reading out of the Post? This sounds like something like the Post or the Daily News would put together as a funny kind of.
Well, did it actually say a rap singer?
Yeah.
That's how you know it was an out of touch white ass. No one says rap singer. You're a rapper. You're not a rap singer.
And coming from, what was your rap?
Big Daddy James. Everybody knew it.
Big Daddy James.
Ugh, Shelto Adidas. I should have been killed just for being such a faggot.
Well,
a rap singer.
A rap singer. You know, the kids love the rap. Yes. Put in a rap reference.
What do they call narcotics dealer? A purveyor of Mary Janes?
Selling horse.
U.S. president is a dangerous job?
Well, yeah, when you look at the amount of people who've done it and the amount of people who have been killed doing it, I mean, even 2 out of 35 is pretty
good. Very good, Jimmy.
Yeah, something like that.
All right,
would seem to be.
Top 10.
No, it should have been, before they did things, Lincoln.
Top 10 is urban firefighter, number 10.
Urban firefighter.
Coal miner. Okay. Urban street prostitute is 8. Bull rider.
A hooker is a more dangerous job than a firefighter? Is that a job? Why don't we how about this? Just real jobs, asses.
Yeah.
A guy whose job it is to pick up pennies wearing black on a dark road with only cars with no headlights are allowed to drive. That's not a job. It's not a job.
Number 7.
Condomless gay porno star. Technically it could be a job, but it's not a legitimate job. We don't consider that a job.
No.
Number 7 is bull rider. 6 is Alaskan crab fisherman.
Yeah, bull rider, more dangerous job than Alaskan crab fisherman. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
Bull rider, more dangerous than New York City firefighter? I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.
And then we did the top 5 with the soldier in battle and all that. So
soldier in battle
bugs me.
A logger is in there. NFL pro football player made the list. Professional fighter.
Shootings.
A logger?
Urban cop.
There's a German porn star. Hey, what are the top worst things you can't do in poker? I would love to hear the poker tips they have, right? Don't they have poker tips?
Oh, well, of course, down in the
I'm sure Tom knows them. Tom's probably pulling out, he's got a little visor on in the office.
Huge friend of the show.
Who?
Negreanu.
Of course
he was treated so well when I was playing poker, and he was left to your devices.
Oh, is that the guy that hated us?
Look, you two, obviously, no, everybody isn't interested in poker. Let me tell you. Everyone isn't interested in poker. Dude. I understand that. But the fact of the matter is, I would have been the one guy that would have sat there and interviewed him as a poker player, and I was playing in the tournament.
You know how much destruction we did that day because you were off playing poker? It ended up being Jimmy was there, myself and Joe Rogan. Yep. We destroyed Ed Asner, and we destroyed your hero.
You destroyed Asner, and Rogan destroyed the other guy.
Yeah.
I sat there and took pictures with groveling Voss.
Rogan destroyed Negreanu.
Rogan was asking this guy about his ex-girlfriend being railed by a black, but Rogan was just being funny.
Yeah.
And this faggot poker player played along with it and then went and wrote about it on the net because he couldn't have the balls to confront Rogan in person with his stupid thinning hairline.
I don't think he's quite the type of guy that would be into that type of humor.
He's a douche, hiding behind his 8s and his 10s. I can't communicate, so I only talk to girls if they're on a card with a Q next to them. You douchebag.
I'm with Jimmy, man. I have a sense of humor.
I know, you have a real job.
He was pining away for his old chick.
Poker.
He was pining away for his old chick, and Joe Rogan gave him a taste of reality.
Yeah, and teased him.
Black cock!
He teased him.
Wow. Hope Al's down the hall. You get that, Al? You get that, Al? Okay, Pookie, continue.
Rogan teased him. That's all Rogan did was funny. He was joking about a black guy railing your ex. Like, you don't want to picture that. Can you picture that?
He just broke up with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
And apparently Rogan...
Why, did you see the top of his head in a mirror? Oh, my God, that's your hair? You look like the crypt keeper. He really irritated me, this douche.
Apparently he
did.
What a
baby. What was that, 2 years ago? Could I let it go?
I know, right? Wow.
But he just trashed the show. He trashed the whole show.
Well, then he trashed us on his website, right?
Yeah, he did. He's a faggot. He makes me sick.
Well, he should. I wasn't there. I was busy getting my ass handed to me.
Oh, the show was just all...
brutal.
Oh, it was brutal.
I missed it.
We didn't have a rudder that day.
Damn.
Top 10 rookie mistakes, bluffing too much.
Yeah.
Lack of patience.
Yep, you don't play a lot of hands, you fold.
Playing unaffordable limits.
Yeah.
I fold sometimes after 2 hands. I'll get a 9 and an ace, and I'll just throw it down and go, I'm out. I like to ante. I only like to ante.
I like to ante.
Oh, this is all.
I love it.
If I don't get 2 aces, I'm out.
You're out.
Or 2 kings.
Very good.
Rap singer.
And the rest are, who cares?
Bullets.
Anyway, we're in the latest issue of Player Magazine, the January-February issue. Check it out for yourself. The O&A Pest got a bunch of mentions in this article, so there you have it.
Oh, you would love some of the names they've made up for certain hands. Do you know what the Dolly Parton is?
No.
Hopefully, no.
It is a
2 pair?
No, it is a 9-5.
9-5.
See? And they're just chock full of them.
What's the Anna Kournikova?
Anna Kournikova is the ace king.
It's a really good-looking hand that never wins.
Yeah.
Something like that, right?
Yeah, it doesn't play well.
Play well, whatever.
Cool.
Yeah.
What's the Dick Clark? It's a 2-7 joker.
2-7 joker.
Exactly. Worthless.
We'll step aside. Can we get to some O'Reilly crap before we
Bill
get out of here
O'Reilly.
for the day?
Yes, of course.
All right, it's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Call the Opie and Anthony Show right now. 866-313-FREE.
Oh, and hey, who's this?
It's Opie and Anthony!
What do you got for the show?
Nothing!
So, why'd you call?
Salami!
If you have a point that's relevant to the topic at hand, call the Opie and Anthony Show at 866-313-FREE.
Hello?
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading.
Opie
and Anthony!
Yeah, we're back. The Opie and Anthony Show. Back live, by the way. How do we prove that? Because there were times I was listening to, like, the replays.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, wow. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right. I'm not in there right now.
It's not live. No, we're live. It's the 007, the new year.
That's
2007. Right. The 007. Ugh.
In a little while, we're going to play What Did You Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show today. See if anybody learned anything today.
Oh, I'm sure they did.
You think?
Very educational program today.
Story of the morning comes from Detroit.
Uh-oh.
It does. Actually, Ferndale, Michigan. Ferndale, Michigan.
Sounds like a great place. A suburb of lovely downtown Detroit.
Mannequin fetishist could get life. Could get life in what? A factory?
Prison?
That's what. How do you give this guy life?
What did he do?
Who wants to be the reader on this one?
A reader. A man who has a history of smashing windows to indulge his fetish for female mannequins could draw a long prison term for his latest arrest. Ronald A. Dotson, 39, of Detroit, faces up to life in prison if convicted on charges of attempted breaking and entering and at a cleaning supply company in the Detroit suburb of Ferndale. The potential life sentence is because prosecutors charge him as a habitual offender. What do they got, that kind of rule there? Authorities say he has at least 6 convictions for breaking and entering and a stint in state prison over the last 13 years. So that's habitual. So they could just throw you in prison for life, like 3 strikes they got in California.
Strikes, yeah.
For having sex with mannequins.
Yeah, apparently this guy is smashing windows at a cleaning company supply place. There are female mannequins at a cleaning company supply place?
Well, he got arrested October 9th after police say he smashed a window at a cleaning supply company to get at a female mannequin dressed in a black and white French maid's uniform.
Oh, okay.
He had been out of prison less than a week.
Less than a week. So it was gussied up. It was asking for it.
Yeah.
You know what? It's the perv switch we talk about on the show from time
Need
to time.
that mannequin.
I got to get to that mannequin.
He's just walking down the street, I just got out of prison. I really got to slap my life together.
Maybe whistling a little tune, Whistle while you work or something.
I think I could do this time. I'm going to stay out of jail. I got my parole officer. I'm going to see him. I'm going to make sure I get my life on the straight and narrow. I see people every day just living their lives and going through. I got to hump that mannequin. I need it.
Next thing you know, he's looking for a brick.
Throwing a brick through a window.
Yeah, he's looking on the ground nervously the way you'd look if you dropped a contact.
Where? Something that could break.
I was on my way to Starbucks, but I got to find a brick.
And he wouldn't attack. I guess he didn't want to attack the male mannequin because that makes you queer. I mean, what's the matter with this guy?
That would.
You know what he is? He's a rapist without the guts to go after a real woman. I mean,
calling him a coward.
Well, I mean, that's what he is. I mean, basically, he just wants somebody.
Have sex with something of the female form that does not wish to have sex with him, I guess, or wasn't expecting to anyway.
He was arrested in Ferndale in July 2000 and later convicted for breaking and entering at a woman's clothing shop to get at a mannequin. They always say to get at a mannequin in a pink dress with bobbed hair.
Oh, sounds cute.
The worst part is got to be drilling a hole after you get the mannequin.
Yeah, well, because what are you going to do with it?
Yeah,
We've all seen naked mannequins, haven't we? Have we?
Yeah, there seems to be something missing.
Something missing.
Got to add your own.
He should just be... this is a guy who should be shot because there's something wrong with him. He has nothing to contribute. He shouldn't be allowed to vote.
No.
He's just silly, though.
I'd like a little history on him. Like, what does he do for a living? Mm-hmm. Does he have a regular job? Is he one of these nut jobs that just kind of roams around, homeless? What they say nothing about him.
I bet he has a fat, mouthy wife, and he just wants the complete opposite.
Oh,
a slender, quiet thing to have sex with.
You gotta let this guy be. You read the last paragraph?
What?
You read you read up to the pink dress and the bobbed hair. Ferndale police also arrested Dotson in 1993. After finding him in an alley behind a woman's store with 3 lingerie-clad mannequins.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
He also has similar convictions in Detroit and suburban Oak Park. This guy
pulled off the foursome.
This guy makes good print. You got to let him walk the streets.
What does he do with them?
They found him in an alley with 3 of them.
When you're done,
think he's got one at home, like that lays in the bed, and he's like, "I'll be home later, honey. I got to go to work." And, he thinks that's the nagging one, so he's going out and cheating on her with other mannequins.
The ones who dress sexier?
Yeah.
His mannequin's in bed in a parka with gloves on.
with a chipped nose. She used to be hot, but now her nose is chipped and that lipstick paint is coming off.
Or she's just a torso mannequin. There's no head. Head's in the other room watching television, watching her soaps.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes.
Yes, I'm on hold for Mikhail.
And what is this about?
This is his other job that's calling him back. He left me a message.
Mm-hmm. All right, hold on a minute. Oh.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi, who's this?
Is Mikhail there?
Oh, Mikhail. God, he just stepped out. Who is the? Is this Judy?
Yes, it is.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was saying that you would be called. What are you calling for?
I'm calling with regards. He left a message. He wanted to know about the minutes on the cell phone.
Right. Okay, the minutes on the cell phone. Yeah, he was just around here. Hold on 2 seconds, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes?
Mikhail?
Oh, you want Mikhail?
Yeah?
All right, he just went to the bathroom. Can you hold on a second? I'll get him.
Sure.
All right, hold on, please.
Hello? Hello?
Hi, is Mikhail there?
How you doing? This is Paul. Hello?
Is Mikhail there?
Yes, he is. Can you hold on 1 second, please?
Sure.
Don't shout at me.
We lost her. Damn. Kind of hard to keep those on the hook.
Mikhail.
Kyle doesn't want your phone. Shut up.
Kyle stinks. All right, we done with Mannequin Man?
What else can we talk about? The guy's my idol.
He's great.
He should sexually assaulting plastic things.
He should be allowed to walk the street.
Don't you hate those mannequins without their heads?
No.
Like, what is that?
They're the best kind.
They're doing all a fancy kind of a sexy pose. Like they'll have their hands on their leg and their hip, and they have nice clothing on, but they don't have a head. I find that odd. Oh, is this?
Well, it's Michael Winslow from Police Academy.
No kidding,
wow,
man.
Ronald Anthony Dotson.
Wow.
Well, let's just say he could be doing a lot worse.
Yep.
I know I attacks mannequins because they're white.
Well, it could be his height. 5'4".
Is he really?
He's 5'4".
Can't assault a real person because
poor guy.
They shoo him away.
Doesn't he look like Ron and Fez producer Earl Douglas? He's all scarred up. Look, scar, left leg, left shoulder, lower right leg, right hand, from shattered mannequins, just cutting this guy to pieces. Oh. Breaking and entering, building with intent.
Mm-hmm. All right, well, there you go.
Trying to find anything else about him here on the sheet.
That's about it.
445 pounds. 39, yeah. Parolee. Wow.
God, what an ass.
Yeah, I bet he really gets goofed on in the community.
Or in jail. What do you hear?
Oh, Tim again. Oh, here comes the mannequin rapist.
Oh, boy.
Here comes... Hey, Ronald. How you doing? And then you just sexually assault him because it's prison. That's all I really know about it.
Hey, we're getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show? A quick one from Fast Freddy from Jamaica Station. Today I learned that the Brigada has a new act, Artie Fuqua, Lion Tamer of the Discotheque. Hey, very sad day yesterday. I got a piece of audio to play here for everybody.
Yeah.
Brett Favre, everyone.
After the game, Packers quarterback Brett Favre gave an emotional farewell.
Well, if it is my last game, I want to remember it. Stuff. I miss these guys and missed the game, but just want to let them know that. I wasn't planning on doing this either.
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
Can I ask why Brett Favre didn't just say, yeah, it's been a lot of fun, but my job was to throw a ball that men would catch, and, I made about $45 million doing that, but cops get shot at and firemen get burned up, and I threw a ball, and I would hand it to other men, and they would run with it and fall down. That's what I did. I threw a ball, and I wore a uniform.
We have this theory. It's a little different. We think these tough athletes cry at the end of their careers because they know that they're not on the road anymore getting poo-ha whenever they want.
And that's it?
And they now have to try to make some kind of crazy excuse at home to maybe get out of the house to get some poo-ha.
Hoo-ha. Wow. Boy, that was a bad one.
Yeah, that's
right. That's right up there.
We might have to add that to the Hall of Fame.
Could be in the sports figure crying Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah, I'm going to miss having someone hand me the ball, and I'll throw it to other people. I'm going to miss that. I'm just tired of athletes. I hate them all.
Why?
I'm tired. They're just dicks.
They're my boys.
Athletes are all dicks. How many athletes have you met that are nice? They're jerks. They're jerks, most of them.
I got to agree with you on that one, Mikey. I do.
Why?
Because they're dicks. Everyone I've met's been a dick. Very few. Tyson Walters, great guy. Most of them are not nice guys.
They have that same jock from high school mentality. Yeah. It never goes away.
Most of them are not funny guys. They hate that they're not funny guys. They try to bully.
Yeah.
They're douches. Every Yankee I met, I hated.
But you used to love
That's
athletes,
obvious.
Jimmy.
I never loved athletes. Once I got to know them, I stopped liking them.
You liked Randy Johnson.
Ugh. Stinks. Why is the big unit watch on? The Yankees want him. Why? Is Dick Clark available? Why don't you sign him? You asses. Another 5 years. You've won nothing. $1 billion and you've won nothing.
They're coming in now. What did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? Someone from their cell phone. Today I learned that 1 million people disagree with old half a stroke face. I don't know if that was the actual line, but
this whole blood brain.
Yeah, exactly.
With hair on it. What was the meatloaf?
Oh, the meatloaf.
Fucking guy. He's wearing a cloth yarmulke. What?
The what guy?
What? Did I?
Yeah,
you just dropped an F-bomb that you didn't even know. Pilot to bombardier. What?
You dropped it
Did I drop something?
You dropped it like the word the.
I didn't even realize
you
I said
just sashayed through that word.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was trying to get to clot yarmulke.
Yeah. That's right. Al will pick it up.
Al got it.
You get it, Al.
Al's well rested. I'm sure he got it.
Back from vacation, Al. Don't make any mistakes, Pookie. Okay. Say the F-bomb.
Phone number if you want to play What Did We Learn or What Did You Learn? 1-866-313-FREE. Okay. Let's say hi to Dan in Virginia. Dan, what's going on?
Yeah, I learned today that having sex with a male mannequin is just gay.
Yep. It's gay.
Of course you learned that.
It's coming from, I'm going to call him Dan the Man.
Dan the Man.
Because I know guys named Dan never hear that.
Oh. Yes, it rhymes.
Sure.
Good thing his name is not Hunt.
Canada Chris.
Trigger, you're on.
From Halifax, I learned that Opie needs a chopper, hopefully piloted by someone other than Stevie Ray Vaughan.
Was he flying the helicopter?
He wasn't flying the helicopter.
No,
why are you picking it? Hey, he needs a helicopter flown by anybody but Harry Chapin. Could you pick any celebrity who's dead? Hey, he needs by anybody but Joe Pepitone because he got in trouble driving once. Awful feedback that was. Pick someone who was driving a helicopter or flying it.
Well, but Stevie was in the helicopter, so it was close enough, I guess. He was trying. He was trying there, Jimmy. Yeah, I'm going to throw $5,000 out of a helicopter, hopefully soon. The info will be up on opieandanthony.com, but at this point we're looking for the listeners to send in their postcards so we could figure out what city I'm going to drop $5,000 out of a helicopter.
Right.
All right. Let's say hi to Leadbelly. Leadbelly.
Happy New Year, guys.
Hey. Happy New Year.
Today I learned that a shitty picture of him... Oh, sorry, guys.
Oh, now you went and dropped the S-bomb. And now we got to wait a couple of seconds because of you.
That's right.
Well, go ahead. Give it a try.
Ben Tui.
Go ahead.
Today I learned that a crappy picture of a microphone is better than any picture of Jimmy.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got to thank Player Magazine for not including a photo of little Jimmy Norton in the article.
When there was obviously just a need for a photo there of some sort.
Yeah, it's filler photo.
I guess they're
filler photo.
They had a photo of a meter. It was probably blurry, so they said, let's do the mic.
Just use the microphone.
Let's say hi to Craig. Craig, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show?
Hey, what's up, boys? Happy New Year.
Hey. Yeah.
Today I learned that if you put too much sauce on a meatloaf, you don't ask it to count backwards.
We did learn that. Let's go to Vinny in Bloomfield. Vinny?
Hello.
Hi.
What's going on?
Hey, what did you learn on the show today?
The world's oldest profession is not a profession.
Jimmy, didn't you just say that in the world's dangerous job?
Yeah, but I was talking about legitimate jobs. It is a job. You're right, sir.
Right.
Vinny's pretty clever, though.
Yes, he is.
The oldest profession is not a profession. We did learn that today. Let's go to Frank in Brooklyn. Frank?
Hey, guys. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy 007.
007 to you.
Anthony is adopting that for the white community?
Yeah.
We're stealing that one from the blacks, just like their music.
Right.
Well, today, guys, you know what I learned today? I learned that you get in trouble for playing a game called Son of Sam 3.
Yeah, Son of Sam 3. We're known for our Son of Sam 3 stunt. Let's say hi to Who the Heck. Who the Heck, what's up?
Hey, guys, I learned today that Michael Jackson has given up pedophilia and taken up necrophilia.
Good boy. Hey, that's pretty good.
Kiss James Brown on the head.
That was the line right there.
Dead head.
All right, I guess that's about it. Unfortunately, there's that dumb music.
We're marching over to XM to curse up a storm for 2 hours.
Doing a filthy, dirty show.
I was listening to some XM replays over the break, and there was one line. There was retarded kids doing Wizard of Oz, and Anthony, you improv. Pay no attention to that walnut behind the skull. And I literally, I don't know if I've laughed that hard in 5 years. 8 o'clock at night, I'm listening to a replay. I love it.
Yeah, right on. We had a lot of fun. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
We're horrible people.
At XM for the next couple of hours. Anything else we have to...
For the people here in New York, brand new Ron and Fez also later on.
Oh, Ron and Fez, that's right. That started
like
when we were on
welcome
break.
our friends here in New York, Ron and Fez.
They're doing what, 6 to 9? 6 to 9?
Who the hell knows when they're on?
Oh, that is really cool. Make sure you check. A lot of new shows starting up. Yep. Might want to check out this station after we leave.
That's it.
How about that?
How about it?
Thanks, guys. We appreciate it. We'll see you tomorrow morning if you're not joining us over at XM.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony XM walkover begins now.
Hey, we got a nice crowd outside here today. What's going on, guys?
Welcoming us back.
If you're here, make some noise. Yes.
Looks like we got a few broads out here, too, which is very rare for us.
We love when the broads show up.
A few. There's 3.
Well,
we say 1, 2, 3.
At least you didn't have to say a couple.
Yeah. Well, she doesn't count. The other one doesn't count.
Where?
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, I didn't even see her. All right, that's another one. How come she's so shy? Hi, miss.
She's a girl.
Why are you shy?
Say hi.
Why? Is it because you have a Star Wars purse?
She does have a Star Wars purse.
Miss, you have a Star Wars pocketbook. That's so cute. Aw, that's so cute.
Are you a big Star Wars fan, are you?
Say hello.
Miss, don't be shy. We're not going to pick on you.
That was made out of Star Wars bed sheets.
Oh, my God.
It looks like she made it, yeah.
Look, she made her own Star Wars purse.
I know. I've done enough fucking on those.
Exactly. Actually, lately it's been a SpongeBob SquarePants sheets.
Where's she from? I mean, there's a story here.
We're from
You're
Philly.
From Philly? You're from Philly. You're from Philly.
From New Mexico.
And what's up with the
New Mexico?
What's up with the hippo sneakers?
I like my hippo sneakers.
Ah, she's talking. There you go.
And she's got like purple stockings on.
Pigs, not hippos.
What's that? Other pigs? No, they're hippos.
They're hippo. Who said they're pigs?
This guy's correcting me.
What the fuck?
Whatever it is, it's a big fuckable animal. Pig or a hippo, it all feels the same from the back.
Anybody else from out of town? Where are you from?
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge.
Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Baton Rouge.
Cool. What are you doing in New York?
Coming up for New Year's.
Was here for New Year's Eve. Do you know only 8% of the people that come here for New Year's Eve are from out of the country?
That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
Dick Clark,
everyone. I need more drool.
Great. That's why we have the tourists.
Yeah, Baton Rouge. And everyone else looks pretty familiar at this point.
Yeah, seen them all.
Except for that dude. Where you from, bro?
What's going on, O&A?
Where you from?
Buckhead, dude. First walker of the fucking year, dude. It's got to be good.
That's
have to
great.
show up.
Wow. Where you from?
What? From New York, Rockland County, Congers. Good shit.
Are you in a band?
Rockland County.
Yeah, dude, it's fucking elephants fucking going there to die, for Christ's sake. There's nothing fucking up there.
But it's Rockland.
Fucking Rockland. You gotta rock fucking Rockland.
Where else would he be from but Rockland?
How about Rockaway?
Okay, dude. Fuck yeah. O&A, you guys kicked the fucking shit out of shit.
Are you in a band, dude? Are you in a band?
Trying to get something fucking started, but who
what do you
knows?
play?
I'm a lead singer.
Oh, cool.
All right, give us something.
Could you sing something? Yeah.
Yeah, give us something.
Could you sing Sweet
I want to sing Silent Lucidity for you over there, because you're ripping on that. I'm a Queensryche fan over here.
Queensryche?
Yeah, I'm a Queensryche
Give
fan.
us a little piece.
What do you want? All right, let's see,
Yeah.
For a price, I'll do about anything except pull the trigger. For that, I need a pretty good cause. Then I heard of Dr. X, the man with the cure. Just watch your television, yeah. See, there's something going on. There you go,
Hey.
man.
That's not bad.
Yes, you got to sing on the street. That's not
Yeah,
bad.
it's hard to tell on the street, but it sounded pretty good.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank
man.
you.
All right, let's
Rockland.
go. Rockland.
That's right. His favorite vegetable is broccoli. And he only cooks in a crock pot. His favorite movie is Rocky.
Enough about The Rock.
Oh, his favorite wrestler.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, this stupid walk again. I forgot how much this stinks.
Why is the fucking keyboardist from the police there? Who is that fucking asexual?
Hey, that man's stealing water. Oh.
Shredded lettuce. Shredded lettuce in a box. Shredded lettuce in a low box.
Oh, yeah, pink lips.
Sir.
Ugh.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Angry.
Hi, ma'am. Trying to stay warm today? You're fat.
Oh, shit.
Fucking ignore me, you little fat bitch.
I'm gonna punch you.
I don't care. I got 2.5 hours sleep.
Yeah. Yeah, totally fucked the sleep up.
Hey, look at almost George Bush. Creep.
Oh, I thought it was supposed to be warm today.
It's awful.
It reaches the high for like 10 minutes at about 2:30.
Yeah.
The whole other time of day, it's fucking freezing.
Oh, I guess you go.
That
I
was
guess
the-
you go.
that
Now
was
we
the
gotta
move.
wait.
That was the move to make.
Now we gotta wait.
That was the move to make.
You know, by the way, taxis and limousine drivers are number 6, was it, or 7 on the most dangerous jobs that we were talking about earlier? I hope they move up on that list. Oh, do I wish.
Dude, I just laughed so hard I farted.
Oh, Jesus.
Hello, preppy murderer. Jesus, wow, what a fucking head size that is.
Huge.
I know. Should be fucking knocking a lamppost into a woman's skull.
Nothing to tape today, Sam, huh? No. Got it all ready to go, that camera.
Yeah.
Got miles of fucking useless videotape. Wonderful.
Hey,
oh, look at a nice little family coming across the street.
Why does no filter Paul's...
Go Bears! Go Bears! All right.
No filter Paul's stomach sticking out, even in a winter coat.
Oh, where is he?
Who is he?
Right in the middle of the street.
What?
What happened?
There he is. He's a Howard fan.
Who is?
He's the guy.
Oh, the skinny guy? Oh, shit.
Yeah, with the cat hair on his clothes.
Wow, one Howard fan. That's scary.
That's representing.
Oh, dude.
He just looks so silly.
He looks like fucking Matthew Broderick's friend, that douchebag who was going swing. Swing.
Swing, bada. Hey, Than, spit on him. Speculate. Oh, speculate.
Speculation.
Hey, here's No Filter Paul. How you doing? Hey, I missed you in Atlantic City.
Yeah, how's your girlfriend? She good?
I really feel terrible about that. Oh, she's fine.
Good.
Just didn't want to go to dinner with you. It's pretty much what
What it came down to.
You got nothing to say, so...
No, I couldn't hear what you were saying when that truck went past.
All right.
Hey, mannequin rapist.
There he is.
There's plenty of... Oh, my God.
We got to do
That's a
something.
smart hairdo, miss.
We got to do something with mannequins now. We got to figure out some radio thing with mannequins.
What do you think?
You guys are staying out here? Let's go.
What?
These guys can come upstairs.
Oh, we can have live audience?
Yeah.
Hand-picked, hand-selected. Kenny, do you work this like Studio 54? Like you, this makes...
Exactly.
This makes you feel like a big shot.
I'm almighty and powerful now.
There's going to be a velvet rope out here, and you're going to be picking people, young shirtless men, to give you oral favors upstairs.
Here's the velvet rope rules. Anybody with a cunt gets in.
Hey, here he goes.
That could be any guy with his wife. Oh, wow, look.
Oh, wait a minute. It's a new year, Jimmy.
You know what? The blood leaked off of Dick Clark's brain out of his ear into a pile, and somebody dropped a tie into it. Yeah, there's stroke blood by the counter.
By the way, I'm on Jimmy's side now.
Really?
Yep.
Hate his guts. Why would you acknowledge him? Why would you ever acknowledge him?
None whatsoever.
Nope.
Happy New Year, sir.
Die.
Am I allowed?
How are you?
Am I allowed in today?
Oh, yeah, exactly.
You
That's why I want to
fuck.
talk to him. He's a cunt. He wouldn't let you in Monday?
No. I had Christmas presents upstairs, but I wasn't allowed to get them because I didn't have my building ID.
Why would you talk?
That's his job.
Yeah, really?
Piece of shit.
I stopped acknowledging him a long time ago. Wait.
Right. Well,
Damn it, no one else was getting on the elevator.
What's the problem? Oh, we didn't do our New Year's elevator thing.
Fucking whoever got on the elevator.
Opie and Anthony, XM 202. They are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle biters.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long.
Shut up!
All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Town Hall PM.
Opie.
You know, I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay!
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Thought we had enough palaver earlier.
Yeah, more palaver for everyone.
Palaver.
Did I make it known that I hate that guy?
I think so.
Now there's going to be a problem, but fuck him. Dude,
I think calling him a piece of shit might have done it.
I let some stuff up here. You know, we went on break for, 2 weeks? Turn off the goddamn music. Thank you. Or fade it out slowly. Jesus. So, I'm running around like crazy, right, just before Christmas Eve. And I remembered I forgot stuff up here that I needed for Christmas.
Right.
Gifts and such.
Very important.
So I was shopping on 57th here, and I'm like, you know what? I'll go get the stuff now. Perfect.
You're right here.
I'm here. I walk in. It's me and that dude. Like, I don't even know why he was working that day, because no one is coming in and out of the building.
No.
And I walk up to him and I go, hey, what's up? I don't have my building ID card.
I don't acknowledge you.
But I have to go upstairs and get some stuff for Christmas. And the guy goes, I can't let you up. I'm like, you see me every day. What do you mean you can't let me up? And then he's like, well, I'll call up to see if anyone can come get you. So he calls up here, and of course no one's here, because it's like, I think it was like the day before Christmas, somewhere around there. So of course no one's here. And I got gifts and stuff up here. because no one's answering. I'm like, all right, well, just let me up. I'll be 2 minutes. He goes, no, I can't let you up. I'm like, you're kidding, right? I get into an all-out freaking verbal battle with
Did you have the thing to get you in the door?
Yeah, how would you have gotten in here?
How would you have gotten into here, though?
Huh?
Did you have the thing you need, the electronic little map to get through the doors to
That's
up
the
here?
business side. If you had your ID, you would have had
You might have been able to get through the, yeah.
You wouldn't have been,
No, he
found
wouldn't
the ID.
He wouldn't even let me upstairs.
No, I know, but I'm saying you wouldn't have got in anyway.
It doesn't matter.
He's a cunt. Dude.
The fact is, he wouldn't let me upstairs.
I'm glad it happened to you because
maybe
that's why I don't talk to him.
Maybe there's someone that was here that wasn't answering the phone. Who knows?
Oh.
At least give me a chance, or I'm sure he could let me in.
All those wasted hellos. He's a pile of shit with a fucking tie thrown on it, and that's why I don't... he gave me a hassle one time it took. That fucking cunt. One time. And I'll never acknowledge his life again. Ever.
I can't wait till I get screwed over and can join everybody in the fun.
He's got a useless job.
He's a piece of shit.
And I told him all this. Well, I just said piece of shit right to his face, by the way.
Yeah,
that wasn't like hiding behind,
That's not going to help.
That was right to his face. And he is. And I said, you have a useless job. You're a fucking loser on a power trip. You know I work here. You see me every fucking day.
He knows you have a microphone, too. It's like, not that makes you a better citizen, but the odds are most people who are on-air personalities, don't go on shooting sprees. He just sees you every day. He knows who you are. He's just a fucking worm. I tell you, there's a black guy that works here who I actually like now. But one time, I see him every morning. I didn't have my ID. He made me call up and get somebody. I never acknowledged there was a human being there for 6 months that he worked on. I would never acknowledge him. I'm like, if you want to look at me like I'm a robot, then I will treat you as a piece of machinery.
Oh, I like the way you think.
I don't say hi to machinery. Why would I say hi to you? If our interpersonal relationships are that fraudulent where you see me one day without my ID and don't remember me or don't acknowledge me, then why would I ever speak to you as anything other than a desk?
Like an ATM, where you have to swipe your card.
Yes.
He is that. You can't talk to an ATM and go, I was at this bank yesterday. Yep. You know me. He needs to see your card.
And I don't talk to the other guy at the other building because one day I forgot my ID. And I'm like, how could this possibly be a problem? The guy sees me every day. I'm walking in with Kenny, who showed his ID. What could be the problem? And we get all the way to the elevator. Inside the elevator, it's 5 in the morning. No one's around. And all of a sudden he's like, hey! You got to sign in. Like losing his mind
which guy was it? There's 2 guys that work at the Free FM place.
The bigger one.
I like the fatter guy.
Nope.
It's the skinny one who looks like Fillmore Slim, the fucking San Francisco pimp that I don't like.
Yeah.
That's who I don't like, because he's he stopped me one time. Oh, that's good.
Can I ask their purpose, really? Can I ask a civil question?
Sure.
Yeah.
Out of the realm of friends and work associates and everything else, what if you just had your ID with you all the time?
Correct. So why
talk
to them?
But because we're on break for 2 weeks, I kind of emptied out the wallet because
I wanted to do that, but I knew I'd forget.
No, because to get into these stupid buildings, we need 2 cards for each place.
I know, it's ridiculous.
It's like having 4 extra credit cards or whatever in your wallet.
And they're thicker than credit cards.
So what I do on every Friday, I empty out my wallet, but I put it right on the counter.
Oh,
so Monday morning comes, I grab them. I don't want that big, fat fucking wallet.
It's ridiculous. You're right. I hate all the cards we need. We should have one single card that works everywhere. And that with a ton of PBA cards I have. Takes quite a
So the other guy gave me a problem. Like, you're kidding, man.
I won't talk to them.
And the guy's like, you don't sign in, you don't go upstairs. I'm like, and I know it sounds like a little thing, and it is. I get that much. But these guys, the point I'm making is, these guys, what is their purpose? What is their purpose?
They're
security for the building? Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's fake security.
But they know.
False sense of security.
Yeah.
They know you. They see you every day. And the guys down here, I hate more. Because the Free FM guys see you early in the morning, so they look at your face. They know you every day. The guys here, the guy's a cunt. I think he was bringing a box out one time. He tried to hassle me. And the guy who whatever it is.
That's the other thing.
It is.
No, that's the other thing. Just to explain, give it a little back history. If you try to leave this building with a box that's a little too big, That's a problem, too, for some
Might be
reason.
leaving with some valuables.
That's a problem for some reason. Even though it's your stuff, it has your name on it because someone, mailed it to you or whatever. That's a problem as well. Go ahead, Jim.
You have to leave through a certain door, which, of course, I didn't. I was like, it's not... You're going to have to physically stop me if you think I'm leaving. You're out of your fucking mind, you fucking chimp. If you think I'm not leaving with my own stuff.
Right, exactly.
It's my stuff. Go fuck it. I would love to see you unfucking
I wouldn't
load.
acknowledge it. Here's your options. Tackle me and get your fucking face punched, or just keep talking in that fucking dirty tongue that you're talking. Shut your fucking mouth.
I'm with Jimmy, man.
I'm completely right. Don't acknowledge them. Don't be rude, but don't acknowledge them.
Just so everyone can keep score at home, 2 buildings, a bunch of security guys. I was acknowledging everybody in the beginning. I had no problem.
Right.
No problem. So I haven't acknowledged the guy over there in 6 months, and now refuse to acknowledge the guy over here ever again.
And the fuck. Here's why. Do you say hi to the urinal before you piss into it?
Never.
When you're about to shit, do you go, "Hello, toilet"?
Nope.
No, you don't. Same joke twice. Yes, I did. Just 2 different bodily functions.
Dude, I looked the guy in the eye. I go, "Am I allowed up now?" And he goes, "Yeah, all uncomfortable," because he saw, the pack of wolves we travel with.
He's just
and then I had called him a piece of shit right to his face.
Do you show your ID today?
No, that's
I don't either.
Exactly.
I never show.
Well, we don't have to show after a certain hour. Like, you don't
after
have to
hours.
show.
You guys show. I guess.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's why we had to show early.
No, you do have to show it. Absolutely, you have to show it all day.
I have never shown my ID.
Because they like you.
See?
There's a personality thing, and I was saying hi to people, and I tell you, I learned my lesson. No more acknowledgement. You want to treat me that way? Well, I'm not human to you. I'm like, oh, okay, then go fuck your mother. I'm not going to say hi to you. I'm not going to be rude. I'm not going to yell, fuck you. I just walk by as if there's a fucking coat. And there's a coat rack behind the counter. That's what you are to me. You're a coat rack who talks in a dirty tongue. I don't know what shithole you were born in, but you're not there now. You're a dirty-tongued coat rack.
Dude, could you go downstairs with a huge box? Someone is suggesting this. Jay Peterson from Whack-Tag. Thank you, Jay. Jay's going, "Hey, I think it's time for a test. Send Jimmy in and out of the building with large boxes and see how long it will take before the lump of shit with a tie hassles him."
No, in the building...
Then Jimmy can explode. Can you please leave with a...
In the building's
with a
different.
fucking copy box? A copier box?
In the building's different. To me, then he has a right to stop you because you're bringing something. It's almost like a shipment that you're not allowed to bring into a regular elevator. But as far as when I'm leaving, if it's something that's mine, I'm not stopping. It's none of your goddamn business,
Leave with
sir.
a big box right now. See what he says.
If it's
how big? We got a big box? Please do this, Jimmy.
All right.
Look at how big the box is.
Oh, wow. That box is huge.
Please go try to leave
That
with
is a big-ass box.
No, you see, then that's almost a box.
That's obnoxious.
No, but that's a box that doesn't make sense. That's a box that's too big.
Make sense.
No, I'll tell you why.
Well, we want to try to
You know what? That box is ridiculous outside of this shit.
Hold on, but we want to keep it funny, though. That's hilarious. How big is that?
That is a huge box.
Well, the microphones, get someone down there with a microphone at first. What am I going to do? Just walk out with it and do what?
Just walk to the street, see if you can get out of the building without him questioning the fact that
I don't care if he questions me. I'm going to keep walking.
Fiddle with it, like in front of him, like you got to kind of prop it up, like be carrying it, and then stop kind of in front of him and hike it up a little higher. Make him take note.
You don't. I will, but I don't want to engage him at all. Like I don't want.
Yeah, you really don't even. You want to keep him as a machine.
He's to me, he's a non-existent. I mean what I say. When I see a pile of shit, that's what I see when I look at that person. I'll walk out with a box, make it totally empty. I don't want to play with him. I don't want to. I just want to go die. That's all I want to say. Die.
Oh, stop crying. He was 93.
You really?
Yeah, I really have had enough at Ford too.
Sorry.
He would have tripped and killed himself sooner or later.
Of course, bumbling ass.
Yes. Well, that's funny. I just did a Gerald Ford clumsy joke in 2006.
All right,
my fucking Richard Lewis.
Get Sam and his camera. I just want
Rich
video.
Little.
Rich Little.
I meant Rich Little.
What'd you say?
I said Richard
Lewis. Ooh. God, I gotta listen better.
Thought the old reference though kind of almost worked.
Note to self: and 007, listen better.
The 007.
The 007.
The 007.
The 007.
007 is like what it is. 06, 07. What's wrong with that? Why does the hip-hop community have to call it the 007?
I don't know. That's kind of the obvious one that they grabbed.
I like the 007.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
All right. Jimmy, are you willing to just...
Of course I'm willing. I'll walk out with a box. Right. Where am I going to put it? Here's the thing.
She's got a Star Wars pocketbook, and she's dressed like a Jawa. She's got that hood.
She looks like the chick from Breakfast Club.
Now, what should I do with this? Someone from our office can be outside and take it.
Dude, it's not your responsibility. Yeah. Just get the box out.
Just get it past them. Must get box past piece of shit.
Yeah,
that's your mission. Yeah, and then once it's past them, fuck them.
Wait, what's the bit called?
Must get box past piece of shit.
All right. All right. This is going to be as big as Son of Sam 3.
It's going to be a big one. Wait a minute. How about this?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Get me a picture. Here's what I want in that box. I want photos of men's cocks taped to the bottom of the inside of the box. Get me that Honcho magazine.
So if
he decides to open it up, go ahead, piece of shit, look in it.
It's just going to be cock. Lined with cock.
If he says, what's in that box, I'm going to say photos of men's cocks. Get me photos of men's cocks and bring that box in here.
And then he would want to look, and you wouldn't be lying.
No, that's what's in here. Here's the options. I'm carrying the box out, or I'll leave it here. I don't want any trouble with that guy.
And that box can fit a lot of cock pictures.
As every good box can. As every good box can.
Oh.
If I want to carry a photo of a box of cock photos taped inside, it's my business.
Fan, comment on the cock photos.
Somehow our supplies are light. So
of course they are.
Who the fuck is taking home the honcho?
What do you mean, who the fuck? Travis, not only did you win $5,000, you had to steal all my best photos.
You can afford your own gay pornography now.
Well, how about this? Someone's going out and buying a couple of quick fucking honchos. That's right. That guy's going to think we're fags for real, by the way.
I want to know.
This is a sad day.
Who the fuck is it? We bought at least 5 copies of Honcho since we've been doing that gag.
All right.
They all make it up here into the office. What
happened?
Ah, okay. All right. Now it's answered.
I'm doing a promo.
I don't even know what I
need an inspiration.
You just walked into an explanation.
You're backed into.
Apparently.
One of the guys said that you were the one that took the pictures.
What are we talking about? I have no idea what I just walked in.
The big cock pictures.
Exactly. Big cock pictures.
According to 2 other sources, careful.
We are looking to take that box and have Jimmy play Get the Big Box past the piece of shit.
Okay. Or something like that.
Downstairs. I forgot the name. Who cares?
It's a good name.
And
the name was so nice.
As a little comic twist, we want to tape pictures of men's cocks on the bottom of the box.
Inside the box.
So if he asks what's in the box, Jim's going to go,
photos of men's cocks.
Photos of men's cocks. And if he wants to see, it's not that he's
He'll
joking.
Open it up and there'll be just photos of men's cocks.
Of men's cocks.
If he minds his beeswax,
he will let you just walk.
He'll get off unscathed.
The big box.
That's all he should do.
Now, we were wondering.
Suggesting that we should fill the box with dildos.
Well,
not too heavy.
Too heavy and
how about
funny.
we fill it with fucking molten lava and so if he looks at it, he can spill it onto his feet. It's a simple bit, folks. Fill it with dead babies and then throw them at him.
So, Steve, I had commented that perhaps on 6 occasions, 5 or 6 occasions, we have bought the copies of Honcho magazine.
Right.
For our walk bit over here, which make their way up into the office.
Sure.
Where are the honchos? Somebody obviously has taken honcho, what is nothing but men with washboard abs and giant hard-ons fucking each other.
Somebody was stealing them rolled up one at a time.
I don't like what you're implying.
Here's the problem I have with this big box. This is the problem I have with it. I want a box that's almost one that justifies him stopping. I want one that does not justify
a little smaller.
Only because I can't begrudge a guy for doing his job.
Not a ring box holding it out in front of you and walking going, lead.
No. A box.
He shouldn't be stopping you for any box. That's the fun of the...
That's almost too small.
That's too small.
Here's why. Because there's a freight, in my building where I live, there's a freight elevator rule, and even as a resident, I mean, maybe they would let me get away with it, but technically if you bring a huge box in, it's got to go through the freight elevator. And it's got to go through the freight elevator, and it can't go out where people are coming in, because that will hinder foot traffic. That's
what about
my thought.
that box?
Will he stop me for that?
I don't know. See, now that's looking better.
I say you have to go with the oversized box.
I think you need the giant box.
If that's the best one, I'll do
box of cocks.
Giant box, pictures of cocks.
I'll do it. I want something a little smaller than that just to me would enrage me that wouldn't enrage me if he stopped me with that.
Just say I got fired and it's all my stuff.
It should enrage you.
Yeah. Because they have a certain, there's a certain job they have to do. I don't want to be unreasonable. I'm not doing a bit. I hate the guy's guts for real.
We're going to take a chance with the box Stan just showed you, but we could go with that if it's more reasonable.
I don't know. That might be too small. I don't want it to be too small either, so he doesn't stop me.
No.
It's either the one Than showed you or the giant box.
It's got to be bigger than...
It's a grape or a watermelon? Do we have a fucking orange or a grapefruit?
Exactly. We need a bit of a bigger
box. We're not in the business of making boxes around here.
What's in that box up next to the
do the best
thing up there on the shelf? No, that box. What's in there? That's a good size box.
And that's one he shouldn't stop.
See, look at that.
Let me see.
Perfect.
Why don't you just...
That's
good.
Okay.
That's a good
think
box.
that's good? What?
Yeah.
Did you think it was too big or?
That's fine.
Okay, that's a good
fine.
box.
That's something that I'm wondering. That's about the size me and Danny were taking out. What were me and Danny doing? Danny knows what we're talking.
Now get us some men's dicks.
That's right.
Danny was with me. And I was trying to bring a box out, and the guy gave us a fucking hard time. That's why.
From
Thank you.
From your private collection.
Yes.
Wow, Craig, Jesus.
Thank you.
Danny came running in here all angry.
You came up with that magazine a little too quick.
Look at holy shit! Look at this There's a guy there holding his cock bulge in his underpants. But what a handsome fella he is! Holy shit!
Jesus.
Guy looks like one of the Goo Goo dolls. I don't even know what they look like. It just sounded funny.
You're thumbing through. What is that one called? Inches?
Hold on. This is the old make my cock look bigger by grabbing at the bottom of my ball bag and squeezing trick. Which one of us hasn't done that on Pal Talk? All right. All right. How about some scissors?
Ooh, strawberry.
And some tape and a box.
That's a good picture right there to tape on the bottom.
That one?
Box of cocks.
That's a good...
And just the giant cock one.
It's kind of a montage of cocks.
It's going to be hard to figure out which ones to use because the front and back of the page are both so good.
I think the dilemma we're having is which one do you really want to look at? Those are the ones that will face up. Look at these fucking dough faces.
What about that picture of him pulling his ass cheeks up?
Come on, why? Well, you're preaching to the choir. Do I not know? Of course that. Why not? Why not, Jim? Why not enjoy the sunshine?
Why, of course.
All right.
He's got his scissors. It's an art project.
Here's what I'm doing. So I don't ruin any cock pics. I'm actually fucking opening the staples in the middle. So
very good. It looks like you've done this before.
So there's going to... Well, that's how you hang them up on your wall.
Well, I've done it with kiss pictures for my whole... not cock photos. No. Now, hey. Guys, hey, let's play, but not that much. Hey, whoa, hey. Wow, if I don't be careful with the scissors, he won't be uncircumcised for long. How about a knife so I can open this? I don't fucking, All
right, what's the bit called again?
Just take them out, thanks.
I think simply it should just be box of cocks. But it's get the box, must get the box past the piece of shit.
No, but cocks has to be in there too.
Must get the box of cocks by the piece of shit.
Piece of shit.
And we'll spell by B-I. The piece of shit. Must get box of cocks by the piece of shit.
By the piece of shit.
Jay Peterson's back. He's suggesting that you put your own cock in the box. Just have it.
Cut a hole. What's in there? My cock.
My cock.
And then you open it up, and your cock and balls are shoved through.
Wow, do I wish I had the fucking moral courage to do that.
That is a good one.
It would be the funniest fucking thing ever.
My cock. And he'd get a good laugh like, haha, very funny, let me see.
He wouldn't laugh.
People are reminding you to make sure you carry the box like it's really heavy. They're just giving you suggestions for the bit. What's the bit called again?
Get the box.
Must get the box of cocks by the piece of shit. Bit.
Now we have to look at the way you got the centerfold out. How good you are at this. Now what we have to do is Here's what we have to do. We have to get a cover for that, too. Okay. Again, you can't give people a fucking reason to have a problem just to make the bit work. It's got to be fucking organic. Can I have the scissors, please, Stan? Jesus Christ.
What do you think about having a picture of a cock on the outside of the box?
No, that's too much.
Exactly.
That's advertising.
And Steve would stop me from leaving. I
just want to look at the box for a little longer.
Yes, that looks like furniture that's being moved into my house.
Wonderful. Fantastic. Yes, move the box over here, please. Yes, just place it next to the sofa.
I like this one, too. This is a good one. There's just two men standing there.
Oh, no.
There's one kneeling. They both have rods. One is kneeling and one's looking up. And they're both just looking at each other's eyes. Two hard cocks and they're keeping eye contact. These are guys who like intimacy. All right, can somebody else fucking cut these, please?
Did you see... It looks like you're enjoying that part.
I'd really rather have somebody else cut them.
Bit.
Have you seen the ads for the Guys Gone Wild video? There's the Girls Gone Wild video. Everyone knows what the fuck that's about. There's the ad for Guys Gone Wild. Perfect. And it's the same exact commercial, but only with, like, guys. So it's not even like... I don't know. I think they're only marketing it to gay gentlemen. Because it's not like girls would watch this and go, all right, it's guys doing what they do, working out, or surfing, or something girls might want to see guys do. It's guys...
Got some more examples there, buddy?
I was trying to come up with some more. It's guys doing, like...
Surfing.
Making the... let me think. Riding bikes. Like motorcycles. What else is hot to watch guys do?
Number one answer on the board!
Number one, get hit by a whiskey bottle by your father. Guys on the elliptical machine.
There you go. They do the same thing, so
by the way, Bill
they're shutting their eyes and
no.
It's horrid.
Slow down a little bit.
Yes,
there's a yield sign right here. Bill in Waterford.
I don't slow down for those.
No, Ed, I have not seen Guys Gone Wild videos. How are you seeing these?
I didn't see the video. I saw the commercial for it. You fucking faggot. As I'm trying to explain it, it's a commercial. It comes on like Comedy Central and Spike. I don't know why. Like a guy, it should be on Lifetime, perhaps. I don't know, but I've seen the commercials for it, and the commercials are exactly like the Girls Gone Wild commercials. So they show two guys like in a hotel room where, you know, if it's chicks and they're kind of touching each other, but they're wrestling around and they're guys.
Was that on Logo?
I think it's on Logo. I'm a subscriber to Logo. Logo.
I saw Fatty's Gone Wild.
No.
That's on, I think, Break.com.
Who hosted that one? Marlon Perkins?
Wow.
Fatty's Gone Wild was a great spoof.
Going back.
Great spoof on the Girls Gone Wild.
On Girls Gone Wild?
It's really funny. It's on Break.com if you haven't checked it out yet.
The Girls Gone Wild, now they got them like on these anti-gravity planes.
Yeah,
so they're
I saw
floating.
that.
It's the most unsexy fucking thing. Here comes this floating naked whore
but they've
past
run
the
out
camera.
of things to do with
They've
the hot
completely run out of things to do. It used to be where it was supposed to be spring break. They taped girls, just college girls showing their tits. And it's mutated into this staged, like, fucking strippers licking each other. Just get fucking porno.
Do they show any pussy eating?
I don't know because I've only seen the commercials. I've never actually seen one of these.
I hear they keep it pretty R-rated.
I bet you they can't because it's sold on television.
Yeah. No, it's all about the boobies.
I'll tell you one thing, though. The commercials for Girls Gone Wild would absolutely have been jacking material growing up. They show enough where, you know, they're just kind of blurring out the titties. They put the little Girls Gone Wild logo over it and stuff, and they have them in their panties. They're showing pretty much bare ass.
Absolutely.
Would have been jacking material.
Are we ready for the bit? What's the bit called?
The bit's called Must
Get the Box of Cocks Past the Piece of Shit bit.
Nice.
Yeah.
We have to actually make a lid.
Yes.
Because
why?
That box.
You should have a lid on there.
Can you just tape up?
Oh, look, they made a lid.
We're making a homemade lid, so it's taking a little bit longer.
Christ.
That's fine. You put a lid on
fucking
it.
Alan Funt candid camera.
Put a lid on there with cockpicks under it.
I thought we had
cockpicks on the bottom of the lid.
So when you flip the lid open.
Right.
Okay.
I thought we
every inch of the inside should be cockpicks.
Okay, wall to wall.
Not an inch uncovered by cockpicks. Jesus Christ. Picture Travis telling what a decorator would say to a decorator if he was buying a home.
Okay.
Wow, hold on. Excuse me. Wow, could you car crash that fucking? My apologies, Travis.
Does anybody remember last?
Jesus Christ. I should fall face first into that box after that joke.
Let's say hi to Jason in New Hampshire. Jason?
What's going on?
What's up, Jason?
Hey, you guys show rocks, man. I just got XM, and anyone who hasn't gotten it needs to get it. You guys are friggin' hilarious.
Thanks, man.
Gives a shit. I enjoyed his call. A brand new listener. Welcome to the XM family.
Thank you. I like it when people, get the new XM for the holiday.
Of course.
Hey, what is the live studio audience going to do today?
I don't know.
Sit there like lumps of shit and look in on us.
That's right.
We did the sex question last time. How about they confess something they've never confessed before?
Ooh.
I think 3 of them would be murder.
That's right. Or how about that guy that looks towards the studio instead of just fucking staring vacantly off into the distance? What, are you looking for an escape route after you open fire? He's fucking just gazing towards the door. There's a bald guy with a beard not looking at the studio. He's looking like everyone else is looking at the studio.
We're over here. Yeah.
He's looking over everybody's heads toward the door.
It's like
trying to figure out how he's going to get past Master Poe.
The person in the studio audience that's looking up at the monitor when the camera's on him. That asshole.
We could have him confess stuff.
I like that.
Anything worthy?
Well, here's the deal. They write it down on a piece of paper, and we never know who confessed it.
That's true.
It makes it such a wonderful
like
game. We'll do that after the break.
Last time we played the sex thing, the strangest sex act they ever had. Now a little confession.
I know. I can't wait to read the one. I got my ass fucked on Chewbacca sheets. Have no idea who that will be.
Are we ready for the bit, which is called Must Get... I almost got it now. Must Get Box of Cocks Past Piece of Shit bit.
Right.
Nice.
How's the box of cocks coming, Than?
It's coming along nicely.
Ah, good.
I want to see the box of cocks.
Yes. We must have a presentation.
And do we have tape?
Must meet our approval.
Are we almost done?
Do we have a fucking, any fake cock I could put in there? Like one fake cock to roll around I could carry?
Just like a dildo kind of thing?
Yeah,
of course we got dildos.
The quality of this Gerald Ford fucking video. It's like this Bruder film. It's so far away. What, no cameras were allowed close enough?
No, he wasn't a real president, so...
It's like they're going to shoot him.
He wasn't a real president, so he gets, video phone coverage. We didn't vote
just
him
the
in.
Giuliani is there. All the bigwigs. They're there showing off.
Wow, yeah.
Who's the first president you remember being dead?
Taft. Jesus, it's not like we had a lot of choices, Anthony. I mean, God,
I don't know.
How old are you?
I just remember, because when I was a little tater tot, LBJ died. Lyndon Baines Johnson.
Didn't he die with, a long beard and stuff? Like, he was totally nuts?
No idea. I was a little kid, and I was horrified because I was watching the news coverage, because my parents were watching it, so I was, in the room, and I heard him say, as the body makes its way down the street. And as a kid, I thought a body was only your torso. Right. Your arms are your arms, your legs are your legs, your head is your head, and your body was this part. So I thought they had chopped his arms, legs, and head off and just put his body in there, and it gave me nightmares of LBJ's limbless, headless body being driven down the street.
So where do you think the rest of his body went?
I didn't know. I was a stupid little kid.
How old were you, 1?
I wasn't 1.
He was 21.
I don't know when he died. When did LBJ die?
I don't know. 79?
Fuck you. I didn't know. I was just a frightened little child.
For me, it was Nixon.
Nixon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah? Nixon didn't die that long ago, though.
No.
That was it? It went LBJ Nixon?
Death-wise.
Was that it, death-wise?
Yes.
Wow, what a streak.
There's Nixon.
Yeah, Carter's still alive. Ford was
Carter.
still alive.
Reagan just died.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nixon, Reagan, now Ford. They're all fucking dropping dead 10 minutes apart. Jesus, give us a fucking breather.
Wow, I didn't know it went LBJ Nixon.
Yep.
It's quite the living president streak.
Should we take a break before we do our...
While they tape up, I see them taping. Now, make sure you're doing the right side. Don't put ugly cocks. Get the good ones. 73?
LBJ died in 73?
Yeah.
Maybe I was a little too old to be thinking that his body...
Sissy you
That's
were.
impossible.
You were in high school.
No, I wasn't.
That's right. You should have been in college, but decided against college.
I think. Was I 12 or 11 or something?
Wow, man.
Aw.
How about this?
What a dopey little kid.
How about this? A little too old for your stupid theory.
A little too old. He was almost fucking voting. I thought it was just a man's body. Well, how fucking old were you?
I could swear I was 7 or something.
You weren't.
How did that happen? It couldn't have been Eisenhower.
How literal were you? How literal were you?
I guess I was really stupid.
And he's ahead of the procession. Ahead! There's a head! God almighty, don't get talk around you.
I was very sensitive.
I'm tired. There's 4 of them on a car!
It was very scary growing up.
Oh, my God. Did you not handle things?
Just scared. It was a body.
Hey.
Why'd you have nightmares? Did you dream there were Jews living next to you?
Well...
Truman died in 72. Johnson in 73. All right.
Truman died in 72?
Yeah.
That's not even a good excuse.
How come I don't remember that? Someone had to die in 1966.
Eisenhower 63.
Eisenhower was 63?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I was 2.
No.
It could have been.
No.
What year? Wait, what month in 63? December, right? Make it late.
Oh, I'm sorry, it was 61.
Son of a bitch.
All right, listen, we got to take a break.
I'm sunk here.
When did Kennedy get shot? 63.
63.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Kennedy.
Hey, it might have been Kennedy.
Yeah, the body is being...
Oh, it was Kennedy. I was 2.
Oh, weren't you sweet?
I was scared.
It wasn't Kennedy. It was Reagan.
It couldn't have been Johnson. All these years I thought it was LBJ, and it was Kennedy.
All right, we're going to take a break. When we get back, we're doing the must
get box of cocks past piece of shit bit.
Right, and we're getting confessions from the studio audience today. They just write it down. Someone explain the rules of the game because they're going to get paranoid. We want good stuff, and they don't have to tell anyone it was them that wrote it down. Okay, make sure they know that. Maybe pass out the paper and pens when we take a break here.
Bobby.
There will always be retarded idiots to entertain us with their stupidity. Mindless, crotch-grabbing Anthony. Mindless, crotch-grabbing Anthony. People grabbing their crotches and saying, suck it. The Opie and Anthony Show. Suck it. Love the show. Mindless.
Opie and Anthony!
What? Is that how it had stopped him?
All right, listen, we're...
She was shooting him?
Yeah.
Wow.
We're back. Anthony's looking at a list of the presidents that died and what they died of.
Our fine staff handed me this whole list of dead presidents.
It came right from the lab, the Opie and Anthony lab.
At the Institute.
The Institute
and
Opie and Anthony Learning.
Because I had heard that a president, when I was a kid, had died and the procession was going down the street and the news person said the body is making its way down the street, and me being a little kid assumed they chopped the arms and legs off and head and just had the body going down the street because I was young and I was an idiot. I thought it was LBJ. I was informed LBJ died in 73, which would have made me about 11 or 12 years old, and I would have looked like a real idiot at that age thinking that they chop up a body instead of the body being the whole body, so perhaps it wasn't LBJ. So we look here, Harry Truman died in 72, and Dwight Eisenhower died in 69, so it could have been Ike.
It might have been Ike. Herbert
Hoover died in 64. It's a little early, so I'm thinking it was Ike. But then we're looking at what they died of.
Some creepy shit.
Herbert Hoover, internal hemorrhage, upper gastrointestinal bleeding, strained. What does that mean?
What?
It sounds like he was taking a massive shit and burst a fucking artery in his asshole. That's how Herbert Hoover. That's my layman terms. So I figured I'd really go back far and see what presidents died of, because you look up here. Ronald Reagan was Alzheimer's and pneumonia. Nixon had swelling of the brain. And then Johnson, heart failure. So you get a lot of heart failure, coronary thrombosis, things like that.
Older men by then. How old was LBJ when he died?
LBJ was 64?
Wow.
Not that old.
He's a Texas boy, though. He probably fucking smoking and drinking. And
he had a lot of meat in his gut.
Fucking ladybird in the mouth.
Ford 93, Reagan 93, Nixon 81, Harry Truman 88, Eisenhower 78. So then I figured I'd look back a little further and see what some of the earlier presidents died of.
You think Carter's sitting there going, fuck, I'm next.
I'm next. Look at him.
How old's Carter? He's got to be 80.
He's like, shit.
Pretty old.
Because only a few years ago, he saw Reagan ahead of him and Ford, and now he's like, oh, man, I'm fucking next.
But the ages of these old politicians, this was during a time when, you thought people didn't...
Try to start another thread on the death thing, but...
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
I was reading.
Go ahead, anyway.
I'll listen to the replay. They lived pretty long, too. Thomas Jefferson was like 83.
They get the best care, the best doctors.
Yeah, back then. What was that? Fucking better leeches?
Well, back then it was...
Jesus.
George Washington had wooden teeth. Did you know that? He looks around defiantly.
Andrew Jackson died of dropsy. What is dropsy or droopsy? What is it?
It might have been the old oopsie.
Oopsie?
At the top of the stairs.
Droopsy. He's got the droopsy.
Dropsy. Maybe he was fucking walking on the side of a ship and he had an anchor and it fell over and it dragged him in.
What is the dropsy? Well, Dan's got the dropsy?
Yeah, of course he does.
It's an old term for the swelling of soft tissues due to the accumulation of excess water.
Ooh.
That sounds, what is that?
Sounds easily curable now.
Thirsty?
Edema.
Is it?
Right?
Edema.
Edema, look at that.
Oh, wow.
A lot of people die.
What is edema?
When your body's overtaken by your own fluids.
Yuck.
Ulysses start getting swollen and to the point where you pretty much drown in your own fluids. What a great way to... Edema, yes.
Can they fix that now?
No.
Yeah. Why not? Just fucking drain it.
Come on. Put a tap in his
knee. You need a strong heart to keep things draining. Oh. That's the problem. Your heart starts getting weak, and then the fluids build up, and then...
fluids?
You could pretty much drown in your own fluids.
That's wonderful.
Wow, look at Nancy. Jesus.
Hot.
Oh, my... She looks like fucking... She looks like an Australian rock star.
She looks like Rick Ocasek.
Ulysses S. Grant died of carcinoma of the tongue and tonsils.
What? What's
mouth cancer?
Yeah.
Okay. Sure.
Tonsils and stuff.
The old cigars. Or the pipes.
Grover Cleveland, coronary sclerosis, paralysis, or intestinal obstruction.
Oh, boy.
That's never good. Kennedy shot, Lincoln shot. This is an embarrassing one, though. Where the hell did he go? Yeah, Chester Arthur was Bright's disease. I never heard of that.
I never heard of Chester Arthur.
Yeah, so it was Chester Arthur. Where the hell did he go? Trying to find my favorite cause of death.
We're getting info on the old dropsy.
What is dropsy?
Bruce in New York City. What's up, Bruce?
Hey, dropsy is congestive heart failure.
That's it? Why did they call it that?
Because that's what you do to the floor.
They didn't have... Because back then, they didn't know what was wrong with your heart.
Yeah?
Your heart doesn't pump the fluid through your lungs properly.
All right. And that gives you the drop, because you just kind of drop keel over?
That gets you the edema.
You just fill up with fluid and you drowned.
Yeah.
Worst presidential death ever?
I would go with James Polk.
James Polk died on the afternoon of June the 15th, year of our Lord, 1849.
Year of your birth?
At the age of... Oh, yes, was born the same day, same year. At 53 years old, Jesus, Nashville, Tennessee, he died of cholera morbus, resulting in debilitating diarrhea. He shit himself to death.
Debilitating.
James Polk crapped himself to death.
The last presidential words were... Oh, my God. Liquidy, stringy presidential dumps onto an eagle in the toilet. Fucking eagle seal.
And
he died with a butt hickey.
His quote didn't quite make it. Like the other ones that he said, I have not yet begun to shit. And it didn't quite catch on.
No, his last words, they can't print this in the presidential library, were, I'm out of paper again, you cunt.
Hey, here's a guy that has edema. Let's talk to Will in Philly. This should be fun. Will, what's up?
Hey, I want to know that I, in fact, know firsthand what that edema is like because I have it in my lower leg, and it's absolutely no fun at all. your leg swells up like a tree trunk,
Yeah.
like that thing from the Fantastic Four. And you put,
That's terrific. That's terrific.
Yeah.
You can sink your finger in your leg like modeling clay. It's really not fun at all.
Yeah, you can push the skin in, and it doesn't come back right away.
What do you take for it? What do you take for it, sir, besides larger pants?
I have to wear these stockings every day. It's kind of humiliating. It's a disease called Milroy disease. It's disgusting.
Is that what trannies are? They're not faggots, they're just sick people?
What is it, Milroy?
What's a Milroy disease?
It's called Milroy disease. It's
I thought that was
stupid Milroy.
If you're wearing stockings, you better stay out of the Milroy, or the other boys are going to beat you with wrenches. That's the best I had on that one. It certainly wasn't good.
I thought it was a tasty cookie.
Wow, thanks for following up my bomb with one of your own. Jesus, 2 duds in a row. And another one, thank you. What is a Milroy cookie? Did I miss that? What is it?
It just sounded like a cookie.
A Milroy. It's not even a play on a real word. It just might have been a cookie in some place.
A Milroy.
It's not a cookie, but it should be.
When he said Milroy, it sounded like a nice cookie treat.
I'll take a cup of tea and a couple of Milroys.
Stay out of the Milroy. I'm embarrassed. I thought that.
I know.
Much less said it in front of 2 countries. Oof.
All right.
Oh,
anyway.
wait. Here's the box. By the way, I wish I was right there. Hold on.
You just farted in the box of cocks.
Yeah, that's right.
You were doing your impression of James Polk.
Wait,
where'd old swimming pool legs go?
He just hung up. I gotta go.
I guess Will thought we were having too much fun today. Had to bring down the excitement and the happiness.
All right, I'm going to go downstairs to this stupid box.
It's time to play...
Yep, the name.
Oh, yes, it is.
Must.
Must.
I know that.
Must.
Get box of cocks.
Must get box of cocks past piece of shit bit.
Did Steve work up a sweeper for this?
Where's where's the?
I just can't get box of cocks out of my mouth.
I need a microphone and headset, and Sam needs a microphone too.
Okay. All right.
And now let me just say what the box is. I don't know if Sam filmed it, but it's an open box.
Oh Lord!
And it's filled with cock photos.
Jeez, that's a lot of cocks.
And
the biggest one being right on the lid.
No, but look what's inside of it. There's a dildo, a pink fake cock that has been steadfastly taped to the bottom and is standing straight up.
Dude, all right, listen, I got an idea. Because this bit, after all the planning, might fail miserably. Can we, I say after the bit fails miserably, we leave that box on the sidewalk.
Oh, good idea.
For all the nosy Neds out there.
Put free on the lid. Like, just write free. Not what it is or anything. Just free.
Just leave the box right in the middle of the sidewalk. And
then we'll watch what people do. Yeah, because this bit could be Jimmy walking with a box past somebody that says nothing.
Right. Huh?
That'll be
Sharpie.
good.
And Danny, you're on the street, nowhere near the box, just so we could get the,
Oh, could we watch out of the window?
Yeah, of
please
course.
get the mics ready. I want to see this so bad.
Miss, would you like to open this box for $5?
$5.
No, just leave it there and wait for the.
I agree.
The nosy Neds.
Oh yeah, right in the middle of the
You gotta write
sidewalk.
something.
Do you want to do it now or once you go?
Free. What
Write
should
free
it?
now.
Free.
What should it be?
Free.
Wait, how about don't write free? Just write
Like something that would make you. What would make you want to? Oh well, you box of cocks.
Wait, why don't we ask the peanut gallery?
Yeah, what should be written on there that would, if you're walking down the sidewalk and you see a box, what would make you open it?
Huh? What?
liquor.
Liquor, booze.
DVDs, yeah, just DVDs.
Just write DVDs.
DVDs.
No one's going to open this.
No one will open it. It's
But this
really
does-
got to entice you.
Well, this does set up a good bit. We will plan this one better for next time.
Yeah.
And we should get an empty TV box or plasma screen box and just put a giant fucking black dildo in there and a blow-up mouth. Go suck this plasma whore. Why did I have to ruin it?
I guess we'll just throw it in the middle of the sidewalk, see if anyone is will open it up. All right.
Okay, let me hold on.
All right, it's time.
I can't hear you, I'm transferring headsets. I have no ability to hear nothing. I can't hear. There we are. All right, good. No one's talking. All right, I'm back.
People saying do not open. Please take one. Gerald Ford memorabilia. Human head inside.
Free kittens.
Please take one. It's good. Free money. Free puppies. That might be good because people might actually think there's puppies in there.
Yeah.
Free puppies.
Just write free puppy.
Yeah. Free puppies.
Free puppy. Please give good home.
How long was this?
Or just something like
How
that.
about mother was hit by a Buick on Christmas Eve, the poor lass.
Free
Please
puppy.
bury her head.
Please, but free puppy might be. Someone might think there was a free puppy in there and not even go to look. But if you put please give home. Free puppy. I don't know what the wording is.
Just write free puppy.
Free puppy. Yeah, somebody will open it.
Yeah. Free puppy.
On white paper.
Free puppy needs home.
Yeah, put it on the top.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, someone write that sign, and we'll add it to the box after the bit fails.
Okay, I agree.
All right, let's go. Let's do the bit.
No, why not put it on the top of the fucking thing now? He ain't gonna let him look. If he's he can ask what it is.
What do you
I'll
got?
just say it's a box of photos of men's genitals.
Box of cocks. Opie's bank book. Anthony's home address. Free Mumia.
Free Mumia.
I'm suggesting we write James Brown's head.
All right, free puppy. There you go. Put that on there.
Max leg shitbag.
Could you tear a bigger piece of tape off there? What are you, just fucking arts and crafts? He tore off a smidge of tape for the corner.
Company man.
You didn't want to waste.
You know what it costs.
Here we go. Tape. Here you go, you fucking dainty motherfucker.
Oh, wow.
Holy shit. How hard is this?
Jeez, Jimmy put a 2-foot long piece on, though.
Fucking tape.
Somewhere in between the two.
No, 2 pieces done. He's fucking smidging it off like it's an art project.
Oh, with the cover these guys made, this could work. It looks like yes. All right, let's go.
If only we had a puppy.
Yes. And then you put milk on that cock, and then the puppy is licking the milk off the cock.
You open it up.
That's what we should do. All right, here's a
puppy licking.
Here's a couple of fucking ideas. One is we got to get an empty box that will entice people to open it, and two, we have to get a dildo and put some kind of food on it that a kitten or puppy would love, and just make them lick it off. Like a fucking a cock with like a hole in it, a little milk coming out of the tip. It's my impression of an animal licking.
All right, let's go.
I'm ready to go, boys.
All right.
I can't. Oh, there we are. My phone's on. Okay.
All right, let's go, Jimmy.
Okay.
Jimmy is carrying the huge box of cocks out of the studio.
I don't think Jimmy should have his headphones on when he's doing this. I mean, it might be. I know you're not going to be able to hear us, but right when you open the elevator.
Wait, don't they have the little ones? I know you like the big ones.
They don't fit in his ears.
But how about a little one? Just
not the one that's been fucking in Danny's awful tomato ears.
Because it shouldn't look like you're working.
Yeah.
Like right now, it looks like you're on a radio show.
Yeah.
It should look like you're leaving the building.
Yeah.
Would he notice, though? I mean, he's such a dumb piece of shit. Would he even register?
The headphones.
Would it mean anything to him?
Put your hood up.
I know you think of him as a fucking lump of diarrhea from James Polk's ass.
God damn it.
All right, put your hood up. Let's see how that looks.
James Polk's toilet with a tie. Yeah, now he's covering it with his hood. That's nice.
Yeah,
that's
work.
Good. That works. Jimmy pulled his hoodie up.
Jimmy, keep the microphone hidden behind the box or something. If you're holding it with the box, he won't figure that out.
Nah, he's a
big box of cocks.
If I wrote "this is a radio bit" on the side, he wouldn't figure it out. He's a cunt with a hat.
All right, let's go. We got 2 bits to do now. We got the free puppy on the top of the box of cock.
Yeah.
So basically, after he gets it past the security guy, we're going to put the box on the sidewalk. And then we're going to watch to see how many people open up the lid to see the many, many pictures of huge cocks.
I cannot explain to people how horrific these pictures are. They're not like cutesy little, like, soccer mom chuckles at a Playgirl cover shot. This is hardcore gay, hard-on pornography, cock-up-ass pictures.
I went to college for this.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Box of cock. Oh, Jimmy's acting, too.
Wow, I like
and he knows what to do with his hands.
That's right.
Hold the box.
That's right.
You idiot.
If I could hold a box in every scene, I'd be a star.
Fucking De Niro.
Hey. All right. Oh, this box is heavy. How's that for
Danny, you should get ahead of him because we're going to lose the signal, so get near the door.
Yeah. Where's Sam with the camera? Oh, there he is.
I'm right here. I got it.
All right.
The camera. The camera. I just taped Saddam hanging.
We're going to need microphones because we're going to go right to bits. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
good.
Oh, yeah.
Is there anybody down there?
I don't know.
All right.
He better be.
I'll probably lose you on the elevator.
That useless piece of shit better be down there.
He won't stop me.
All right, where are you? On the elevator yet?
No, not. Jesus, how fast do you think these elevators are? This building's 200 years old.
Really
no,
do
I'm still looking
stink.
at Danny is just pressing the fucking button incessantly. Come on, Dan, make it faster.
That's what everyone does. That's where Polk died, right in front of those elevators, trying to make it to a toilet. Shitting ass.
Both of his boots were filled with liquidy shit. He had to tuck his pants in like a horse rider so it wouldn't leak onto his presidential shoes. Okay.
Someone's suggesting if a kid tries to look in the box, we might want to try to save our jobs.
Well,
all right,
Danny will go.
If he looks at his mother's closet, he'll find the same thing.
Don't worry.
Ooh, I heard the camera go on.
Was that what that was? Yeah. That was the elevator.
Are you in the elevator? Yeah, I think he's going down.
They could lose us on in the elevator. That'll happen.
Can you guys hear?
Yeah. Now I can, yeah.
Okay, because... no. Hi, sir. He didn't even look. Different guy.
Different guy. We have to go to bit 2.
I know. I'm bringing it outside. Why am I still...
Different guy?
Different guy after all that?
All that and the piece of shit ain't there. That guy stinks.
Yeah.
All right.
But then again, maybe he died.
Okay, so there could be a bright spot.
Just take lemons.
Maybe he's got what Polk had. Can only hope he's on his home shitter.
With him, he's throwing up. All right. Where do I put this? Where can I put it where you guys can see it? All right, guys, I'm right in front of the
street.
I don't want to walk across the street.
Well, have Danny get it across the street. We'll be able to see it a lot better.
Yeah, walk across the street. But then again, if a truck blocks you...
Oh, wait, Jimmy, right there is good. I see you now.
Okay.
But it should be in the middle of the sidewalk, because right there it looks like the garbage man's going to pick that up.
All right, here, we'll move it in.
Danny, move it in.
All right.
All right, the box is in place.
Yeah, you know what it is? It's the shift must have...
all right, the guy is looking. He looked down at the note.
Oh, hold on. I don't want anyone to do it while I'm coming up.
All right. Where's Danny?
I'm here. I'm in the doorway.
All right. Whoa! Oh, you just scared the shit out of me.
Sorry, I opened the window.
I almost took my eye
nailed
out.
You.
All right, the box is in a perfect location. Oops, I just dropped the knife. No, I swear to God,
What did you drop on someone's head?
I mean, it sounded worse on the radio. It was a plastic knife.
All right, that's
all right.
Now I'm all
so far, no one's really looking at the box.
All right, I'm coming up right now.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
All right.
And it says free puppies on it.
Yes.
I see a couple of, two young ladies and a gentleman.
All right. God, no one looks.
That girl looked, but...
Sort of.
It says free It looks so lonely. It's like... Is it in the exact middle of the sidewalk?
Danny,
it can't look like it's garbage.
You might have to turn it so they could read free puppy without turning their head.
Yeah, how about fucking turning it one way?
Wait.
Where everyone's coming from. But wait.
Wait. Let all these people pass, just in case.
Oh, that guy looked. He looked. Did you see him?
Yeah.
Now here comes an older gray-haired gentleman. He sees Bond. They're looking at it.
He would have loved to have seen what was in that box.
I'm going to try and move it.
Move it, kind of, yes.
No, but move it in the middle of the
from
sidewalk.
The curb, away from the curb more.
All right.
And straighten it out.
little bit.
Yeah, Dan,
Make it
you
look
had a box of
organized.
genitals.
It's a box of cock you're working with there, you douchebag.
Right, this is much better. All right, let's see.
A woman
of color.
Your son.
Here comes another woman.
Older lady.
Taking a look. It's going to take one of these real tree-hugging animal lovers to walk by and take the chance.
Maybe, should we have free puppy on the side, too, or is that...
Well, this one's...
Where's Jimmy? Up here?
I'm right here, sweetie.
Oh.
Hi! Imagine if we just looked out the window and saw each other.
Look at 3 homeboys walking by.
Oh, great.
Okay, here, hopefully they're not robbing somebody.
Right.
Uh-oh, guy looking.
Oh, God.
That's the piece of shit.
Oh,
hey, that's
piece of shit. He wasn't behind the counter. He must have been in the fucking can.
Oh, some guys. Wait, no, he's here. Okay, here comes the 3 homies.
God damn
the homies will look.
Danny, make sure he doesn't take our box.
It says free on it.
But make sure at least he looks at it.
Homies looking.
Free puppy. No? It might be a pit bull, motherfucker.
We might have to change the sign on the top. What do you think it should say?
Free puppies getting people to look.
Free puppies getting people to look, but...
They might think it's a prank. It is New York.
That guy's still looking. See, the homies are still looking.
Of course they are.
All right, we need one guy. We should take bets on who it's going to take.
Oh, please be the piece of shit.
Okay, here comes some fat person.
Oh, yeah, piece of shit could open up the box.
Wait a minute.
Here comes a fat
Who's
person.
the biohazard suit person under us?
It might be food. It might be food. Puppy's
if it's an Asian, she'll open it.
Puppy's good eating. Right. What about this
old guy?
No,
old bald guy?
Oh, wait. His hands.
God, people are taking a glance.
Look.
We might have to, fix up the box a little bit.
Here comes
please look.
It's going to
a lot of people coming now.
I think a girl will do it, but...
All right, come on.
Okay, a lot of people, a lot of foot trappic. Come on, woman.
They're all looking at the box.
It's right in the middle of the fucking
kids.
Look. Wait. There's somebody.
Here's a girl. Here's a girl.
Look
A lady looked at him and shut the lid quickly.
Lady with a cane. No, what was great was she's hobbling down the sidewalk and she slowly opens it up. What was great was when she started opening up, more people gathered. As soon as they all saw what it was, they all scattered and made believe they didn't know each other.
Danny is down there fucking laughing his ass off.
God damn, was that funny?
Oh, that was good.
That was a good one.
I had to run over there just to make sure those little kids weren't going to open.
Oh, that's why you did that. All right, very good.
Oh,
saved our job.
Kids can't see some cock. Come on.
Not unless it's real. Why waste their first time on a fake one?
Here comes a couple of... Are these 2 ladies, or is that just a gay guy? And
who the fuck knows?
2 gay gentlemen?
Yeah. Perhaps. If someone sits in the box, you'll know what you...
All right. They're going
to... She really was... Oh, she's still looking.
She's still looking.
Come on, turn around.
Self-centered whore.
She goes, it says free puppy, and it's cold out. It's cold. All right. Okay, here comes 2 guys. They'll look. All
right, these guys are going to look. It's obvious.
Here. Okay. All right.
Puppy, please lift it. Guys, just look inside. And now he's looking around to see who did it.
This is the greatest bit ever. I love the box of cocks. They make believe they didn't see what was inside.
Okay, guy pushing a hand truck of New York Magazine.
No.
No, he's done.
How great is this?
Oh, that's fucking funny.
This is a great bit.
We're getting it all on videotape, right?
Yeah. Danny, any comments from the street?
I'm just looking out for kids is my main concern right now.
Here comes a guy with an empty hand truck. He looks like the type that might look. No, he's not looking at the box. Wait. No. Okay, this gentleman now. He's not looking.
God, New Yorkers don't look around.
What about this old bald guy?
It looks like Bob Eatman.
Yeah. Okay, take a look, you bastard. It's like fishing.
All right, looking. Thinking about it. Nope.
He's looking.
We lost him.
Another couple of gentlemen walking down.
Here we go.
Pointing. And 2 ladies dressed in the same coat. They're coming in this building.
They're adding more.
Guy with a hat. Hold on.
They're going to add more signs to the box.
Are they?
Maybe one on the side.
Okay.
On both sides.
Here's a couple.
All right.
They're looking.
No.
Come on.
Here we go. They're holding hands. They're holding hands. They're looking at the box. They're ready to lift it up.
Open it. They shut it quickly.
It's a couple walking hand in hand. They passed by the box, and the guy went, "Wait a minute," and pulled her back toward the box, and slowly opened the lid to reveal the pictures of cocks and the giant dildo. They left in disgust.
Oh, that's great.
All right, here's a lady.
Oh, come on.
All right,
It's a
she's
cold
stopping.
Come on, it's a cold puppy.
God, I love the ones that are thinking
almost
about
want to
it.
do it.
How many we get so far? 3?
Oh, God damn,
It's
is
not
this
bad,
a fun
3.
bit? It's like fishing. Here comes a longshoreman. It's this guy. Faggot. He's got a little arm bag. Come on, look at the box.
Come on, you might be able to molest it, sir.
If anything in a box, that guy wants no part of.
There's a bald
this
guy.
guy's going to walk into it.
Jesus, he almost holding the box.
His
Gotta love
BlackBerry.
him.
Would have loved if he tripped and cracked his skull on a box full of cocks.
He impaled his eye on it as he's fucking texting Nambla. Sorry, I'm running late. I had to testify.
Here's two
couple
girls.
ladies.
Come on, girls. There's
Come on.
a poor little puppy in there.
All
What
right.
does it say?
All right.
Take a look.
Look.
Take a look.
Nope.
No.
Yeah, fucking
Self-centered
fixing her
cunt.
hair. Of course, it's all about you, isn't it, Vic? How about help with that fucking
So
poor
much for the
helpless
free
uncut
puppy,
cock
right.
inside.
Not even looking, these two. Sidewalk surprisingly busy today.
Yeah, it's
a
good.
little chilly, which is good because people think a puppy is freezing in there.
Danny, anything? Any comments?
No, I mean,
A woman with a crutch.
A woman with a crutch, please.
Oh, you.
All right.
Why does Danny have no
she's
jacket
looking.
on?
Wait, don't move,
Don't move, guys.
She's going for it.
Is that the one
She
that-
thought about it.
She thought about it. What about? Damn it. Poor puppy sitting
no,
there freezing.
I'm actually looking at it like it might be a dog inside. I might go check.
Oh, look at this.
All right, here we go.
All right, here it is.
Guaranteed.
Come on, take a look.
Take a look. Take a look.
Come on, look, you little...
Here we go. This Asian guy.
Of course.
Oh, he's looking through the little hole in
He's
the
looking in the
top.
hole. He's going to have to look.
No.
He's so curious. He went
Open the
back.
lid.
He's like, what the fuck did I just see? He's looking in the hole again.
Open the lid.
He thinks this...
He's laughing.
He's laughing.
I don't like that there's a hole in there.
He thinks it's a skinny little white dog standing on his heels.
We got a problem with our design.
Yeah, they had to make a lid for the box, and it leaves a little hole that they could peer into. And the guy obviously saw there was no puppy in there.
He saw the cocks.
Big head of a cock staring. All right, this woman.
All right, we got 3 people here.
Come on, puppy lover. Come on.
Puppy
There's
lover.
a whole puppy in there.
All right, lady.
Someone on polio braces. What the fuck year is this? Oh my God. Someone's got polio braces.
Where?
What the fuck?
All right, come on. She's looking at her purse. Come on, homie,
Oh,
crossing
she's
the
a
street.
polio brace. I see her.
Yeah. All right, here comes a woman. She's holding something. She might not be able to open up the box.
It's a baby.
Oh, fuck. Free baby in box?
We need one more good one. A lot of people coming down the sidewalk in another 15, 20
this
seconds.
This guy don't care. He's got his iPod. He's straight ahead.
Yeah.
Is he looking?
He kind of looked down fast. Here's an old broad.
Lady.
Oh,
please,
come on,
if there is a God in heaven, have this 85-year-old piece of shit look in that box.
Oh, please.
Turn your head.
Turn the other way, you old dumb broad.
Look,
we lost her.
Don't notice anything.
People with their Starbucks. Here's a guy with his Starbucks. He took a glance.
Notice the Grim Reaper.
How can you not? He's fucking chasing her.
Oh, here comes an Asian guy. He's going to smell that there ain't no puppy in there. And
guy pulling his laptop bag.
Oh, okay.
Slowing down.
Slowing down. A couple of people slowing down. No. Old lady. Older. Oh, here we go. We got one. Come on, look.
Let's pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick it up.
Lift the lid.
Pick it up. Lift the lid.
Fucking hole in the box.
The hole is killing us, guys.
The hole is sabotaging us.
Cover the hole with a sign.
She looked in the hole and saw the cock.
Get the hole. Cover that hole with a fucking sign that says fucking free puppy.
Yeah.
All right, way to do it in the middle of the sidewalk.
All right.
Way to do it.
There it
that's
is.
That's actually fine. That's fine.
That's better.
All right. Get out of there.
Why don't you just put no cock in box while you're at it?
What a dolt.
Why is Sam running across the street?
With his camera.
Sam, hold position.
Sam, what are you doing?
Sam, get back in position.
All right.
Oh, Jesus.
All right, dude, why don't you put a neon sign? We'll have one made. Fucking enough.
Why don't we just get a big arrow?
Get
All
the
right.
fucking
camera away from
Hey,
it.
wait a minute. Did that dummy just tape the sign to the side of the box? That means the lid won't open.
If he did that, I will shoot him.
All right, here we go.
Make sure that lid still opens.
Yeah, it will.
I don't want to try
about
about it.
Folded
now we have to wait for people.
And Sam's got to
Sam,
get back in
position. I'm actually rooting for Sam to get hit by a vehicle.
Oh, would that be great?
Yeah.
Only
And all
if
they
the
find
camera
is
was
footage
rolling.
of people looking at cock in a box.
Oh,
Oh, great. NYPD. Fucking somebody probably called in and said it was a terrorist threat.
Reverend Al will be outraged if Sam got hit, especially if a white person did it.
No more commute.
Sidewalk's a little clear. It goes in waves, you know.
Yeah. Oh,
this is the big city. Channel 4 News just pulled up. What the fuck is this about?
Yeah, and those cops are making a U-turn.
You know something? No, the cops obviously are here just picking up barricades that were here for New Year's Eve. But I think the News 4 guys listen to the show. Hi, News 4 guys. And they're looking at the famous cocks in the box bit as it's being done. Oh, yeah, we'll keep everything on the QT. Don't worry about that.
Okay.
That is really funny. Okay, we got more people.
Please send Ernie and Astis in there to investigate.
Here comes a couple.
A
young woman. And this gentleman. They stopped. Now they don't know where they're going. Okay, here comes an older woman with a little scarf.
Oh, come on, lady.
Here comes another lady on a cell phone.
How does she not?
She's on a cell phone.
How do these people not notice this? She's a huge box.
Okay, here comes
a couple.
Come on, take a look.
Free puppies. What? All right, we might got. He's looking. He's looking.
Take the hook.
Take the hook.
Nope.
Oh, we almost had him.
We don't care. All right, here's a guy with a backpack. He's looking.
He's looking. Open the box.
No, now he doesn't know what side to open. You dumb fuck. You open it from the other side.
From the other side, you ass.
What an idiot. He tried to open the taped side.
He shook the box. Maybe we need to get a little weight in there.
How about this fatty?
We got a dildo.
Come on, fatty. Open it. It's free puppies.
All right.
No. Okay, here comes another lady. A bus is stopping, as you can hear.
We need one more good one.
Yeah.
All right, here comes a guy. Gentleman. No. Past it. Here comes another lady, I think, in a big furry coat. Take a look. Come on, slow down. Damn it. Uncaring New Yorkers.
A guy with a bicycle.
This should be a tree hugger.
Yeah.
Riding a bike.
See that, or he's a fucking delivery person who wouldn't care if it was an infant.
Oh, God, we got a guy with a broken foot.
Giving it a wide berth. They might be scared of the box. You know, in this day and age. Oh, here he comes. Here's this guy with a bum fucking leg.
God,
he's on crutches doing a half a mile.
If he opened it, it scared him and he fell and broke the other one.
Added rule.
He's in the building.
No, he's giving it a wide berth too. Oh, wait a minute though. The guy on the bicycle stopped and he's parking his bike. Is he going to check the box out, or is he making a phone call at a payphone like it's 1985? He's looking at it.
Yeah.
Come on. Take the bite.
Take a look.
There's a big juicy cock in there.
Did you say that, or was that my subconscious?
All right. No. God, Asian guy just.
Oh, wait, another guy looking, staring.
Some guy's looking.
And the bike guy is coming back. The bike guy is interested in that.
Bike guy's definitely looking. Wants to know. But his kickstand won't fucking work. Dummy, leaning against something. Take a look. Come on. He's holding his bike up. He wants to.
Yeah, he's dying to go there.
He's dying to look at that box of juicy dick.
He put the kickstand down.
Oh, here comes a black
lady
in the fur coat. She's going to trip over the fucking thing.
It's Nell Carter.
Come on, look at that. What are you looking at?
Come on, one more good one.
Yeah.
Here comes a couple.
Yes, and another gentleman walking with a little fisherman cap on, and he's looking. No, and he passes by. And here comes another couple. Come on, look at the box. She's yapping, and he.
Wait.
Chick sees it. Come on.
No, she doesn't care.
Oh, wait, she turned back around. Nah,
we need Democrats.
She's out of here.
Democrats.
Well, this is New York.
Why is bicycle guy just sitting there? Oh, maybe he's listening to the fucking show.
He probably wants to live in it.
Okay, here's
old guy
with a backpack. He sees free puppy.
He turned around, but he keeps walking.
They're looking.
People just suspect a trick.
Do you think they suspect a trick?
Yeah, free puppy in the middle of the sidewalk on 57.
Hey, we got a few people.
How about gold bars?
A woman.
A woman
circling.
She's hovering.
She's hovering.
She's
Other
circling.
side.
Other side.
Other side. Open it. God damn it, there's dick in there, and she fucking couldn't open the box.
Dude, we got to get a weight inside, because she kind of moved the box around and realized it's empty.
If that fucking idiot taped the box shut, do me a favor, Danny, go over there and jiggle that box.
Yeah, I'm going to have
If that thing is taped shut, I want him fucking shot. If that fucking box is taped shut.
Because he taped, to cover the hole, he taped the fucking puppy sign down to the side of the box.
See if it opens, Danny. Does it open?
No. He taped it shut.
Oh, my God. Who the fuck did that?
Oh, my God.
Who was that?
That was Craig.
Craig thing.
You fucking dope. I called that 20 minutes
You stupid fucking asshole. Holy shit. How could you be so stupid? Our whole bit is based on people opening a box. And you fucking taped it shut.
Why? What did you write on the sign? Don't look in here, cocks.
That'll work now.
All right, Danny.
All right, thanks, my Danny. God, what a blithering idiot. I want to look at the idiot. I'd rather look at a complete fucking idiot than people opening a box full of cocks.
We want to tape you to the inside of the box.
Oh.
Holy shit.
You taped it shut.
What a dope.
Travis, call him a douchebag. Oh.
All right, we're back in.
Wow. That woman shook the box upside down and couldn't get it open. I've never seen a woman want to open something so badly.
Oh, we lost 2 people because of that.
Yeah.
What an idiot. The object is to open the fucking box. And stupid me, I assumed no one could be that stupid.
All right, here comes a couple.
All right, here we go. Back to business. He's looking at the sign. Nope. No.
One more good one.
3 people. 2 ladies. They're looking at the
she's
sign.
looking.
Puppy.
Nothing.
It's got to register in their head that, oh my goodness, it's so cold.
And then, of course, they get the treat when they open up the box.
Oh.
All right.
Come on.
We'll get one more.
Come on.
We need one more.
Right now, there's a guy coming.
We can't end the bit this
and
way.
A woman coming from the other way. Somebody's got to look in.
All right.
Guy looking.
Look in.
Head of black hair.
Nope.
And, here comes a bunch of people. Wait, Asian lady and gentleman.
All right, here we go. Oh, this old couple.
The old lady looks. A guy.
Old lady.
Come on. Oh, she's looking.
Oh, they're looking. They're stopped.
Okay.
All right, they're stopped. Old lady.
Opening
the box. Open.
They look inside of this. They're looking around.
Oh, the payoff. Perfect. The old lady. Love the payoff. Lifted the lid to see the cocks inside.
She obstructed the free puppy sign, though, with the other sign.
Yeah, Danny.
Yeah.
Get rid of that sign.
That is the worst taping job. I can't believe he is that stupid.
All right. We done?
Yeah, I think that might be it.
Yeah, we'll have to perfect this bit, but we found we can definitely
there
do
is
something
such
with
potential
this.
here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Such potential.
Let's put a bomb in it like in Platoon.
Hey, this is important. All right. As Danny backs away.
Danny's head looks awful from above.
Danny flipping the bird. Up to Jimmy. Here comes Art Carney. Look at this old guy with the using his umbrella as a cane. Wow. Look at how old this guy is.
Oh.
Come on, look in the box.
We need one more.
Remember what a big cock used to look like.
Even Channel 4's giving up on us.
Yeah.
Bye, guys.
Yeah, take it easy, guys. There they go.
Look at the old guy. He's just so tired. Please open it.
He takes 3 steps. He takes 3 steps and stuff. He probably wants to report it.
Oh,
there's
my God.
suspicious. He hasn't seen it yet.
Oh, my God. This guy drops dead of a heart attack because of cocks.
He's gonna. No, look at him. He's making his way down the sidewalk. He's giving it. He's giving it some room. He's giving it room. Wait a minute. He's looking. It says free puppy. Come on.
All right. Old guy's passed.
Oh, here comes a hippie-looking chick. She got like some paisley top on. She would want to. She can't imagine that there'd be a puppy in there.
Yeah.
Oh, here's a whole bunch of people.
Now let's just give this one more because some people might come by here.
Well, we need one more now. We got to end on a high note. Here's a whole group of people. These people will definitely stop. Guaranteed. This is going to be a group effort.
Here comes.
Guaranteed. Lift up the.
He just looked right in it. He got a good fucking wide look at it.
He opened that lid wide. The best part is after they see it, they want to make believe they didn't see it as soon as possible. Yeah, not acknowledge it.
All right, here comes a homeboy.
How weird is it that you know which ones are going to look?
Here comes an older
woman.
Nah, she's not even looking.
She ain't looking.
Nah, she ain't looking.
That's obvious.
She's a hustling, bustling New Yorker.
Yeah. Oh, what a scream! Yeah, we got it. It needs some tweaking,
but it's pretty good.
But this really has potential. The box.
We could get a tape recorder with like little dog noises inside.
Yeah, that would work. Nope, those two have no interest.
All right. We done, or you want to try for one more?
We'll just wait. There's one person walking by right here, dragging some wheelie luggage or something. Is she walking up and takes a look?
She's looking.
Come on. It's free puppy.
She's thinking. No.
Yeah.
We lost her.
Punch her in the face. Punch her in the cunt. Who's better? No. That's about it. Oh, there's a father and what looks to be his 11-year-old daughter walking down the street.
Like
Danny,
she hasn't seen that
don't do
before.
anything yet. Wait till the second, because I want to see if... Oh, hold on.
Someone's opening it. Oh, he got a good look and he kept walking. It's a box with a cock in. He's on the phone.
Okay, let's see how close to losing our jobs we get here.
Yeah, let's
Danny,
go.
get in position and just yell, "Don't open that box!" if she looks, because I think a little girl might want to save a puppy.
20 feet away from losing our jobs.
Here it is. Look at this.
15.
10 feet from losing our jobs.
8, 7.
Here it is.
Okay, good. She kept going.
All right, she kept
walking.
Oh, here's an old broad. This would end the bit perfectly.
No, she's hustling and bustling. Here comes an old lady.
Old broad.
Got a jacket
old broad.
on.
Look. All right, here it is.
Open.
Oh, why did she got so close? Why did she did everything but open the box?
She's old.
Absolutely would have.
Right,
we're so selfish because we can't stop doing this, people.
We apologize.
We definitely
if
apologize.
you understood how great this was.
All right, here we go. Here's 3 people.
We'll have it downloadable
Here comes
too.
a kid.
Oh,
Danny, tell the kid to open the box.
No,
Say, hey, kid, there's a fucking PlayStation in there.
Oh.
That's what we put on next time, PlayStations. We get a big box of PlayStations we're holding.
Here comes a lady. No, she's on the cell phone. She ain't gonna open it.
All right.
One more group. Are these? Is that a young girl?
There's too many
Danny?
kids. Yeah.
Is that a kid?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
She looks 18 to me.
No.
Now, go ask for her ID real quick before she opens that box.
Told the cop that once.
All right, we're 10
Me
feet
too.
away from losing our jobs.
Yeah, they're just going.
They're slowing down.
All right. A couple of feet. Nope. Passing by.
All right.
Boy, Danny's really making sure that kids don't go near that box.
I like my job too, guys.
I like my job.
Oh, yeah.
Be fanning Sam in the mornings.
All right, the 2 weeks woman from Total Recall. we'll let her pass by.
Oh, please stop it.
One more.
Stop.
Now we have to go one
Feed
more.
The puppy. Feed that.
Yeah, feed the dog.
Feed that puppy.
Feed that cock something like your face.
Come on, look at it.
All right. Got a Yankees cap.
See, black people are too savvy, man. They just know fucking street bullshit.
That this is bullshit, exactly.
Dopey white do-gooders. But I hope let's pet it.
When this last group goes by, we'll call it.
What's this? Here we go.
Or one more good one.
This guy's looking.
He's looking.
He just gave it a passing look. No. Come on.
Here comes a group. There's a little kid in the group, though.
Where?
To our right. Here comes a lady, a businesswoman in a fucking tan coat carrying a newspaper and hopefully seeing a cock shortly. Come on, peek, you self-centered hole.
Look at it. All right, here comes 2 couples hand in hand.
No, we could do.
They could be tourists. They could.
You can't read it.
Look, they got their heads turned.
Yeah.
Dude, next time we leave it at the bus station because they have to wait for that bus
stop.
And they'll think that somebody left it getting on the bus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good idea. And that woman ain't looking either. They're looking in the piano store. No. And here comes 2 Asian women. Didn't even give it a passing glance. Guy in the blue hat, and then this guy, and then I swear I'm going inside. I could give a shit.
Right, Pat?
Here's this businessman.
How about this old lady?
There's an old lady to the right back there.
Yeah,
coming.
we'll call it after this old lady coming.
There's an old lady coming.
This is the last one.
Sam, she's walking. Well, Sam can't hear us.
So selfish.
All right.
This is just too much fun to watch.
Imagine new listeners right now who just bought XM for fucking Christmas and they're hearing this.
These idiots hang out a window and play jokes on people?
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Believe me, this is as good as it gets.
It's a box full of cocks.
Right, here's an old lady. She's
hardcore
heading right toward it.
Oh, she's limping. She looked.
Nothing.
And that guy.
The guy looks like Kevin Smith.
I guess that's how it ends.
Yeah, with us just
That's
going
good.
humiliated and me going to shit.
We got some good. We got some good video though. We got some great video, which will be online. Opie, opieandanthony.com.
See you guys soon.
All right, let's take a break and. What time? Wow, we spent that much time on that.
All right, we'll break. We'll be back. Bye.
Lovely Nordic nymph, jiggly Jimmy Norton. No, that pulchritude is real. It's real.
Smooth amoeba-like skin.
Smooth where it counts. Shaved like a buxom baby. As hairless as a toad. Too much for one man. Without apology.
XM 202.
The Virus.
All right, we're back with the Opie and Anthony show. That bit has potential, that's for sure.
It's got legs.
It's got legs, is right.
Oh, god damn. That was funny. Fucking lunatics.
Okay. All right. Well, we have a studio audience. We have a big audience today. There's like close to 20 people out there. And we had them write down some confessions anonymously. Anonymously. And we're going to read some of the confessions and try to figure out who did what. And they don't have to acknowledge that we're even talking to them.
No.
Because some want to keep it anonymous. Anonymous. People were digging the cocks in the box bit. It has potential.
It certainly does.
We have to get some kind of audio device inside the box.
Yeah.
Just very subtle where it sounds like
little puppy noises.
Just little subtle puppy noises, yeah. And then I think we'd get a lot more takers. But for the first time, not bad. I can't wait to see I can't wait to see the video of the cocks in the box bit.
When is that going to be up?
Stat.
I
like that. All right.
Sam doing the long distance taping there.
Sam.
Not going to be all shaky, is it? Like that guy with Saddam's fucking hanging phone? Guy couldn't hold the camera straight.
You get good video?
Not like you get 2 takes on a Saddam hanging.
Yeah, I had to move over to this side of the street because I think one was blocked by a truck.
Oh, boy, see?
As soon as that happened, I moved over here and I got.
Nah, we got
some good ones.
Couple, yeah.
No, you guys will put it together nice.
Yeah.
I don't think that's a YouTube video because there's cocks in the video.
I don't know.
They don't like when you have cocks in your video.
Do you see the cock? Well, you're going to have to show the cocks beforehand.
To set up the bit.
Shot.
Yeah, see? He knows establishing
shot. You know what?
Shot.
You take the establishing shot, and for the YouTube version, you pixelate it. But you describe what it is. Yeah, just big pixelation. Then you could show it.
Right. All right. You want to read some confessions here?
Oh, box of confessions.
From the studio audience.
That's nice.
We did this last time with, the craziest sex thing they did or something like that? All right, Ant's reading the first confession. Someone in the studio audience wrote this down about a half hour, 40 minutes ago.
Came on to radio show, wore diapers and shit myself. Of course it's Paul. No, he didn't write that. Right. I just said it.
By the way, that video of him shitting himself in the diaper, very surprised that more people have not seen it. I would think the views on that video on YouTube would be way up there.
It was kind of pre-YouTube, though. You know, it wasn't there for the big debut.
Yeah, that's true. How do they find it? How is it labeled on YouTube?
Under No Filter Paul.
What?
No Filter Paul video. This is No Filter Paul. They keep kicking it off if you write exactly what it is.
Really?
They've deleted it like 9-10 times.
So you just put No Filter Paul and you're in there.
Yeah.
They've deleted your diaper bit?
Yeah, like I put up the Power Talk videos. There was 4 Power Talk videos, and they deleted the last one, the payoff.
Oh, the payoff is hilarious.
They're fine with death. They don't like shitting their tits.
Yeah,
him shitting his pants while wearing a diaper. One of the greatest things we've done on XM.
Here's a little secret.
All right.
A little confession from someone out there. I'm a virgin.
Whoa. What?
Well.
They're all looking around the room.
I would assume it would be Star Wars Sheets Girl. Like, that's it.
I got a lot of people nodding their heads.
And
Dude, Star Wars Sheet Girl is a virgin.
Did she confess?
They're all nodding. It has to be. Huh?
Yeah. Yeah.
Aww.
Star Wars Sheet Purse Girl.
Haven't found your Jedi, have you?
Yeah. Nobody ever put their dick in your cantina?
So are you actively seeking, or is there a reason?
I just don't care.
You don't care?
No, I don't care.
Shouldn't you be shooting GARP? How old are you?
21.
Have you ever had one? Have you ever had one in your mouth?
No.
Like, you don't care about sex, or you don't care about relationships, or you don't care how it feels, or you have no feeling toward people. Like, by saying you don't care, it can mean you don't care about a lot of things. Like, specifically, what is it? Relationships.
Yeah.
Is it because you haven't, like, been in one, or have people tried to, and you say, fuck you, I don't care?
I don't have time.
What do you do?
You're
Save
too
the galaxy.
busy.
She's too busy putting fucking little holograms into fucking R2-D2.
You had time
Exactly.
you had time to knit your sheets into a purse. You don't seem busy.
But sci-fi conventions got all your time?
Yeah.
What do you do? What are you busy doing?
School, work.
Do you like girls or guys?
Guys.
Okay. There's a
school
hesitation
and
there,
work.
though.
Don't you understand? School and work is where like 99% of the people on the face of this planet find their relationships.
But
bars are the other.
I'm a fashion design major, so it's all gay men and women.
Oh, now it makes sense. Fashion design. Yeah, that is a bunch of gay men. Fashion design, and you fucking sewed Star Wars sheets together for a purse.
By the way, for the radio audience, she's cute, too.
Yeah, very.
She doesn't have any real problems except for the fact she's carrying around a Star Wars sheet purse.
Have you ever held a penis before?
Huh?
Have you ever held a penis?
No.
Ever see one in person?
Yeah, but it was a life drawing class.
Oh, you sketched it. How romantic.
That's great.
Would you like to see Jimmy's?
You want to hold one like a lightsaber?
Would you like to hold Jimmy's?
What? No.
Why?
No.
Why?
You don't have to hold it. How about on the back of your knuckles? You can just balance it.
We make dreams come true here on the Opie and Anthony Show.
It'll only come across 2 fingers. You can look at it like it's a ring.
You want her to go from 0 to 200.
How about if I just squeeze a little tinkle onto your knuckles?
How about just let them secrete a little bit?
What's the furthest you've gone as far as the bases go? If you know the base.
I don't even know what the bases are.
First base is kissing. Second base is where he takes his hand and feels your boobies. Third base is where he takes a digit and sticks it in your apusa.
Okay, then
and
we
then
only got the second.
A home run would be fucking you.
I don't
wait. Nothing has been in your vag?
No.
Wow.
How about you've thrown something in there?
Yes.
All right. What have you thrown in your vag? And why is that other girl nodding a lot, like she knows everything about this?
She does know everything about me.
Yeah.
You know what I would do if I was fucking her? I would just be in bed going,
almost there. Stay on target. Almost there. Stay on target.
I bet when you eat her pussy, she goes,
By the way, really fast, cam in the box, Ant, for the reaction of the people. Maybe a cam on the...
Cam in the box. Well, then we got to watch because people steal the camera.
Well, you
hide it.
Cam on the tip of the
Hidden
dildo.
camera.
Hidden camera. All right.
You could cover it up with dick pictures and just have the lens. Oh, this is beautiful.
I say we try the same bit before the end of the week.
I say we do it before the end of the show.
So we stay after.
Yeah.
Tune it in the Institute.
So wait, I think you're wrong about the bases, though. First
Why?
base, I always looked at first base is a mouth fuck. Second base is an ass fuck. Third base is she eats your ass while you're teabagging her, and a home run is you kill her.
As you're coming.
I like Jimmy's bases.
So what has been in your vag?
My fingers.
So you take care of yourself?
Yeah.
Nothing else?
Oh, that's
Nope.
good.
There's stuff laying around your house. You might want to look around.
What about like tampon?
What are you gonna say? Why are you making faces? Because I don't think you're telling the truth.
Oh.
All right, what have you heard? Hey, Missy, what have you heard over there?
Leave that to me.
Okay, so we're best friends, but Justin's told me that you've done a lot. I swear to God, he's told me that you've done a lot.
Oh.
Two
mics, please.
He's told me that you've done a lot.
I know, come on.
Hey, would you diddle yourself live for the show?
No.
Hey, if you tell the truth or lie, we're going to blow up Alderaan.
Huh?
We don't care. So tell us the truth.
Who's Justin?
Yeah, who's Justin?
Somebody who's fucked Josie.
And who's Josie?
Don't use any last names.
No
by the
last
way.
name. Who's
no last
Josie?
name.
Who's Josie? You?
No.
She has a group, Pussycats? Yeah. Hold on.
She's from Pal Talk.
Oh, from Pal Talk.
Okay, so Justin...
We know what a sewer of sexuality that place
What
is.
did Justin say he did with Star Wars Girl?
What was that?
What did Justin say he did with Star Wars Broad?
Just that they basically...
He fisted her?
No, not fisted. Jesus. No, that...
That what?
I think he said that he fingered you.
No, he didn't.
I swear to God.
Oh my God, he's getting punched.
Wow, what a great conversation. It's like junior high.
No,
he didn't, my God.
Yeah, they're both 30.
Finger me, they're both 30.
I am so
He said that you guys like had dry sex. I swear to God.
Dry sex?
No.
You mean like dry hump?
Yeah, that.
Where you just rub together and you wind up going home with blue balls and scabs on your dick? Thanks, ladies.
That's when you're fucking Kenny's hair.
Okay. It's not cheating because it's dry.
It's a dry fuck.
Like
So-
it's radio. I
never
know.
heard dry
I'm
fuck.
so
Dry
good at
hump.
that. Justin, I'm killing you.
Wow.
Why did Justin lie?
I don't know.
Justin likes me a lot. And I won't date Justin, so Justin has an issue with that.
Why won't he date you?
No, I won't date him.
Why not?
Whatever, yeah.
Because I don't want to.
Why don't you want to?
She's
I
going
don't
out with
wanna date
Biggs.
anybody.
But I think you don't want to date anybody. I think you said you didn't have time.
Huh?
I thought you didn't have time.
I don't have time.
But can't you squeeze a relationship in?
No.
Were you molested?
No.
Okay.
No. Oh, shit, yes.
All right. Are we done with Star
I
Wars?
love her. I don't know. She's good.
She's fascinating.
Sheets, purse girl.
So Justin lied. Did you ever make out with Justin?
Yes.
All right. Answer slower. Jesus Christ, hussy. So you made out with him. Did he try to touch your vag? Through your
no.
pants?
I don't think so.
Have you ever tickled his balls?
No.
I don't believe her.
Yeah.
Okay, don't believe
No.
me.
I don't think you're lying. I think you just, like, you guys are making out and Justin probably cupped it a little bit through your panties.
Touched a little.
Right? He cupped it a little bit through your panties.
No.
No?
That's where the dry fuck thing comes from. It's been touched over the pants, right?
Huh?
It's been touched over the pants
No.
through some makeout session. What about your upper half? Making out? You've been felt up a little bit. Yeah. All right.
Big boobies?
Me? No.
So what type...
Some guy tries to touch her down below and realizes Obi-Wan didn't turn the shields off. It's going to be a short trip.
Let's play What's in Your Pants. Do you have an R2-D2 or a Peter Cushing?
Got a bad feeling about this.
All right, let's move on to the next confession.
Yes,
please.
Thank you.
All right. Jimmy? What, baby kid? The box is yours.
Ooh.
Well, not hers.
I would never get my finger in.
Put your hands in this box.
All right.
That one's off limits.
These are confessions that the audience wrote down.
Okay.
I fucked Star Wars girl. Wait a minute.
Okay. I sucked a black cock while wearing my red hat. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
He quickly took off her red hat. I've never seen someone take a hat off faster.
I was only kidding.
Wow.
I was only kidding.
I was kidding. That's a girl on the... By the way, for the listeners at home, there's a girl in a big red hat.
Of course.
Like Jiffy
Bella
Pop.
Abzug is here. Bella Abzug joke. Shut up.
No, it rules.
Okay,
Jesus.
thank you, Jimmy.
I once jerked it 26 times in one night having phone sex and later found the chick was 400 pounds. Oh, that was me.
Yeah, I was going to say, you can't write in your own.
No, I once jerked it 26 times in a night and found out the chick was over 400 pounds. I don't know if I believe that. That sounds like Bravo Sierra. No one jerks off 26 times.
26 is too much.
Yeah.
Maybe
11.
You could jerk off. You could... Really, in a 24-hour period.
Depends on the age of this
you could
individual.
probably jerk off, at your peak.
6 times.
24 hours? More than 6.
They said in one night.
You could probably, in one night.
Long,
in one night, 6. Yeah.
Where do you live, Alaska?
I thought a fortnight. In one night.
Anybody want?
Yeah, there's no way it's that many.
No,
that's more than fucking once an hour
I don't
straight for a whole fucking 24-hour period.
Yeah, I'm going
Stop
to the
it.
next one. I'm going to the next one.
All right,
I don't
Jimmy?
buy that. That was just silly and it was nonsense. It was drivel. All right.
Dreck.
I had my first threesome Friday night.
Wow, look at that.
And it's a girl's handwriting.
Oh, man.
Because the Y under the Friday, and Friday, the Y is looped in a girl way.
Could have been a guy and two other guys, though.
All right.
Be the same faggy writing.
That's true. It was the feature on the Fan and Sam show.
There's only 5 girls
out there. The gentleman with a pen up his ass. That's how he wrote it.
That's right. We had a Travis kebab.
Travis throws his hands up in the air like, why, mate?
Sorry, Travis.
But he doesn't care. He's 5 grand richer.
It flowed better than Danny kebab. I thought of it.
He's got $5,000.
All right, I'll tell you who had the threesome. It's the fucking girl with the Jim Norton shirt.
Is it?
Has to be.
Yeah.
God, we're 2 for 2.
Where is that? I can't quite see.
She's right there.
Oh.
Your first threesome on Friday?
It says, your shirt says, I slept with Jim Norton and all I got was this lousy virus. And that's a fine shirt. And you had a threesome Friday night. Where was it?
Very important.
At his house.
What was the ratio?
She's pointing at that guy.
At his house.
Was it with him?
With him?
And her.
And who?
Fuck.
Wow. Oh, Eric just said ew.
Why? Because there's a girl involved? Shut up, Hawk.
Oh.
You want to bring up
Sorry, no professional wrestlers were up there.
How many people was The Rock and Hulk Hogan and they were holding you in their wrestling shorts? Singing fucking... All right. Wait, who's the guy? What's the guy's name?
Lee Mells.
Lee had both of you?
What?
You had both of you girls?
Yeah.
Let me see Lee's face. Hi, Lee. And which one is your girlfriend, Lee? Neither?
Neither.
Is Mike on?
Look at Lee.
Nice. No mic.
Okay, so wait. How'd that hook up, dude?
You sure it wasn't a rape? Look at Lee.
No. It was late at night.
A lot of alcohol, right?
The 2 girls. Wait a minute now. The 2 girls you buy?
I guess. Now. Yes.
Did you both blow Lee at the same time?
No.
They took turns.
That's fucking hot.
Oh, God.
Is Lee packing?
What, blowing Lee is hot?
Yeah, Lee's packing for a Jew.
Lee's packing for a Jew?
Oh, boy.
What's that mean? Wow. Small with payas on it?
We got to break out the Jew chart. I didn't know we'd have to do that today.
That's right.
Who knows?
They measure it in bills. Well, he's got 2 5s.
Here's the question that would not be good. Lee, which one was better?
I can't say that now.
Turn around.
Which means there was a better one.
Turn around, face us.
And just look one way or the other.
Or close one eye.
No, look to your left or right.
Look up and close the eye of the person that's...
You don't know even where they're sitting.
Who gave better head?
All right, look, the blonde would be... Wait, the blonde would be...
Your better head. It's because he got lessons from
Wait, Lee, did you blink?
You missed it.
I missed which way you looked.
Oh, okay.
Okay, all right.
You said me? Oh, thanks.
No, how do you know?
He said me now.
The brunette was better in the threesome.
Oh, God.
Wait a minute. Now, who got the load?
Yeah, who got the load?
We were pretty drunk. I mean, we know it happened because we were in the same bed, but...
No, who got the load?
Yeah, who got came upon?
Lee, who got the load? I should turn around and look at Sam.
Maybe the sheets got the load.
The sheets?
Oh. It's all over her purse.
Yeah, wow, she didn't even have to fucking sew it together. She just folded it like a big cornflake.
Answer your phone again.
Wow, look at this.
Uh-oh.
I'm learning a lot.
I'm getting a fucking rod.
So what? What are we missing?
Come on, you know where the load went.
He said hi, Josie.
Come on.
Lee?
You guys aren't going to comment?
What was the question?
Where'd that load go? Come on.
Okay, I'm a goer, so I swallow.
Hey, there we go. Wow, Jimmy is standing up now.
Nice.
It's a standing ovation, both on his feet and in his pants. He now has a complete fucking hard-on. Quick, get the box.
No, I'm going about it. I'm going half and half. It's nice. It's fucking pretty hot. She swallows. What a trooper.
All of our phones are like...
Yeah, everyone's phone's ringing. Pal Talk
guys
is a buzz.
Guys that used to blow them off are now calling
Pal
them.
Talk.
Are you guys on Pal Talk?
Yeah.
Wow, well, I love Pal Talk. Who are you on Pal Talk?
Hey, Mother Kisser.
Oh, okay, I've seen you.
Yeah.
And who's the other chick?
Kinky Katie.
Oh, hi, Katie. Okay, I've talked to you, too. I have no idea. I don't know.
Yeah, Beach Bunny was a part of this, too. She
Where
just
is
left
she?
early.
On Sunday, she was a part of it.
Wow.
But Lee didn't participate much in that one.
What did he do? Just jerk off and watch?
No, it's just us.
Basically.
Oh, my God. I have not been on Pal Talk in a while. This whole girlfriend thing has got to end.
Wow.
I haven't been on Pal Talk in a while.
You got to get back on there.
You bet I do.
What else can we find out from Lee and the two girls?
Yeah.
Well, then,
I think we said enough.
I like the fact that Lee's facing them and not us like they're in a limo together.
Wow, that's all right.
Fucking hot. Power Talk rules.
Yeah. All right.
Fucking A.
We done with the threesome?
Yeah, I guess that was hot.
All right.
Cool.
Than, you want to read one? We got Than from the Than and Sam show.
Thanks, Hope. And
that's confession.
Two more where I took out.
Kinky Katie is fucking.
Oh, really? Oh, 2 other ones where I had a threesome. Jeez, I wonder who they were.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
They all had no problem writing it down. All right, here's the next confession from one of the listeners.
Oh, good.
What? Is this a good one?
It shouldn't be isolated at all. I've masturbated to a video of a girl getting fucked by a German Shepherd.
What?
Depends. I have to write mine down.
Oh, okay. All right, masturbated
to a
and wait, what is
girl getting fucked by a German
Shepherd?
And there's one here too. I once put on a German Shepherd outfit and fucked a girl.
Anybody want to comment about that? Anybody?
Jacked it to a German Shepherd.
Give me one of these.
You can stay anonymous if you want. That's part of the bit.
I'll watch the bestiality stuff, but it really does nothing. I mean, that is not even the least bit hot. You watch it as like a freak show.
All right, what do we got?
It was me.
Hey, great.
There's a familiar face.
What do you want me to say? I did it.
Was it all you had?
No, I happened to stumble upon it through one of those file sharing things, and it wasn't like one of those.
No, you didn't stumble on it. How do you stumble on dog fucks girl? What misspelling leads you to that?
No one stumbles
it wasn't a misspelling.
that.
I was looking for weird shit for some reason. I don't remember
for some
why,
reason, a jerk off too.
He looks like Lindy England.
He's looking for horses, and he found dog, and he said, I'll stumble across this.
Wow. That's great. Okay.
That's the only really thing I could think of, so I just threw it down.
That's weird enough.
All right, that's good.
I can't hear you because everyone...
No worries. All right. Should we move on to the next one?
Cool. Yes. What do we have? One left?
Yes.
Two.
I had a threesome with 2 chihuahuas. Oh. Nothing? All right. I don't.
I'd love to hear some of Steve's confessions.
Right.
Oh, my God.
I know. Awful.
It was back when I was young.
Yes.
I was experimenting.
I once ate honey while Lebanese sausage was being pounded into my fanny. I once did squat thrusts over a giant piece of Lebanese kielbasi.
Here's the next confession.
All right.
I got my ass fucked on Chewbacca sheets.
Does that actually say that? That's Jimmy's joke.
No, I didn't write one down.
No.
I actually didn't write one down.
Well, this is a phony one, then.
Of course it is.
All right. What's the last one? Here, Ant, to you. Last one.
Ooh. La-da-dee. Ahem. Let me make sure this is right, because this is 2 different things. Oh, yeah, okay. First it says no homo. It's prefaced by no homo.
Oh, boy.
No homo.
Oh, boy.
Blowjob from... it says something tranny. From a known tranny.
That's what I think.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. And banging wife's best friend.
Wow. Is that a dog?
Blowjob from wife's best friend.
The same person? Your wife hangs out with a tranny?
It says no homo. No homo. Blowjob from a known tranny, banging wife's best friend.
No one's going to admit to this one today. Banging wife's best friend?
Yeah,
Although they're all looking at one.
I'd say it's that guy right there, yeah. He looks like he'd fuck a tranny.
Oh, there's one more in there.
And there she is.
Wait, what?
The guy who jumped when he found out that I beat off to a fucking German Shepherd banging a chicken. And he's fucking like, oh, I got a blowjob from a tranny, but no homo.
Oh. Talking smack.
Yeah.
What's worse?
You fuck dogs, yeah? Well, men suck your dick. All right, Jesus. We'll wrap this up after the break. And are there any more in there?
Oh.
It looks like somebody... I don't know if this...
All right, well, there's one more in the box
people,
here.
I guess someone else got a little more nerve.
All right. All right.
Well, that is a secret.
One more confession.
Who could this be? I once consorted with a nigger. Anyone want to fess up to that? I know it's not No Filter Paul.
All right.
This racist this side of... Well, no, not this side of anything. I know, you wouldn't write that. You would never consort with one.
And he couldn't spell consort.
Does tranny blowjob dude want to talk more about what happened?
How was the tranny blowjob?
Okay, here's the story. It was when I was right out of high school.
Yeah.
Hook up with this chick, get in a Volkswagen, start blowing me just as I come, the wig comes off.
Yeah.
Sorry, Norton.
That's right.
Wait, you knew it was a...
I didn't know it at the time until the wig came off, and then it was like pull up, trow, and run.
Foot shaking. I don't like it.
The wig came off.
I don't like it.
No, it's true.
How did the wig just come off?
No, I believe you on part of it. I just don't believe
it up like a bottle rocket?
I don't believe that that all of a sudden you're getting your dick sucked and you pass behind the Stemmons freeway sign and the next thing you know you're coming and the wig falls off.
Well, you know when you go to, you do the grab the head and well, something stayed and something didn't.
I think the wig was a bit askew and you just kind of left it on there. I went, what the hell?
I think when you picked her up, you were a little, it's a little,
You, sexy girl with the cigar and the Pro-Ked sneakers.
Yeah, maybe. Were you drunk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about the wife thing?
The wife thing, my wife and her best friend, and they're over at our hotel, and she doesn't know. Oh. I'm sure she doesn't listen to XM, so I'm good.
Oh, good thing.
Wait, you're in town with your wife and her best friend right now?
Yeah.
And they're in the hotel?
Yeah.
And you're fucking the best friend?
Yeah.
When's the last time you fucked her?
Well, not this weekend, but,
wow.
Cool. What are they doing today while you're over here?
Shopping.
Yeah.
Along with my son, my daughter, and...
Nice.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, boy.
Good boy.
Wow.
Where you from?
Cleveland.
And this friend, like, how is she still a friend? The wife?
They work together.
They work together.
Yeah, and my best friend used to be her boyfriend.
Were you fucking her then?
No.
So when she broke up with your best friend, she kind of came to you? Or...
Sort of.
One of those things.
Guy's the loyalty of a cobra.
Yeah. She went to cry on his shoulder, and he grabbed her head and just shoved it in his lap.
Yeah, like fucking Pesci and Sharon Stone.
Yeah, but the hair didn't come off, so it's kind of disappointing.
Wow. That's also what's going to happen once this story gets out. Ooh.
Wow. All right. There goes that. Time for the line of the day. Thank you, Danny. Thank you, studio audience.
Do we even have to?
By the way, the threesome couple, you guys are at F.H. Riley's on Friday? Look at what happens when you go to F.H. Riley's, huh?
Wow. F.H. Riley's.
Wasn't at F.H. Riley's.
Well, you got
after.
Yeah, you got liquored up over there.
If it was at F.H. Riley's, it would have been a foursome. Hey, ladies, gentlemen, how are you? Perhaps you need someone else involved.
Yes, do you need a vehicle?
Very good. All right. BowDogFight.com still sponsoring Line of the Day?
Hope so.
All right.
Do we even need... I mean, can I please do some wagering here on what Line of the Day was? Holy shit. Blatantly obvious today.
Yeah. Let's go with the first runner-up.
Hey, it's a dick clock, ladies and gentlemen, and then the camera doesn't pan far enough onto Ryan, and you see them just wheeling him back out the way they transported Hannibal Lecter. He's just on a hand truck, and they just wheel him out and they throw him in the back of a dairy vehicle. Or they actually, no, the rough guys that are handling him just like open his front door and they stop it, and he falls face first onto his rug. And his wife has to pull him by that stupid hairdo.
Now everyone thought that would be Line of the Day.
That one.
Was that after the
That was before.
Yeah, okay.
But the image that conjured up, and you saying that stupid hairdo, I just pictured him with a big bouffant, face plant, and her dragging him.
All right.
And him powerless to do anything about it.
Here's another runner-up line of the day.
You're going to have to check that, sir. No, I brought it before.
Well, dude, you can't fit that in the overhead. It's the godfather of soul. We couldn't get him a flight. I'm trying to break his legs back before they put him bombing fluid in so we can bring him to Harlem. How funny would that be if it's a bumpy flight and you open it and James Brown in that purple felt suit just tumbles out and he's in coach.
Oh, I think we're going to have a sweep today.
Jimmy had me crying, and my fucking sides hurt today. Oh,
here is today's line of the day, sponsored by BowDogFight.com.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
Old blood on the brain. His skull looks like a meatloaf with too much sauce on it. Your mother ever make a meatloaf and put too much sauce on it? Put hair on it and let it do the countdown.
There it is, line of the day. Little Jimmy Norton.
Just a network allowing a meatloaf to do the countdown just killed me. All right, meatloaf, you're on in 3.
They need to throw the wig on it quickly before the lights go on. Lights, camera, wait. They put the wig on, they fix it.
All right, we're out of here. Thank
what
you,
a fun show.
BowDogFights.com.
That was a silly one.
Yeah, it's gonna be back for a few days.
Certainly is.
A little jump on tomorrow's show. You can do it today. Actually, we're going to discuss it tomorrow. But
homework? Fuck.
Not really homework. We got the outtakes from the Opie and Anthony XM satellite radio commercial.
Apparently the whole commercial was an outtake.
Yeah, no kidding.
Where the fuck was it?
The outtakes are hilarious. They're going to be up on opieandanthony.com later today if they're not up there yet. Okay? And we'll discuss that tomorrow, but they're funny as hell.
I'm going to miss the outtakes.
Jimmy doing the all sorts of different characters as he comes through that door. And they decided, I guess, not to run the commercial.
They never ran it?
They're claiming they did.
I haven't seen it.
I heard they got spots on South Park.
I got an email from Washington saying that our commercial was going to be on South Park. I watched for 2 straight hours, and I didn't mind watching South Park for 2 straight hours because it's still hilarious. I saw a commercial for XM in general, but not our XM commercial. I don't think anyone has seen it on TV yet. The boards aren't talking about it. Nobody's talking about actually seeing the TV commercial on TV. It's up on opieandanthony.com. It's up on YouTube. But no one has seen it on TV yet.
9.
And the outtakes are going to be available very, very soon on opieandanthony.com.
I have not seen them.
It's hilarious, Jimmy. Hilarious.
That shit's hilarious.
All right. Tomorrow we go back to doing lame radio because, we did way too much good stuff today.
I need a vacation.
Well, we have to only do 3 more shows, then we get 3 days off.
For 3 minutes in Vegas. 3 fucking minutes.
Fuck.
It's going to be 3 minutes.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. Or poker. Fuck them. It's on their dime.
Oh, God.
Who's paying for this one? CBS?
Yeah.
Cool. What? You got a text? Urgent communique?
What's the communique, Opie? From Club Soda. I'm just waiting for the part of the email where the bad news starts.
Oh, that's what I wanted to bring up, too, with Kenny. Oh, my God.
What, the cooler?
I understand that Kenny and the rest of the security staff run a business. Yep. It's a business. But every time I opened up my email during the festive day that is Christmas, all I got was invoice from Kenny. Here are the charges for the... it's Christmas Day.
He doesn't even take a break.
Take a break on the Lord's birthday. He's sending invoices. I'm looking at invoices on Christmas Day.
in between all the nice everybody else, hey, Merry Christmas, have a good time, to
invoice number 1403. You got 15 smoothies for the month of December. Please remit payment to...
Merry fucking Christmas, too.
The fucking guy counts the bananas he buys every
Oh, my
morning.
God. Did you see some of those things in parentheses?
How much is a fucking banana?
You opted out of fruit for this day. I got a smoothie. This one did not include protein, hence the 15-cent shortage.
I'm trying to find it now, because...
Please remit payment.
It's Christmas fucking day.
It's Christmas fucking... I can't find it. Now I gotta read one of these to everybody.
Merry Christmas. Your cantaloupe costed...
Oh... Well, I don't know what they expect me to do. Someone's got to pay for it. Head shake.
You know, head shake. Christmas Day to me, I'm a businessman. It's like any other day.
Oh, God.
Looks like he was opening up the flue and all of the ashes fell on his head. It's just dry, gray ash head.
I got the Brigada email.
Oh, how about, Kenny, wait till the end of the day and collect your thoughts. There's 75 emails.
75. Each one an invoice for each separate item.
Yeah.
I love it.
Let's see.
Opie cereal.
Oh, God. Where is it? Clubby message? What the hell is this one?
Could be clubby. Those are usually the fun, lighthearted ones.
I'm sorry to announce.
Clubby question. What is this one? Here, it's personal business, but it always starts like this. GH, I hope that you had a nice Christmas and you're enjoying your time off. Despite that, I have a few questions.
Despite that, instead of leaving you to enjoy yourself the entire time, let me throw in this monkey wrench.
I might have found one. Finally.
He is a killjoy.
Attached below is an invoice for December radio show expenses. Please acknowledge receipt of same.
Receipt of same.
What the fuck does that?
Could you just fucking write him like a human?
Well, I got a couple of hard copies here.
He writes them like he's writing for fucking IBM.
All right, I got one.
Oh, you got a couple of hard copies?
Hold on, I got one, though. December 1st, 06. $11.68. Garbage bags and pens for eggnog challenge.
Garbage, well, I'm not paying for them.
1985, O&A and guest Bill Burr food and beverages.
Yeah, well, I have 11/13/06, $6, smoothie and soda. Receipt shared with Anthony.
Receipt shared with...
11/14/06, $4.28. Fresh fruit. Receipt shared with Opie and Anthony. I guess when we all get the same thing.
Yes.
Kenny, you're at it. You're a psychopath.
$1.39 regular milk for CBS office.
Your payment is past due. If do you not want this to affect your credit rating...
Oh, my God.
Send over a couple of leg breakers.
I'm going to start ordering with shit that I don't need just to make him write it. You know what, Kenny? Tomorrow morning, I want coffee and Honcho magazine.
By the way, people are saying they saw the commercial on South Park.
Okay, thank
I
you.
did not when they told me to watch. That's all I'm saying. Kenny, what's up?
You know what? I just shut this show off because I thought you guys were signing off and done. It was such a terrific show with the cock box and the confessions. I loved it. Right? And now I just shut the show off and I was going to do some work. And then, like, all of a sudden I get a call from O&A Hotline. I go, this got to be important. What's going on? And they go, like, and Travis goes, are you listening? I go, no, I just shut it off. And then I turned it on to see how well loved I am.
Well, you're loved.
Well, Kenny, you are so loved. And I got to tell you, there is nobody better at doing anything travel-related, business-related, getting his stuff. I called Kenny last minute. I needed a car. I needed car service. And he got everything done, and it's all taken care of with Kenny. All I was commenting on, Kenny, was the fact that on Christmas Day, the holiest of holy days, the day of joy, the day Jesus was born, I must have gotten 5 business invoices from you.
Please remit payment to...
You didn't take Christmas off?
No, I'm a Jew.
Wow. That explains
everything now.
No, I mean, I have a lot of work to do, and I got to do it when I can do it.
You know, I can't take one day out of the year.
I just found it very funny that even on Christmas Day, they kept coming and coming.
Well, I have to work 24/7 almost.
All right. Almost. What's that? 23/6? How do you get? You either work 24/7. Either use that expression or you don't. You either work 24/7 or you don't.
Oh, you don't.
I work 23.5/7, but I have to go to the bathroom.
Or you put in 8 hours like the rest of us.
All right, well, check out the email I just sent you about we have to, plan for leaving Sunday.
Yeah.
Right.
I may switch my flight, by the way, to the following Thursday.
Going to Vegas Sunday.
Kenny, you know I love you.
I know.
And he's such a good guy.
Kenny, we got to go.
All right, have a nice day. It was a great show. It was a great start of the new year.
What did you like about today's show? That was different than, maybe our shows before we went on break.
Well,
Oh. Can we go home?
I've been out of here for a half hour already.
All right. See you.
The current it boys of FM Talk are the New York-based duo of Opie and Anthony. And the talk is racy and raw at times, pushing the limits as far as they can.
Show your hairy pork chop.
My mother smokes crack rock.
I'm for drunk teens. What are you kidding?
How about I lay you down and give you a little bukkake? We laugh.
We're gonna have a disgusting body fluid blowout.
Gay porn.
Hey, could you soap up your bad place?
The sluttier the better.
I would definitely be willing to have sex with you if we both already had AIDS.
It's certainly not your father's talk radio.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.